Hey, hey. I'm going to wait for some people to get in the chat. Hey, hey, hey. What is up, guys? Let's see if I can talk to DOA. Give him a shout out. I'm sure everybody's watching La Puel. La Puel. Let's see. Oh, some people are there. Hey, hey, hey. What up, what up? Let's see. I can't see what it is. Okay. I'm putting the chat on a computer here. Maybe I won't be able, maybe I'll be able to actually see without my glasses. Oh my gosh. I'm watching myself live and there's a delay. That's really, really annoying. I'm going to wait for a few people. Hey, what's up? What's up, everybody? I'm just waiting for a few people. I totally understand if you're watching La Poubelle. I'm watching it too. I have like 3 monitors. My studio, this is a new spot and it's still messy. Oh my gosh, I gotta like not see myself. It's awful. And it's, oh, missing you. Oh, hey, what's up? Yes, I can actually see. Do I need my glasses? No, I don't. I can see this. Sorry if I'm going to look down a lot. I can't see that. But I'd rather see that because there's a delay. Like I'm watching my mouth delayed. I look crazy right now. Let me just get this off here. I got to get this off here. I'm sending a message to DOA. He's busy though. I'm watching him live. All right. Let's see. I might put my glasses on. Just watch up there. I'm so tired. I was trying to get out of here. I was trying to like come over and I'm so deliriously tired. I really planned on sleeping half the day and then coming over there. And then I had somebody woke me up with something I guess I had to do and then I couldn't go back to sleep. So now, it's probably a good thing because if I would have slept half of the day, then I'd be up all night. But now I'm like super delirious. Let's see who's in here. Sorry if this is all awkward angle. Yikes, these are so blurry. Oh, thank you. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Let's see. What does it say? Why are these so... Oh, my gosh. I should do these things before I go live, huh? Sometimes I do a lot of things before I do the thing. And I did do a lot of things before I did the thing. I like ate a cookie. I made sure to go pee. And then I started fidgeting with like a light. I'm like, oh, I look awful. But then I'm like, just go live. So now this is the one thing I should have done. Stupid glasses. Okay. 425 subs waiting on you to get 500. Aw, thank you, Rodney. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's see. Just waiting on, loving the lighting. Oh my gosh, thank you. Sometimes it's better when you don't see, because then I just saw myself, and now I'm distracted and like, ugh. All right, whatever. I have this fiber optic ceiling. I'll show you. I didn't have the heart to cut the fiber optics, and it doesn't even look cool unless it's like dark. You know, it doesn't really look cool. I got to get a different angle. I'll get a different angle soon. I'm balancing this phone on like a few things. Ah! I dropped you. Okay, here we go. Here we go, guys. Sorry. This is like my first live in here. I was going to like quickly. It's never quick. It's never quick. It's never quick with me. I just caught myself lying to you and me. I guess I was just going to quickly. I said it again. I guess I was going to clear up a few things. And, I'm balancing a lot of stuff. Let's see. Ouch. I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Jersey girl, what up? Peacock, hi. Shout out to Paige. Ganja girl, hey. Oh, I have some thank yous. I'm gonna be careful what I say. She already knows what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna put this. I'm too distracted. I wanted to like keep an eye on things. Tell me if anything goes. I gotta turn this off because it's too distracting. You know, I have ADHD. I can't see like DOA and then streets and on different things. Okay, let's see. What's up? What's up, people? I know last night was really hectic. Really hectic. How's it going there tonight? I just closed the monitors because I'm too distracted, so you'll have to tell me if anything goes down. I mean, I probably should jump in the car and go. I was going to, and I got up and I was so delirious. I got a Gatorade. And I don't know if I have the strength. And plus, I realize when I'm really tired, my brain doesn't work. It's just, I don't know. I think I might need to like sleep tonight. So, let's see. Hey. Okay, I'm waiting for a few more. Go join them. Should I? I know. I feel guilty. I should be supporting them right now, but so tired. And I would take an Uber tonight after kind of last night. You know what I mean? All right. I'll start. It's dead up there. Biggest thing going on is Jess rented a car. I did see that. I was like, whoa. Wow. Aren't those really expensive? Good for her. She looked hot in it. Yeah. Yep. ADHD thing. Totally. If there's something that goes on, I'll jump in the car and go. I'm not too far. Or I'll take an Uber tonight. Tell DOA, I'm so sorry. I'm not a security tonight. If he needs me, I'll drive down there. And tell him if he can come on through too. Tell him to email me if he wants to come on through whenever. I haven't even had anybody here at this new spot. Let's see, self-care first. Yeah. I need to like work through a few things before like I continue. And some of you guys know from last night. So if you didn't know from last night, I made a little stupid mistake. I mean, and I only knew that I made that mistake because a few of you emailed me, and I am really thankful for that. Yeah, thank you so much. I wouldn't have known. Probably if I would even watched it, if I did watch it, I wouldn't even noticed. So that was sloppy. So I'm not gonna like say who emailed me, but you guys know who you are. I will say that first, so different note, someone called me from a caller ID, like no caller ID last night, and it's definitely someone from, you know, this inner group, or, you know, from Scientology or whatever, from my stupid error. But I just wanted to say, if it was someone from this group, don't be afraid to tell me, because I know that you probably did it to signal me. I'm not going to be mad about it. I'm not going to be like freaking out. I know I got really like freaked out not freaked out. I wasn't freaked out last night. That's what I wanted to talk about. But I know I was really stressed out last night, and I sometimes when I'm really tired and annoyed, I got a gangster side comes out. I gotta calm that beast. Let's see. Person turquoise waving. Everyone, please. Oh, thank you. Teamwork is best. Thank you guys. You know what's up. But if anybody, like, so my email is weinlosangeles@gmail.com. If anybody was the one that called me, I will actually be quite relieved, you know, because the question is, you know, what I have to put in place and make some decisions, which was going to happen anyways. It's like not hard to find me. I knew it was going to happen. I made other sloppy errors this week regarding, like, well, you know, regarding some stuff. But it was going to happen sooner or later. I just been a little complacent because of putting certain things into action to protect certain things, because I didn't really think anybody would care because I'm a newbie, but maybe they do. Go ahead and email me if it was you that called me from the no caller ID. I know it's somebody that wanted to check if it was me, because they're watching my live. They call me, they hear my voice, they hang up. So if it was one of you guys, that will be a great relief. I won't think that was anything fishy. I won't call your name out. I would never do that. If I did something like that, I want everybody to like disown me. I would never do that. I'll prove it. And I won't think anything fishy. I know you guys got my back, and I know, I knew it before, but it was proved to me last night with you guys like putting the effort to email me. So, and the person that called me did me a favor, because I think it took my stream down, and that was good because I was just a full blown rant. And I'm new to this thing, and I can't censor myself. I'm not like focused where I'm just saying too much. So it's good that you took my stream down in that rant. But let me know if it was you. Don't be afraid. It's all good. It's not like, I'm not in the witness protection program. They're going to find, it's easy to find me, and it was a matter of time anyways. And it's not like not a scary thing. It was my error, and you probably just were calling to, like, you were curious, or you were giving me a warning, or like a warning shot, or whatever. But if it wasn't you, then it helps me to know, like, I gotta, I already am started to put in place things I should have put in place last week. I just thought, no one would care. That, they would be worried about bigger fish to fry over there, but maybe my stream is growing. I don't know what's the number that it would grow to make me noticed, but yeah. So please let me know, and I really do hope it was one of the good guys. So the other thing I was going to clear up was I was thinking about like a common misconception about Scientology, and it's a common misconception that I probably had a long, long time ago. Let's see. Hey, girl. Hey, what up? Thank you. I wish I could say it was me. I know, to ease your mind. Thank you. Yeah, I'm glad. Yeah, thank you. I was wondering, but I'm glad it, yeah. And you're yeah. I trust you, and I appreciate that. So if it wasn't a certain amount of people, then, if I'll tell you tomorrow if they email me. I won't say who it is, but I'll tell you tomorrow, like, And then also, if it is stupid Scientology, I'll know in other ways, because, once they have that, then it's, they have everything, right? So, but it's all good. So the common misconception is that Scientology is dangerous, like you're going to be abducted or something. And that's a complete logical misconception, like a logical fallacy, because look at how they behave. Why wouldn't you think that? And look at how we behave. Look how I behaved last night. I'm running around like in a Thrasher movie. Like running around looking like I'm in Blair Witch Project, right? Then it comes off like I'm really afraid of them. So I just assumed, all right, I didn't think about it, but I guess assumed that you guys all understand like Scientology and how they work like better than anybody else. And I think still most of you guys do. But just in case you don't, and just in case like partial, and you haven't like seen this addressed on other Leah or other podcasts, they're not dangerous like physically, you know what I mean? They're not gonna abduct you in a van. They're not gonna come out and like beat you up or like do something like a violent crime against you. I don't have any fear of that. Back in the day, there was like situations of people that were, I mean, there's still situations you do have to escape from there if you're, the high ups, or, you're in the Sea Org or whatever. You do have to do that to this day, escape. And that's all the way a very serious situation. But, we're not in that situation. There's not a physical danger. And I don't want to like put that in your mind. I saw some comments before and I reflected on them while I wasn't sleeping. And I'm not, by the way, I'm not sleeping because I'm like stressed out or anything. It's just a pattern, in my work. It's just a pattern. It's just a bad habit. But when I was not sleeping, I was reflecting on a few comments and I was like, oh, and then, I was acting all sketchy last night. So, don't worry about that. It's not dangerous. If they came here, it would be way more scary for them. It would be a little comical. I'm not worried about that. I'm worried about, am I even worried? The concern with them is the harassment and them really motivated to take certain people down and spreading rumors and to your work and harassing you. I didn't think, even though I know, it's so funny, I have been around this situation for a long, long, long time. And I have heard so many times people say what I'm about to say. So it's so funny I'm saying it. They say, I didn't think that anybody cared about me, but it's funny they did. And I'm saying that right now. I know that we're right up close to them. We're in arm's throw. We're right across the street. We're causing a lot of noise. I'm sure Poo is like going over there asking for like help and protection or whatever, whatever with her contacts, I'm sure. And so we're gonna get a little more than others. But even with us in their face like that, I don't even know if I should ask them. I'm going to ask them tomorrow if they've gotten harassed by Scientology as far as them coming to their work or their house or doing all their normal fair game. I'm not sure if I don't know. I'll ask them. But that's the only concern. So if you some things you want to protect, your job, it is a headache. I can't lie to you and say that's not a concern. I have my own, I'm my own boss, so there's that, but I do have a little bit of a team that I have to worry about, and and I have a responsibility to not give them the headache that I'm willing to give myself, I guess, and just, even though there's no danger involved, I shouldn't, how do I say this? I shouldn't think selfishly. I need to think about other people I work with. So I'm putting things in place and I'm going to continue with this. And I wanted to come down tonight, especially because I don't want them to think like they spooked me or whatever. But I just was so tired, honestly. I was so tired. And I thought I need to think how to realistically contribute in the most productive way, which will take me understanding my own personality. I can't trust myself sometimes. I really can't trust myself. I forget this is a stream. I have to, put in place some to nurture and facilitate bringing out the most productive activism out of myself without being a dumbass. So like last night, sloppy. What happened last night? Oh, okay. Let me get you caught up to date. So last night, I still think that maybe I'm wrong, but Will and them left early, and I think that they watched their streams, and I was a little louder last night. The DOA wasn't there and stuff, and they do have these cars that like circle. Or I've never cared. I never thought about it. I don't really even pay attention. despite the way I come across sometimes, I'm actually really not that paranoid. But I think a car pulled up, and I do think they were Scientology. And I still think that, could be wrong, but I still think that. But, you know, whatever. It's not a big deal. So then I didn't want them to, like, see my car. So I just kind of, like, hit the phone, like, and I was really annoyed. And I came off, like, you know, like I was in a Thrasher movie. It probably looked like I was in a Thrasher movie, like running through the forest. Because I put my phone on my hip and I was like super, super agitated. And I was just trying to circle because I saw the same guy like circle several times. And I'm quite certain, I'm not being paranoid. But I mean, they do that. It's not like a paranoia thing. They do that. It's not a big deal. I was just really annoyed, and I'm still holding on to protect the other side of my job, which is going to come out, and it's not a big deal if it does, and I'll be ready. But so I kind of ran around, and it looked really sketchy. And then I got in the car, and I'm not sure if I know I'm stuttering a lot because I'm trying to think what is allowed to be. I don't want to keep being sloppy. I say things and I disclose things, and I don't notice things that give away certain information. And certain people in my chat emailed me. By the time I noticed, I was already back. And that information, you know, I might have filmed, I might have caught something on camera that disclosed a few things. We can put it like that. And you know, and someone called me, and it's either a friend that was trying to like call from a no caller ID, or it was the obvious end result of my error. It was giving out information. So they might have that information. Whatever. It's not a huge deal. I'm just stepping up my game to like prepare if they do like whatever. I hate websites and harassment. It's fine. So, but I didn't want you guys to be left with an idea that they're dangerous. They're not. They're really not. They're not going to do anything dangerous. They just will harass you. You know what I mean? So sorry, didn't know how to point it out. No, you know what I'm thinking? No, you guys are so smart. It would have been really bad if you would have said it, okay? You know, and especially after you guys warning me about mods, you know, and all this. It would have been bad if you would have said it. You guys did the perfect thing. And I wouldn't have checked my email if somebody didn't write it in caps and all that, and like with exclamation marks. So you did it perfectly. Maybe if I show something that's compromising, maybe we can have like a funny code word, like, I mean, everybody will know that you're signaling me that I'm showing something, but I guess it's probably better than saying what I'm showing. Like, you're showing this, you know, don't say that. Maybe just say, I know, let's see. Well, I don't think they're physically dangerous, because for so long, and like you can look at so many streams. Leah's stream, they will harass. They want you to be scared. They really want you to be scared. That's the point. But they're not going to. I'm not saying that there's ever been an incident that hasn't ended up in something dangerous, but over the course of decades, it's because they want to go back and get paid, you know, and keep getting paid, these idiots, and you know, and report back, and they're under a lot of, they have to report, so it's not good press for them. I'm not worried they're gonna like pick me up in a van or assault me or anything like that. I'm literally zero worried about that. I promise you. I'm more concerned if I have to be respectful of the team I work with. They didn't sign up for this, you know. So but I'm on my A game. Don't draw attention to what it is. Egg. You want to egg? Yes, let's do egg. Just yell out egg, and then I'll just know to like put the camera down and then figure out what I did wrong. That's funny. Oh, I'm going back. I was so tired. I mean, and I'm mad at myself. Maybe I should jump in the car and go. Are they still there? Let me see. I really was so tired. And I thought, I really need to pay attention to my pros and cons as I learn. I need to pay attention to my bad habits. And it was more than just last night, you know. So you want... yeah, well, I've always been passionate about this. Oh, already? Oh, got it. Egg. Okay, got it. I just saw egg. I'm all... oh, my hair's crazy. Yeah. Like in a bar, you can ask for angel shot. Yeah. And your bartender will today, but you will wait. Okay. And whatever Chris feels about the assertion that they're not dangerous. I don't... Oh, did Chris have some... Oh, was he attacked by a Scientologist? Or was he attacked... Was he attacked... Okay, tell me what happened. Oh, tell me what happened. No, I know he was attacked, and whoever did that, that was terrible. There are... Okay, I should clear up. There are incidents where there are like a lone wolf that will go rogue and do something here and there. Like, you always have to be safe. I shouldn't say that. You always have to be safe. But the incidents that I've heard are usually from like some psycho, like lone wolf. And they were paid by some... Okay, then I take it back. Oh, now you're scaring me. Because that doesn't usually happen. Is even when I hear Leah or Aaron or all these guys... Did they catch the guy? It wasn't that terrible. I heard he was attacked, but I didn't know. Like, I've thought about, like, some PI who's a sick perv, because I think that he has to be a sick perv to even get into this. You know, getting paid to follow us and spooking us out, but then getting, doing his own thing, you know, and stalking a girl on his own time. I've thought about, like, somebody going rogue and some loner psycho doing his own thing. Oh, God. I will. But for a long time, I've been hearing that you don't have to worry from people like Leah, you know, and let's see. Oh, tooth knocked out. Oh, my God. Did they catch the guy? I want my parents to never see these streams. They would freak out. Yeah, there's only so many coincidences. You're right. I did believe that dog guy was paid, or, you know, I did believe that. Yeah, you don't worry me. Gosh, will keep me safe. She's so cool. I mean, yeah, she ain't messing around. They haven't done... Oh, God. Shit. They didn't catch the guy. With all the cameras, right? Yeah, well, maybe... All right. Maybe they are dangerous. Yes, and I'm fully aware of their fair game for 2 decades. But, you know... I used to be really worried, and somebody gave me this speech. Several high-ups gave me the speech I'm giving you. But maybe they're getting dangerous. Maybe they're getting desperate. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe now you're going to make me paranoid. Just kidding. No, I should know all these things. Oh, they were not physically dangerous until recently. Okay. Because for so long, I've been hearing the speech I'm giving you by people way in it. Oh, well, that's great. Yeah, it was the biggest infiltration of the federal government ever. And L. Ron Hubbard's wife, went to prison for it. They are desperate for the first time. They're desperate for the first time. So you think, okay, well, I'm glad I had this. I'm glad I had this conversation, because maybe I'm wrong. And I mean, I've been wrong about 100 things this week, so why not be wrong about this one? And it's good that what happened last night happened, and it's good that I'm getting all this information the first week before it's too late for me. I'm just kidding. Drove off. Jeez. Okay, marshmallow. Jeez. I understand. Don't share that. Definitely don't share that. I'm missing some. Let's see how many people. 20. Wow. My conversation, my topic struck up a lot of information. Okay, so I take it back. I think maybe the climate is changing. The climate is changing. Okay. It's good to know. He had a camera on himself. Keeps standing up for... Pops keeps saying... I know. That's been going on for forever. I'm still not worried about them coming here, because this is filled with a lot of people that are very, very protective over... I mean, I couldn't be in a better place. They're very protective over their stuff. And, oh man, they ain't playing. And there's cameras just everywhere. So I'm not scared, but this is good information, because again, now I'll think about what everybody said, and if I miss a comment, I'll read them all later. I know about the Narconon knowledge and Father Ken David Miscavige's father is Ron Miscavige. I know he had to escape. I wish he was still here. He just passed away recently. They will catch me slipping. Well, they Marshmallow, unfortunately, I wish I could tell you the details, but they already caught me slipping. They already caught me slipping. I wasn't, but not physical danger, but they already caught me slipping. Yeah, it was a lone incident with it. That's crazy. They never used to pay people to attack you. They were more slick about it. They just, fair game. I mean, I learned about it literally over 2 decades ago. It was like a surveillance tactics to make you feel paranoid, crazy, remove your job, remove your friends, remove your boyfriend, your wife, like, that's just a tactic, It's changed. It's changed. That's good. It's good to know this. I'm glad I did this. Here I thought I was helping you, and actually you guys are helping me once again. Another, I'm sorry, but they did. Yeah. They did. I feel pretty safe here. I've even invited Laura D away. I mean, they don't know yet. They've yet to come, and I would put a system into place to. I'm not gonna bring that van here, as much as I love that van. It's a little obvious, but we learn and we pivot. And usually, sorry, I was like, I don't want that one to go away. You got this back, Steve. Well, I've been pretty sloppy, I've been pretty sloppy this week because I didn't think anybody cared about me, and it was like I didn't really prepare. I'll reach out to him, and that should be addressed then. It's funny, before I did this, when I was thinking about this, okay. When I was thinking about this, I'm like, I better reach out and just clear some things up, because I think I'm putting unnecessary paranoia into people's minds and making them worried about me. And it's legit. Look at the way I behaved last night. And now look, know that I'm actually the one that needs the information. Joey paid, for instance. Wow. Yeah, just Russian spit guy. Oh my! I'm gonna miss some of this because it's going fast. But trust me, I'm gonna be taking notes. It's another reason I didn't go out. My brain's tired, and I have yet to put in my mind the right effective method. Thank you. Yeah, someone went into Mindy's apartment. Fuck, that's awful. Oh, where is she at? I haven't seen her for a minute. Is this the reason why, or is she just in a different location? Oh, if anybody, let people know. One good thing that's unique about me and my situation here, randomly. Oh, so bright. Sorry, I put some lights up and I keep seeing myself and I'm not liking it. So awful. I wish I could see the chat without my face. Okay. Let's see, Minnie is visiting. Oh, okay. Good. She's okay. Let the chat know they can come through. They can seek refuge here. This place is very small, but I've had many people here. I've had Reckless Ben here. You know who Reckless Ben is? Shout out to him. He won't care. He's so gangster. He's one of my heroes. I haven't seen him in a while, but he came here and recorded. I mean, this is a new studio, but I keep thinking it's my other studio because it looks identical. Thank you. Okay. ADHD, oh my God, Reckless Ben. I was about to finish the sentence. I cannot sit alone with any thought, and this is a sensory overload of like all this goodness. And so you're going to hear a lot of unfinished sentences. It is, love him. Okay. Remind me good on Reckless Spinner. I'll never finish one sentence. I literally reached out to him a few years ago, and I said, if you ever need anything, you let me know. You're my fucking hero. If you guys haven't seen Reckless Ben, you have no idea. Watch all his episodes. And the end, he pulled a prank on them. I have never seen in my life. And he got footage inside the church no one's ever got. It's so amazing. Prudent and aware. Yes. And I realize I need to understand what I'm good at and what I'm not good at. And I say that because I've been in sketchy situations. And I guess that's what I was going to say. Hey, James Knight, you're back. I came on here to give an educational talk and then realized I didn't know shit and everybody educated me with some news that's hard to hear, but is essential, especially because I'm sloppy. Fucking legend. You guys, I'm gonna call, I could call him up right now. He might come through. I wonder if he is even realizing this is going on. I haven't talked to him in a minute. He's crashed in my vocal studio. He's recorded I wonder if I could say this. He was going to pull a prank on I won't get a permission. He was going to pull a prank, and I'm talking a prank, okay, on someone. And because I make beats and stuff, I know he had a beat. He never rapped before, but he was going to rap about the prank. So when the prank was happening, it would blast, and we recorded it. I never even posted it. I don't post so much. I felt really negative. I felt really bad about the whole thing. Oh no, I'm glad I'm glad I'm doing these things, but it's a mixed bag. You know what I mean? Some people are more comfortable with confrontation. When I get mad, trust me, people will see like I lose my shit, and I don't. You're probably going to get the impression that I just get mad and get triggered all the time, and I actually really don't. Like here, no one has seen me mad, and I keep saying here, this is actually a new location. I've decked this wall. Is like these things stick on, and so it's the same wall as my last location. It's the same size. It's all white. It's like the exact same look. So I keep forgetting I'm in a new location. But yeah, this thing triggers me. And so I'm around it and I'm getting triggered, especially if I'm tired. That's a weakness for me. But thank you for saying that. I'm going to post the videos that I put on private. I just have to go through all the hours and correct my sloppiness, even though it's a great chance it's too late. My bad. But I'm going to correct the sloppiness and repost them so people like that doofus gets exposed. But yeah, I'm getting educated. Internet went out for 32 hours. Your internet went out for 32 hours? Oh, man. What was it? Yes, was on last night. Citizen... I forgot. Citizen something. I got on to watch you last night. All I seen was your phone. Sorry about that. We got crazy last night. They were circling, and I know I'm not paranoid about that. I mean, it's obvious, but they've been doing that all week. I didn't even really care. It's just what I thought they did when they pulled up and tried to, I don't know what their intentions were, but, and then I didn't want them to, see my car. They'll see it soon. Jess is, super brave, and it's not a big deal. So for people that don't know, I don't know how many new people come in here. I have another job, like probably all of us do, that I just wanted to keep private because I know how they do it. I know how they fair game you. But I kind of decided last week that I was going to go down, and I always wanted to go and support, especially during November and December, but I never did. And it was always because I thought, well, I never considered streaming like this. Never. I was doing music, maybe filming like that, but never like this. That idea actually prevented me from going. And then I didn't plan. The only way I was able to go at the last second and force myself to finally do it was me telling me, oh, no one's going to notice about me. I'll just try it once. And that was the space I gave myself to go do it. And then Natalie Shine made her cameo, and then it got a lot of attention. And then whatever. Everybody thought I was a plant. I never thought that would happen. I never thought that through. If I would have thought that through, I probably wouldn't have gone. I probably would I better wait to have a whole new channel with people so they could see that it doesn't look like I have a fake account. And it was a fair thought. I wasn't offended by it, but I just didn't think it through. So, after that, I'm like, oh, I'm going to keep going, to show I'm not a plant. And so we're only a week in, and I didn't really put things in place. It was kind of a last minute second, and I didn't think anybody noticed or cared about me, but now this is growing quicker than I thought, so now I gotta step it up. Reckless Man, see him join the show. I'm gonna reach out to him tomorrow, and I'll tell him to come through. I haven't seen him in a while, and he's... That man, the last time I traveled last year, and before I traveled, I gave him a shout out because I saw him on a show, and I'm like, hey, what's up? I text him, and I'm like, where you at? And then he texts me back at 2 a.m. He's like, yo, sick, I'm under a tunnel and this place. I'm like, of course you are. He's always doing something brave. And after his Scientology thing, he came over and I said, I know everybody's telling you to watch out because he was going on all these shows, but I'm like, but you really got to watch out. And they might hit you back months down the line. You might not see them harass you right away. You know what I mean? Sometimes you think you're in the clear, 3 months later, but I'm like, it might happen, and he's like, I'm disappointed they haven't hit me back. I'm disappointed they aren't stalking me. He's the guy that'll give you his address, I love him. So few people are like him, and I love him. Yeah. DOA was the first face that was smiling at me and the one I wanted to say hello to. And he was like, do you have somebody in your life that so non-judgmental and you just feel that in every cell of their body, and when you're around them you can be yourself? The second I saw him, I'm like, that's my people. He just made me feel like, oh, I can kind of be myself. And then Jess had a big smile on her face, and they were really cool. Oh, thank you. Thank you. The House of Horror. Oh, yes. He told me to watch that, and I was like, I was in another country, and I couldn't get it. And I started watching. Oh, my God, I'm going to watch all of that tonight. He said, watch this. I'm going to tell him to come through if he's around. And then we'll film inside here. And I'll tell other people to come through. This is the first time I've done a live stream like this ever. And this is the first time I'm in this new spot. And I'll keep referencing this spot as my old spot. But for people, for the rare chance that people from my other world, I have two worlds. That's what I was talking about. ADHD, okay. Can you protest during the day? Nah. No, because it's not even opened. I don't think it's open till 5:30, Oh, yeah, I invited Laura over. And she's like, email me. I'm like, okay. And then every second we forget. I'm going to email her tonight. I'll record her. I'll record her recording when she's ready. But she was like, yeah, I want to come over. Yes. Okay. He would be a great one. I won't complete that sentence, but he did something. He was planning for something so dangerous. I wish I could tell you, and I said, Ben, you're kind of blowing up. So dangerous to infiltrate, and I don't know what happened with that, but I'll ask him first about it first. But he wasn't scared at all. I'm like, are you going to wear like a disguise? He's like, I'm going to change my hair. That's not good enough. I'm not sure, but I don't think so. I think it, if you guys say it, then I'll know that he did it. I need to get on his channel and like look at everything. I'm hoping he didn't. And if he didn't, knowing him, he's probably still planning. So I don't want to say it out loud. And it's so dangerous. I don't want him to do that. But he will infiltrate certain things. And as you know. Hide. Oh, okay. Oh, you did. You said it. You said it. You said it. So was it, how'd you know that? Oh, shit. Okay. Well, I didn't say it. Peter said it. He mentioned it on his channel. So if he already mentioned it on his channel, I missed it. I was in Vietnam for a while last year, and I think I need to catch up with everything he's done. I just haven't caught up. Okay. Oh. Well, there's that. I mean, if Peter knew, Peter knows probably for a reason. He probably knows because something got sloppy. I really hope he doesn't go in that direction. He's too well known now. It's too dangerous. Well, Peter, if you already know that subject matter, discourage him to do it. If you already know that, and then also he's just too popular, like, it's too risky. That's something you don't want to do. Yeah. But I have two worlds, and, well, actually I have three worlds. But two I just put together. I have, okay, sorry, that was scary. I'm balancing things on things. One of my worlds is, you heard about that as well. Okay, then somewhere he I wasn't sure if he did. I didn't want to I need to catch up on all his stuff. But if you guys have heard about that, then he must have said it. He must have. So my 3 worlds is like a recording studio. I make beats. Okay. I'm going to check that out. Well, I can't say anything about it yet, you know. I mean, clearly, I didn't say anything about it. So he must have already said things, but I don't know anything about it. I'll go. No. That's funny. Purple hair. I love purple hair. 54 young. So my 3 worlds, recording studio, I make beats. Oh yeah. Oh my God. I'll circle back to 7 hours ago. My last thought, unfinished thought. And I guess I'm in a unique situation where I have a lot of studios around me, and it's kind of rare to have, I guess, a girl beat maker, and producers, you know, they're very I would love to say 100 varies right now. Worried about like their equipment and their space. There's a term like, I don't want to blow up my spot. We always say that, and it references to anything that could blow up their spot. It could be they reference it actually a lot of times. They say the most dangerous thing is bringing like a date over. That's the wrong girl to date, because she comes back and, oh my God, I should just do a reality show on recording studios. There are some funny things, dramas that go on. They're like, I can't bring that girl over because, you know, she'll blow up my spot. But this also means, you know, literal things too. So they don't want to make any sloppy mistakes. And when you live at home, you know, you don't always get security cameras. A lot of times it takes, you know, some crazy break-in or situation, then you get security cameras, right? But here, you're always on a high alert, and we're in a very safe studio. We're in a very safe place, the safest. I wouldn't probably survive in like other studios because of the culture, but that's, oh damn, okay. I'm a new protester 1 week. I didn't think anybody would know me, anybody would care about me, and I guess the heart of this is me trying to figure out how to keep everything together. And I've already messed up a few times because this has grown a little more than I thought, I guess. And I don't know. DOA just left. Oh, okay. Oh, I had to. Okay. Thank you. But yeah, so, well, shoot. So he's not live anymore. I don't even know if he responded back because it was too distracting to see. Okay, I'm going to check in 1 minute. So I happen to already have in place a place that I'm trying to think. I'm tired. When I'm really tired, it's hard for me to talk. And then also after my sloppy errors these days, now I'm like checking everything I say. We already have in place a massive amount of security cameras. I mean, there's about 30 studios here. I know the studio well. I moved from another spot, but I know all these guys for like years, and they always offer to get my back. They don't know anything about this. And I don't involve them. But let's just say it's not the kind of place you want to roll up on and act stupid. You know, I don't know if you guys know about recording studios, or maybe, and I'm not talking like we record bands here, we record beats, you know. And certain genres of music have certain genres of artists. And so, and those artists, not all, again, this is really safe, but certain genres of artists might handle beefs in a very different way. You know what I mean? They don't handle beefs in the way that this other world that I'm a part of handles it. So they've offered to get my bag, but I'm not bringing them into that. I'm not trying to have them catch a case. I don't really have a... See, I'm stopping myself. Well, fuck it. I don't really have a buddy to do this with me. So my 3 worlds is the beatmaker world. If I wanted these buddies to come with me, they come with me. But I won't do that to them because they're going to handle a beef in a different way. You know what I mean? And why do that to them? Why, like, they don't really know anything about Scientology that much. They'll just be like, that fucking crazy cult, you know, well, let's go. Let's go. You know, I'd have to, like, prep them, like, a lot, you know, like, so I don't want to, they should just live peacefully and worry about other things. I make beats for all different sorts of things. I make beats for all different sorts of things. And I'm in a studio that's filled with a lot of other beat makers, and they make beats for all different sorts of things. So, yeah, thank you. And so, and they're my friends, and it's in a really safe area. I mean, it's the safest spot, trust me. It's so safe. Also, part of this culture is you usually do it all night long. It's kind of more odd to do it during the day. I mean, it's very normal to have crews here, like, recording till, like, 6 in the morning. That's kind of the norm. You could start a session at midnight. That's totally the norm. I don't charge per beat anymore, and I don't rent out my recording studio anymore. I just do it for my own projects now, and for the artists that are doing projects with me. So I don't charge them. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So I'm already in a cool place. I'm already in a place that they need to worry about. They need to worry about, not me. It's very normal for people to be strapped here. You know what I mean? It's very, very normal for people to be overly cautious, to have 5 bolts on their door. We have double doors. We have things in place. And that's because of unfortunate beefs that could take place. So I'm not worried about that. Then my other job is I gig out. I do lots of gigs out. And that job is where Scientology would probably harass me. And they kind of wanted to protect. But I have to accept that that world is going to be merged into this world. And then, so now you guys are all helping me. I got to be on a fast track here to, like, learn all the things to put in place. It's all good though. So stay strapped. Although it's not a taser, but I'm not strapped like that in here because, let me think. Let's see. Everything is, like, totally legal, by the way. But I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to go that route because I can't trust myself. And let me think. What can I say? So at the other studio that I was at, which looks identical to this one, and I keep thinking I'm in this one. Let's see. Thank you. Yeah, I know. Aaron and Alara. Yeah. After last night, is either somebody in the chat, well, it was somebody in the chat, but I don't know if they're a good or bad person, you know. They definitely contacted me. So, due to my sloppiness. But I'm not sloppy here. And I could list the reasons why I'm not sloppy here, but then it would give away the game, right? But I got to be more smart. I gotta be more smart now because of what all you guys are saying. So, but no, here, I guess I'll just say I don't have a gun or anything. I could, but I got people around me, like, almost in arm's reach that have guns. So, it's nothing to do with Scientology. It's just kind of normal protection. And people that come in and record, it's totally normal that they could possibly, be strapped, too. It's just certain genres of music. And I'm not saying hip hop. Hip hop's fine. There's like subgenres of hip hop that, if my neighbor, I don't have a beef with anybody. I get along with everybody. I've never had a beef with anybody because I respect everybody and they respect me. And I'm like hyper alert, and I understand this, and I understand Scientology. That's what's so funny. I understand Scientology for two decades, but apparently the climate's kind of changed, and it's a different kind of protest. It's a harsher, more effective protest. And I guess we're in their face, and now I got to get caught up. I got to get caught up with the new climate. Because I came on here, if you missed it, to like educate everybody. Everybody educated me like right away. That's good. Yeah, okay, yeah. And I'm in a really, I don't want to give the wrong impression. I'm in a really, really safe situation. I wouldn't be able to survive all night long in a recording studio. You know what I mean? I'm in a really safe situation. And I don't get involved. But there's a lot of other studios here. And most of the people are been here for years. But then some people come and go. A producer will come and go, and then he will bring in an artist that brings in the wrong guy or whatever. So, no. I kind of did think a little bit about what not to say regarding, and I'm like, the other thing that's in the back of my head that probably you guys don't know is that the other world has, when they see me like this and they know I'm live, I need to constantly shout out I'm in a new spot. And I guess the reason, I'll just let you know, because it looks like the same spot because I built. You just stick these on. These are really cool, by the way. They're inexpensive. If you ever want to make a wall. But it looks like the same spot as the last spot. And the last spot I did have a few incidents in. And they weren't my incidents. They were neighbors. So I moved, and those, they had a few robberies, but it's not the kind of robberies that happen like when you're not there. Nothing to do with me. I don't know anything. And it was, just there. But so I moved spots. But they're around, and I don't get involved. And so when they see, when I finally start posting live, because that's the problem. The problem with everything is like, I call it the Kim K problem. She posts a ring live or whatever, and then shortly they come. You know what I mean? So people that post things live, then they know you're there. It's not a problem when you're, I guess, with when you're in a big group of people protest. It can be a problem in a recording studio. You know what? It's good that you came in late, Jim Beam, because I cleared up something and then they ended up clearing it up for me. I was totally wrong, I guess. And I'm digesting it. I wanted to clear up that Scientology isn't really dangerous, because that's always what the high-ups told me. And I'm not scared, and don't worry. And then, I got flooded with, oh, yeah, they are, with all these examples. And then that the climate has changed, and that they've gotten desperate. It's good I know these things. I know, and Chris came up, boom, I know about the Chris thing, but I didn't know the details. When I made this decision, it was on a whim. I literally made the channel as I was driving last week. That was the night of Natalie Shine's cameo. And ever since, I've just gone almost every night, and the nights I haven't is because I was working, and so I haven't gotten caught up now, because now I'm not a watcher. I want to be a watcher. I want to go back to the days. Those were funner days. This is really fun and meaningful too. There's so many amazing things that's happened to this, during this. But I didn't really think anybody would notice me. We're a week out, and apparently, here we go. Here we go. And I thought I would be kind of prepared because I know Scientology, like, like I was in a Scientology, their acting class years and years ago, but you're right, things have changed, like, apparently. And that Chris situation, I am going to research all the details, trust me, and I'll ask him about it. Wow. I hope he's okay. Because sometimes you go through a situation and you appear okay, but you're not. And it can have like a long tail, you know? It can really mess with your mind. Always attack. Yeah. Yep, that fair game. And they really are like ruthless about it, aren't they? They're really ruthless. See. How could somebody do that to that guy? I want to find, how do they not know? How do they not know who he is? I mean, aren't there cameras everywhere? I'll look into it. I'll get caught up. I saw that, and that was kind of right when I started, and now I haven't caught up. Usually they intimidate, but not attack. You know, they want you to think they're going to attack. They, you know, jeez. But yeah, I don't really have a buddy system, but when I'm down there, I feel, you know, they're all my buddies. You know what I mean? They're all my buddies. I knew they paid, you know, people to follow us around, but I didn't know they would pay to attack. I wonder if, like, Miscavige really put that order out. It's not usually his style. He's too paranoid. He usually does fair game. But those PIs are, like, continuously having a job. Have you guys heard about Ron Miscavige's story when the PIs were day and night on him when he was alive? What a great guy. They are such a really friendly group. Felt like I was going like my first day of school. I was so nervous when I went down there, but I thought I have to say, great job. I didn't think, or I didn't know if I would continue. A great guy? Oh, wait, what were we? They're a great group. I don't know which great guy. They won't attack you physically? Wait, I'm told that they will attack you physically now. No, I didn't see her on the lives. With Laura? With Laura and which live? Or with us? Oh my gosh, there's so much I don't know, apparently. Sterling's dad or his grandfather, yes, they pay people to do, yes. I knew they paid, like, PIs to circle, intimidate, and do, like, really, really violating things, but I didn't know physically attack. And I came on here to let you guys know they won't do that. How stupid was I? And then I got schooled, as I should be. Yes, they will, watch out. They will make you lose your job. Yes, Julie. This was, I came on here to explain, like, this was the concern, but not the physical attacking. But I guess, you know, the Chris incident, and I guess I did think that guy with the dog, you know, had something to do with Scientology. So did Tori Magoo. Tori Magoo is actually, now I remember, was the person that used to say all the time, they won't, I'm pretty sure, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure I've heard her, because I love her and I watch her, that they won't attack physically. But as someone pointed out, that they said things are getting desperate, it's a different day, the climate's changed. Like, I feel like, is there a subgroup under David Miscavige that's going rogue and like paying someone out of like, I don't know. I don't know. I'm going to look into everything. He wait. I keep hearing about a Tony. Oh, he assaulted her. Now, I do know that we're pissing off a lot of people. I pissed off someone last night. I had to put my stream on mute. Mute private, because I accidentally did a few things I shouldn't have done. Like revealed a few things that I shouldn't have revealed, and kind people in this chat shouted out to me because I'm new to this and sloppy about it. So I had to put it on private, but I pissed off a few people last night who didn't even know anything about Scientology that much. So we're pissing off the police, we're pissing off the restaurant, and the restaurant is telling, I'm told that the restaurant is telling people to be antagonistic with us, and it's like the same people that go there every night, so I'm assuming the owners like come and support me, and then they come out and they like purposely like try to antagonize us, and I pissed one off, and I figured like those people could end up feeling like punked by us, not know anything about Scientology, and they could do something violent. Do you know what I mean? So, but maybe Tony Pierce is not that person, but that's a separate situation, and I'll look into that. I've heard about him. Wait, Tony. Is that the one Streets refers to? When he's like Tony, like when I've heard him refer to a Tony. I don't know if it's the same one, but he referred to him a Tony, I believe, that wasn't maybe a trustworthy person. I don't know. So, okay, I'll look into that, and I'll watch out for him. Yeah, like some psycho that, there are psychos that want to involve themselves. This is not funny, but this is interesting. There are psychos that will just want to involve themselves and have known nothing about anything, nothing about Scientology. And they'll come down and they'll just like talk shit and want to involve themselves. And then when somebody schools them or they get angry, then they get a vendetta, you know, but it derived from nothing to do with nothing. I've dealt with situations like that in the outside too. You know what I mean? Somebody with some mental problem. And I definitely, those are the people I'm worried about. But if you're telling me that Scientology is now, and when we say Scientology, we're saying David Miscavige, as I know, has always been in charge, and nothing is done without him. So David is paying these guys, right? Is that what we're saying? That's crazy. Wow, what a turn to the left if he's paying someone to be actually physically violent. You're not rude. Of those, have I watched any channels of those who were in Scientology? Oh yeah, so yeah, most definitely. I've been following this situation like a couple decades. I unfortunately got into an acting academy that was run by Scientology and like brainwashed you, but never said the word Scientology when I was really young. And I did some protests when I was young. But YouTube wasn't around, and there was streaming, all this. It's a whole different thing now. And then I didn't continue because, you know, life happens and jobs happen. And then my first day back was last week, and I'm glad I jumped into it, because I would have kept giving myself excuses not to if I didn't just say fuck it and go. But I should have prepared a few things first. And I'll probably pay for those few things, but it's not a big deal. And part of that is the danger factor. You always carry, James? Yeah. I'm not big on guns. I'm around guns all the time, and I don't judge anybody to do what you gotta do. I'm not big on guns because I can't trust myself. I probably should elaborate on that. I'm not a psycho or anything, but, or am I? No. I mean, first, the police arrested, over pepper spray, you know. So I left my pepper spray at home and my knife. They're going to try to arrest you for anything. So there's all that. If you sneeze wrong, they'll arrest you. So you know what I mean? Like, there's police do unlawful arrest. So I'm vigilant on that. And the other reason why I don't carry is, I'm thinking, see, this is me being careful, even though I look crazy. I'm being careful because I've been real sloppy this week. I've already told you, like, my last studio, I had a few robberies. And when you're in a situation, everything you think you know, you don't know. Everything happens real fast. And, like, guns would have got us killed. You know what I mean? Yeah. Oh, okay, so I think I'm going to go by Ever. Don't worry, it's not, I should have mentioned that. Just, we'll go by Ever, you know, because of some of the things some of you guys shouted out to me on an email. I'm sure it's already too late. Whatever. Maybe it will stall the game for like another minute. But don't worry, it's already too late. Everybody's addressed me by that name. But just for the small chance that it's not, I'll just go by Ever. Can you believe that? Wow. Whoa, really? Damn. Okay, sorry. Let me see. She said things have changed. I'm glad she said that, because I didn't know it. Of course, I knew this was a different style of protest. I told my friends when they were like, "You're not really doing this, right?" And I'm like, "I don't know. I think so." They're like, "There's not a protest without streaming. You know, you go with thousands of people, and you're like, you know, teachers' rights or whatever the protest, holding a sign. This is a different style of protest. It's like a reality show almost, and it's great. I purposely risked and came into this because I was inspired by them. They're my heroes, and they're very effective. And I thought, I'm gonna check it out. That's all I thought. No one will notice me, and maybe I'll go home. And then I came back again, and that was all it took, I guess. But now, I mean, I'm really grateful. I want my chat to blow up. I want the message to get out. I just didn't realize this would start happening so fast, and now I'm definitely going to sleep a lot tonight because my brain doesn't work, and then tomorrow I'm going to try to think how to proceed with being the best. Yeah, no, it is, but I'm going to just see the Ever inside the name. I'm just going to go by Ever because someone shouted out a reason why, and I'd love to tell you, but I mean, it's too late, but just by the chance that, no, you know, that they're not watching just yet, maybe we can reverse that and just go by Ever. It's crazy to have to check yourself. I have never censored myself like this, which is the reason I was sloppy. I didn't know where he rested his head. I heard in the van. Tell him he can come on through. He'll have to keep his van somewhere else, and we'll have to plan a way. And he can sleep. He can sleep in here. He's well protected. He's got armed guards. Shout him out. Tell him he can come on through. Is he live? I don't have a Twitter. I was really lazy with that. I mean, I think I might, but it's like, I don't even remember what it was set up under. He prefers his van? Okay. Yeah, it's hard to leave your home when you feel you need to protect it. Sometimes it's hard for me to leave my studio. When I do, it's protected. And me and my crew have a system. He loves it. No, I know he loves the van life, but if he ever wants to if he ever wants to, like, you know, change it up for a night. I told DOA that he needs to get on the mic. He can say whatever and I'll remix it. It will be funny. Yeah, I figured. But if he ever wants to, he has a friend and a safe place here. Yeah, self-defense classes. I've gotten a few. I need to get more. I don't want to hold a gun in here. I thought a lot about it. But in incidences, let's see. I'm surrounded by friends that have guns, though. Let's see. Yeah, I told Streets probably thinks I'm nuts. I told him I heard you rap, and he's like, what? And I'm like, yeah, you want to get on the mic and rap? And he's like, no. He was like, no, that would. He said it would be, that would scare him. And I go, okay, then. Well, then I'm just gonna take some of your one-liners that you're known for, and I'll clean it up and download it and make a remix. Wouldn't that be funny if I made one like, what does he say? Something that he says a lot. I'll remix it. I probably should get that okayed by him. I think it would be funny, though. Yeah, that, exactly. Exactly. So, the incidents that happen, you know, a few of the, let me think. So the incidents that happen, some of the people who are involved can, you know, watch me, you know. So, I doubt that they would watch me here. I'm so goofy. Like, I'm the biggest, if you, nerd. I put our other chat the other night. Wait, you were on there. Like, my first long chat, I just talked about every serial killer and crime show. If someone fast forwarded, like put it on a high speed, I would look like the most goofiest psycho. That was a fun chat, wasn't it? I did, none of you know, but I did do one sloppy thing there, and I can't say what it was, and that's why I put that on private. And I started to, like, try to find, I heard the sloppy thing because I was playing it, and I started to doze off, and then at the time, I'm like, oh, it's not a big deal. I was too lazy to fix it. And then by then, I couldn't find it. It's like a 5-hour stream or 6-hour stream, and now I'm like to go through the whole thing. It's like one stupid sloppy thing I'm going to take out. So I have to go through a 6-hour stream, and it's so painful to watch myself. Why? Oh, yeah, that's what he says. I was like, what? Why? No. Oh, okay, I'll use that. I'm going to get permission first, because I'm a newbie. I don't want, like, he's still, like, feeling me out. Like, no, he's really cool to me and welcoming, but I want to present him with a beat. That would be so funny. Okay, give me all his catchphrases. God, he's going to think I'm such a crazy lady. But I'll remix something so sick. I remixed something for Reckless Ben that was sick. Thank you. Well, I'm messing up a lot, but thank you, Eric. I know a few people reached out, and that's another thing I'm going to get on tomorrow. What day is it tomorrow? Oh my God. That's another thing I'm going to get on tomorrow. I'm so behind. Tori probably doesn't even remember me. I only met her a few times at protests so many years ago. But I chatted with her because I was still coming out of understanding what I was in. And she was there at the protest, and she's so cool. But yeah, she said things changed. Boy, did things change. And it's good. I bet you Tori's so proud of this movement. It's so different and against what I think a lot of people, I don't know, I can't speak for Tori, but a lot of people what would say would be the right way to go about things. But I think those that were understanding to adapt and I shouldn't say me because they were the ones I stopped protesting. But I think they understood that it's a different time and it takes this kind of aggression to be effective. Girl, I can't believe you, girl. Oh, with the G-O? Okay. I can't. See, I need somebody to like, I have to like find the clip and hear his voice. I can't believe you, girl. 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 I can't believe. Okay. That's a good one. What does he say? He says, you gonna know about me. Oh, wouldn't that be a fun one? You gonna know about me. You gonna know. That would be fun. If he, I don't think he's watching this, but if he is, you better shout out because we're planning your hit song, Streets. You gonna know about. Oh my God, those are two funny ones, huh? I know. Oh yeah. Does he say that, lovely birds, or is that what you're saying? If he says that, and it's also the delivery, because I'll have to find a clip. I'm gonna ask him first, though. I'm not gonna. I think it would. I mean, you would have to laugh. She is a toy. Yeah. Jess is the OG. I respect her. I was watching her a lot, and she's hilarious too. And what I think about her is, she's very smart. And she's very real, and she's very cool, and I could learn a lot from her. You don't show on I don't show on your YouTube Live? Wait, am I not? I'm going through Streamlabs because YouTube told me I needed 50 shorts before. I'm going to check. Am I not on YouTube Live? Or is that something he says? I'm getting confused. Wait. Oh, Street says that. Oh my God, I'm literally going on YouTube. I'm such an idiot. He says that? Okay, how funny. Okay, just put like street if it's, I don't know if you're telling me something you're saying or if that's one of his lines. Okay, so I am on YouTube Live. Okay, sorry. Let me close this. Oh, yes, the good girl. Okay, good girls. Yeah. Well, first of all, they've become a separate success. You know, they need their own song. I saw one that said, was that Aja that said good girls on roller skates? Who was that? I thought that was the coolest name. Like it just put it there for me. Like those two together. We need a video of good girls in roller skates, all having those 70s out, dripped with like 70s, what do you call those little shorts? Beyonce did a video like that. And and they need to have like streets, like, and like some cool calligraphy on their butt. How hilarious. That would be funny. With like knee-high socks with the stripes, full decked in like 70s and 80s. That would be sick. I haven't. Oh, good for you to be able to go to sleep. Oh, you want to sleep? Thank you. I really appreciate when people tell me like, no, I think you got it wrong, and here's how it is, or giving me advice. I mean, you guys saved me last night, and I have to hurry up and figure this out, but jeez, thank you, and have a good night's sleep. Yes, I did hit the... Oh, thank you. I never say it. I never thought I would be streaming like this, and I can never remember anything. Can you make... I just lost you. Can you make me a mod? I'll scroll up. So my email is weinlosangeles@gmail.com. Yeah, I gotta figure all that out. Because soon I'm going to get, like, flooded with all these, like, negative shit, right? Like, soon I'm going to get all these shit talkers when this grows. That's when I'm warned, and, like evil people who, like, try to manipulate me to be a mod or something. You guys all warned me, but I've been... Tonight's the first night I'm not protesting, so I haven't had a chance to really research all that. I did some, but there's little things here and there. I really kind of got into music, and that was my love. I liked live energy. You sit on a set and you're just like, you know, I like watching movies, and I like doing the scene, but it's just, it's different. I will learn from ex-Scientology. You know, and I've been learning from oh wait, is that a channel or just in general ex-Scientologist? Because I've been learning, there's like a little thing. I've been learning from them for a long time, but it has changed. Okay, we, like, WE in Los Angeles at gmail.com. We in LA was taken, so we in Los Angeles. I laugh because I think that people will guess that that's it, and some random guy out there that has we in LA is probably just getting the most random, like, be careful, you know, don't email we in LA at gmail.com, whatever you do. That poor guy's probably got emails like, you know, like some secret codes. He's probably paranoid, like, why am I getting these emails? We in Los Angeles at gmail.com. But yeah, my YouTube is we in LA. Sorry, it's confusing. Ex-Scientologists, yeah, I learn a lot from them. But what I learned apparently some of it doesn't apply to what's happening now. But like Tori said, it's a different time that you guys told me now, and it's a different thing. And I'm going to reach out to people and tell me, okay, if things have changed, the OGs need to let people know that they've changed. Oh, really? I don't know her. Okay. Okay. Yes, okay. I wake up and I try to catch up, and I'm so behind, and then I get in the car and I go to, you know, run a few errands, and go straight to the protest. So tonight's the first night this week. Well, not the first night, but first night I'm off, and my catching up is this moment with you. I really am going to research them. I really, like, don't even know anything about it, but I've been very warned to proceed with caution and to reach out to people that other people know and is trustworthy. And I really trust DOA. I mean, he sent me you guys. I had like 2 or 3 people, and one of them was my bestie. And then he just like shouted me out the other night. Now I got all these new friends. And I'm so grateful that my channel is growing. I'm so grateful, but it comes with a little anxiety because I'm not prepared with all the knowledge in this situation. You know what I mean? And that's my fault. But I'm so grateful. I mean, this is the goal. I feel like this channel show is you guys. You know, like, you guys are the pros. You're the what we call word on the curb. Like, I don't even have to make a special call. I don't even have to call the people that I know on the corner. Like, you guys just give me the info in real time. It's so great. But then we also have to, there's this little gnat. I don't know if you can tell, but I'm not like just doing this randomly. There's this little gnat that's like killing me. Yes. Oh my God. Jeffrey and his beautiful dog, Sebastian. And his beautiful wife, Karen. That one. She will time out people. Oh, okay. So she's not like a bad person, Alyssa. She just is like kind of strict. Maybe makes the wrong calls or something. Aw, thank you. Well, well, last night you'll be disappointed. I didn't never shout it at him. I find him kind of like, I don't know. He gives me such an evil eye. Like, literally, I don't know if you guys can tell, but he'll stare at me like, oh my God, everything's blurry when you take it off. He'll stare at me like you can't see his mouth, but he really stares, and he tries not to blink and tries to be intimidating. So I always say, hi, how are you? I've been worried about you. I always try to like say it like that. One time he goes, you ain't worried about me. But I would try to get a louder voice with the other people last night. And it felt, I don't know, it doesn't feel good. But I'm gonna rework how to stay in a healthy mindset and to oh my God, I have so many things to like rework. I want to be in a healthy mindset. 2, I want to be effective. 3, is this the right role for me to be effective? 4, now that I've been sloppy, I got to do a bunch of shit, la 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 la, and it's probably too late. So I have to have a few talks with a few people, like, hey, sorry, I did this, and you know, you get this harassment. I don't know. 5, I gotta learn everything what you guys told me, mods, Chris situation. Like I'm literally gonna have to take notes and just put things in place so I can proceed in the right direction. Yeah, I don't think after last night I'm thinking like I want to, if I'm not in a healthy place, then you know, it's not good for me, and then I'm not really fun to be around. Let me tell you. So there's got to be other ways that I can best contribute. You know, I was just trying to be DOA's bodyguard. That was my that was my role, but he didn't show up last night. Hey, there you are. Hi, buddy. What's up? No, absolutely. Oh, absolutely. You know, it's so uncomfortable to ask you guys to do free labor. I feel like a Scientologist. But I'm hearing this is what needs to be done, and then people keep asking me to do it, and I'm like, okay. And I know soon I'm gonna need it, you know, with what you guys tell me. Oh. Oh, I love how you guys love him. Oh, that was another thing I was thinking. When I watch, like, my favorite YouTubers, they all have different chats, you know. Some chats are really sassy, like Hasanabi is known to have, like, a really, really aggressive, like, he's like, they always yell at me, they always give everybody shit. And then some chats are sassy, they're catty, I hear. Not everybody, obviously, but, like, there's a tone to the chat. Emily D. Baker always like puts rules, and she's like, no one's going to be disrespectful or this or that. You're out, you know, so everybody's like respectful. And then I thought, wow, DOA's chat's really nice. And I'm like, of course they are. It's DOA's chat. Like that, like energy, you know, DOA is really, really loving and nice and warm. So of course his chat would be so accepting and not like yell at me as others have. People better. Yeah, I do. Oh, I'm going there. Yeah. My absence tonight, it sucks because I was so tired, but I'm like, I'm going to go. I don't want anybody to think it's because of something last night or whatever, or they got the best of me. It's not. And that's why I made sure to come on here, even though I didn't know what to totally say. But if they're watching, I didn't want them to think I was intimidated, because I'm really not. I just know that I have to be better. I have to put things in place. Yes, I'm going to catch up. I'm going to do that. Okay, thank you for sending me an email. La Tube genre. Me too. Yeah. And you could probably tell that her chat, she really sets the tone there. I like her style. They're very respectful, and you guys are all like really welcoming. I didn't even know what to do with you guys at first. I'm like, why are they so nice to me? Like, so weird. Like, my body like didn't even know how to react. I'm like, because I'm used to people going, who's that girl? And it's a fair thought. No one's offended me when they said, who's that girl? I mean, some people say, you sound like a fat person. Somebody said that. Yeah, you're, you know, all the physical insults. I don't care. Yeah, I was really happy DOA took a night off, because if I'm sitting here complaining, I shouldn't complain. He's like so targeted, and he's doing so much. You know, he needs a night off. Last night. That was last night when he had a night out. EDP Law and Lumber. Runkle! Oh my gosh, Runkle! Yes! I haven't seen him in a minute. Okay. Yeah, I love him. Wars chat being judged. I had an epiphany today, and I hope you guys don't think I'm kissing your ass, because I'm not that kind of girl. I swear to God. But I'm going to tell you something good about yourself. Be prepared. Compliments make people uncomfortable and make you uncomfortable. I earlier today I was like thinking, I'm like, I'm going to get on the chat because it's kind of therapy for me. And then I laughed. I'm like, I think that's a little true. And then I thought, wait, that's more than a little true. And then I thought, I had like a flash of all my YouTubers that are on every day getting therapy from their chat in a way. And then I had a flash of me like looking to the left down the street, and everybody's so involved with their chat, and looking to the right, and everybody's so involved with their chat. And, you know, I've seen that before, but I saw it differently in my head. I'm like, you know what they're doing? They're not just getting therapy, they're getting direction. You know, they're getting like, the appearance is the person on camera is the leader, but, and sometimes they play a leader, of course they play a leadership role, but the leaders like, is the chat. And then I thought to like, I don't know, I'm going to go off on a tangent. Prince said he first got into performing. He used to pass out flyers in his neighborhood, and because they were asking him how did he get the courage to, you know, he was so different, he pioneered a new style, and he was himself wearing like eyeliner and all that stuff. And he says he used to want to perform for his neighbors, and he would pass out flyers, as a lot of kids do. But the first time he performed, he got a good feedback, and that feedback was immediately when he got that feedback, he was on his way. And I'm a performer, and I used to remember him saying that, and I felt that, you know. And then I thought, all performers say that. They say that nightly, no matter how many years they perform. They will tell the audience, if you give me love, then I'll show you love. And it's true, like the more energy you get from the audience. And I thought, this is the exact same thing. Chat is the exact same thing. We're performing, but we're feeding off the energy and getting feedback, and we're getting validation. That's the word I was looking, and direction, and like you're not our boss, but like you're telling us which way to go. And I related it to performing, because and if you're not a performer, it's a typical thing, like you can study and practice all you want to perform, but you will never learn what you will learn until you perform. It's like the second you perform, you will learn years and years and years what you could never have learned in class, and you will learn what works and what doesn't from the feedback from what you get. You're like, oh, I spent 10 years doing that, and I thought that song was going to work, or I thought that, and the crowd didn't like it, and you know, so you get this immediate feedback. And I'm like, this is the same thing. Everybody's so focused on their chat, not just because of what you think is the reason, but they don't even realize they're getting validation, like therapy. They're getting direction. They got this team in their corner, and I didn't really think it through like that. So I don't think a lot of people think it through like that. But yeah, that it's like the hugest role. If Prince didn't get that good feedback, it wouldn't have parlayed him into, you know what I mean? I don't know if sorry I went off in that tangent, but I was tripping on that while I was supposedly doing a lot of other important things. I was really laying there, just not fulfilling any of my obligations today, and just thinking about that. I've met a lot. I don't know. But I never really care about it, you know. A lot of times you have these non-disclosure reports, non-disclosure agreements when you enter famous house. I guess in that, God, there's so many, I don't even know what would impress you, but I've met so many, and I don't post a lot just because I'm lazy, and I mean, not lazy in my life, but I'm just, I don't know, I'll start posting more, and then I stopped because of a few incidents, and I didn't want people to know, like, you know, where I was at, but I'll start posting more. I know I've met so many who was cool, Who is cool? I have so many stories. Who was cool? Dr. Dre was really cool. Oh, I met Lil Jon like 6 months ago. I worked with him and he was really, really cool. Shout out to Lil Jon, who's not going to be watching this because he doesn't even know this name I'm going under. But soon, you know, Scientology will merge my worlds and then maybe you'll see. He was really, really like, I didn't have any expectations. I didn't even know he'd be there, but he was really cool. And I guess he's DJing now. Just super cool. I know Robin Williams is probably the coolest guy I've ever met. And I don't get awestruck at all. I don't even care. But I think I kind of did then. That was so long ago, though. Who else? Just a lot of artists, a lot of actors and singers. My hands up. Do I have enough people to need mods? Or like, when will this start getting crazy? What number do you think will this start getting crazy? How many people, like, would I need to need that sort of protection? Mod's a protector, right? Mod is your virtual security guard. Eminem? No, but Dre, this was a long time ago. Dre says, when you meet Eminem, you're going to da-da-da-da. And he was in Hawaii, and we were going to go to a studio. This was a long time ago. He wouldn't even remember me. I was friends with a girl that was hanging with him. And he was oddly nice. He brought us back to the studio, and I got to see him work all night. He would never, well, he would remember maybe only in person if he saw me. But he like drove us home. He drove us home in his personal car, and took us out to the club, and then let me watch him work in the studio, which was most, like, if I ever saw him, I would remind him of that. Maybe he would remember. But it's been a long time. Snoop was really funny. I don't know if that's impressive. And if people figured out my other job, then they've probably seen that. I need to post more. He was really funny. I mean, he did some things that were really funny. Oh my God, sometimes I feel really stupid when I don't know the answer. Like, I'm kind of embarrassed. I don't even know what Discord is. I hear it all the time. I don't even know what it is. What's wrong with me? You can't put a number on it. Well, I got called last night. I got a phone call, and I know it was from a certain situation. There's my girl. Should I shout you out? Should I shout you out? Hey, my girl, why don't you do you have another YouTube channel? Get off that right now, okay? Click out of that and try to go to another channel so your name doesn't pop up, okay? Do you understand? You know who you are. Click off of it. And if people figure it out, click off that, okay? And go to another channel. I'll tell you why later. I haven't I've been so involved with this. I still see you. Click off of it. Your full information shows up. And I'm getting a lot of feedback that might not be a good thing. My bestie, click off. There you go. Let's see if she clicked off. Let's see. So I haven't caught my girls up to date, and I haven't, this has happened really fast. Well, I don't want her to delete that, but I just want her to like tune in without that. Hold on, let me text her. I mean, it's obvious what just happened there, right? And it's not her fault. I should have, and it's not a big deal, but some of you understand what happened last night. Where's my phone? And I don't even know if she realizes, this long name that's on there, So, and I had told her to come on a stream because last week she would be the only one on. I'm like, hey, tune in to like my two friends. And then like 2 other people found me, and that was good enough for me, my 2 or 3 friends there. And I haven't caught her up to date, of all the stuff that you guys warned me. So I think that I love that she came on, and I'm a jerk. That's what I need to do. That's like on the top of my list, is I need to like have a chat with my friends, you know, and my team. And I don't want, by the way, if the fucking dickhead, now I'm gonna get pissed off, now I'm gonna get protective. If the fucking piece of shit that was like, if it was a bad guy who contacted me last night, I really still have faith that the person's just a little nervous, or maybe they already emailed me and it was a good person that contacted me. But if it was a bad guy, if they fuck with my friends, my friends don't even know Scientology. You know, they don't even know what it's about. And if they get one fucking bullshit harassment, everybody's gonna see another motherfucking side of me. That's the shit that triggers me. That's why I was super annoyed last night, because that Layla girl was so sweet, and she like, people were dissing us, and she would like try to like pull them aside and reason with them, and like she's so sweet, and they like so rude and disrespectful to her, and she's out there in the cold, and I had to take a walk. I put that stream on private for certain reasons, but last night I had to take a few walks, and I started to just talk a lot of shit. I'm like, I'm gonna give you my address. You can come over. Fine. You know, I started getting in that mode, and that's not healthy. So no, I started the stream with saying I need to figure out what I'm good at and what I'm not good at, figure out my triggers, because what I really admire about streets is there's very few people that I've seen get that angry and still are that focused and still in charge of their anger's not in charge of them. And I have to learn that very fast with a bunch of other things. So I didn't want anybody fucks with her, and I'll know it. I'm fucking coming for you. And I'm not joking. I will fucking live and breathe. The last person that stole from me, it didn't end well for him. And I'm 10 times more fierce if somebody fucks with my family or friends. I'm not fucking playing. I don't need anybody to help me, but I do have help. But Streets is way more, I mean, he's done this a while. He's just really smart. I don't even question him. And I just met him, but just like you guys, I've been admiring his ways. And I've understood that when he's that angry, he is truly that angry, but he also somehow manages to not lose control and to... Isn't that crazy? Have you ever been so angry and lost your shit, and you're like, oh, I'm scared. In that space, like somebody's like messing with your family or friends. That's the worst, right? It doesn't even matter yourself. Like if somebody messed with your mom, oh, for sure. It's like, I was about to say something really bad. I caught myself. I need to be in this practice. But, you know, I think most people are like that, right? It's like your kid, your mom, you know, and that's it. It's blackout time. It's like, Judge, I was temporarily insane, right? That moment. He doesn't seem to... He's strategic, and he knows what he's doing. He's very focused, even in that space. That is like acting true. Wow, I got all these people wanting to mod for me. Okay. I mean, if you really want to, you might be bored now. It's like, I don't know. I mean, you guys know better than me when it's the appropriate time. You know, I wouldn't even thought about any of that or known of any of that. And I know, and here's the thing, I'm not new to Scientology. The cat's probably... my cat is over there. My friends know that I have been obsessed with, not just them, but like cults, but it derived from them. And they're laughing right now. They're watching. I'm not new to Scientology. Like, people ask me about them. I know almost everything there is to know, except the nature of their fair game, apparently, lately. So I know that they are out there to antagonize us, and I don't care about certain things, but I apparently, if you would have asked me last week, I'd be like, oh, I'm not going to get triggered. And then you're tired, you're cold, and then you get triggered. So now I have to realize, okay, I'm not above being triggered and stupid and unfocused. So I got to fix all that and quick, because look what I did last night. Thank you. I know, DOA and all of you guys the other night educated me, schooled me in the best way. And tomorrow I have just a full day of like I'm gonna have to write all the things down. It's gonna start with telling my friends. If my besties are on here, it's my bad. It's nothing like, sorry, I probably scared them. It's nothing you did wrong. I should have warned you. Like, I just need to step up my safety game just a little bit. There's nothing dangerous. There's nothing wrong. There's nothing worried. You did nothing wrong. I'm learning as I go, and I didn't see your titles come up in a really obvious way, and I'm just doing that to tell you, log in, like, or don't log into your YouTube. Like, try to watch YouTube without logging in. And yeah, we'll chat about. I'll text you later. I'm like looking for my phone. That's how stupid I am, and I'm like looking at my phone. Wow. So yeah, we'll chat about it later. I just didn't want, like, it's me like just taking extra precaution to protect you, but there's nothing to worry about. I feel bad. She's probably like, my friend's probably like, what did I do wrong? I was like logged in to support her at the end of the night. I should have like reached out to them. I didn't even think about it. I vouch for Lorraine. Okay, Lorraine. Okay. Didn't mean to disrespect, sweet. You didn't respect. You disrespect birds. You rock too. Oh, you okay. I gotta catch up. To make informed choices. Yeah, I need to make informed choices. No, yeah, I'm going to give you guys the wrong impressions when I'm at the protest and I get triggered like last night. I really don't get triggered with a lot of things. I'm not going to be offended. I don't get offended. Oh, you're going to sleep, Jody. Thank you for supporting. Thank you. I'm going to email you because I know you reached out and I really appreciate you. I'll catch you up with all the dumb things. And thank you. Jody was the first friend, and another friend that named Fast Moving Brain. I know. Another friend named Free and Chill. Those are like my two. I haven't seen Free and Chill for a minute, but yeah, Jody was like the first friend. When I tricked my mom into going to a drag show last week, Jody was there. And Free and Chill. Yeah, I was calling Jody a girl. If I accidentally do that again, I fully know he's a man. I was like, thank you, girl. And he was so polite that he never corrected me. I did that for several days. Thanks, what's up, girl? That's my girl. Then finally, I think someone else corrected me the other night. How nice is Jody? He didn't even want to correct me. That stream was cool. And that's another thing. I want to do more streams like that. I wanted, like, I even like started going into some of your guys' suggestions, and I put that on private for people that don't know. We did this really fun like all night stream. We didn't even plan it. It just of course went there about every cult, and then of course court cases. My friends were watching, they're laughing because I tortured them. I literally tortured them in my other studio that looks just like this and had a bed here. I'd wake them up and like, let's watch this cult, and they're like, oh no, not another cult. So my friends are probably busting up if they're watching this because, hey friends, what I do to you, I did to this chat my first night, and we went off on a tangent till all hours of the night, and we just, oh my God, it was like, my space. All you guys told me, all these cults, and we went through every serial killer. And then I started like look it up in a delirium at 6 a.m. when I got back. And now we have to have another night like that. I need to like properly look up and review your messages. I remember something Bassett. I remember like I had some of the things screenshotted. I have to go through it. I'm going to look up, and we should pick a topic or two, and we should definitely review it. That's important. That's more important than any of our responsibilities. It's more important than anything else. It's more important than work, feeding our kids. We need to discover why Dahmer did what he did. We should pick a night and start that, because that's just too fun. Yes, we're going to pick a night. I do feel like I should be talking to another face that I can see. It does feel I don't know, maybe I shouldn't. I don't know. I should do it like the rabbit, though, where I set it up where I could at least like show pictures of like what we're talking about. It makes it a little more interesting, huh? I could show different things. If you want solid mods, get to know them. Yeah, I heard that DOA is like, be careful. I mean, you guys put the fear of God in me the other night. You're like, I mean, DOA was like, I don't know if you saw, but he's like, be very, very careful. I'm like, holy shit. And then all you guys were sending me messages. I'm like, is it the mod or moth? Like mafia, modfia. Book club, but serial killers. Yes. Yes. How can we organize that? We should pick a night, pick a topic, and then I guess I will prepare it. And if somebody wants to like co-host it, I mean, you guys are an equal or more part of this. You know, I'm open to starting something with you guys, but if on camera too. But if you guys are like, no, crazy lady, we ain't going through what you're going through, get followed around by some crazy people, then I understand. Okay, I need to. I hear a lot about Leah, Danny, Jacob. Jacob was so nice to me the first night. I need to properly shout him out more. He's like so friendly. I watched some of his streams, and my lips have never been more chapped, by the way, standing out every night in the cold. It's really cold out there. And I have such dry skin. I'm looking for like a tissue or something. But yeah, Jacob, I watch some of his streams, and he's so slick. Like I shouldn't say slick, that's the wrong word. Like he's so polished. You know what I mean? He's so centered and professional, polished. Like he should be running like a show. I love him. Like a massive show. I could see him host anything. How should I address you? I guess Ever. Jacob Harkley. Yeah. Ever's cool. We're talking about, I'm a newbie, obviously. So you're a newbie, I'm a newbie. You're in good company. And I'm getting briefed. I've been out there. I didn't think anybody would notice me. If my friends are watching, they're probably like, if they know, like, they like, oh, just a few days ago, just hours ago, she had 2 people. And now she has this many people. It's because of DOA. And, you know, it's still a small channel, which I have to tell you, like, when I think of, like, it growing, it does give me a little anxiety, you know. I mean, I'm happy, but, like, because of my other stuff I told you about, I'm like, oh, jeez, here we go. But, and so I guess it's growing, and they're all filling me in with the new climate of Scientology. I started off this stream to people that weren't here to hear it. My title of my stream is to make things clear. I scared some people last night. I didn't scare people, but I gave the impression that, you know, it's a dangerous situation. I mean, not thinking I was, but in reflection, I didn't want to make them think that. So I started off the stream by telling people, don't worry, Scientology is not dangerous as far as physically attacking people. And because that's what the OGs would always say. I mean, I think I heard that even a year ago, you know, or 6 months ago. And then I got schooled very quickly by the chat of, yeah, Chris got attacked. And I knew he did, but I didn't really know. Because right after he did, I started protesting, and then I haven't researched. Like, when you're there, you can't research. Hi, what's up? J Two-Fists. Yeah. Oh, you going to sleep, James? What if we start talking about serial killers again? The other night we went on a whole tangent. When you guys go to sleep, I'm going to try to go to sleep. I was going to say go to sleep, but we know it's going to be a try. Oh, do you, how these... Everybody's been when I showed up, everybody's treated me wonderful. Like, the first person was DOA, and then Jess was right behind with a big smile. And, like I told my friends who were probably watching, we all were equally surprised that I was actually going to go down there, even though I've been watching them and wanting to, but I never did. I'm like, no one will notice me. That's so stupid. I'll just go down once, I'll see how it is. And I was a little nervous. Like, how are people going to take me? Everybody treated me really warm and welcoming. What I didn't know is that at the end of the night, I looked at certain people's chats, and it was like, who's that girl? She's a plant. And then I got a little more attention just because that Natalie Shine girl came out, and I got it. And but it's a reasonable, logical question if I'm a plant. But then came challenges to overcome the idea that I'm a plant, so I gave out a little too much information, and here we go. We're 1 week in, and I've done some sloppy things that people know about and protected me, which is great. Which was great that they protected me. They emailed me and told me you accidentally, I accidentally showed some things that revealed, some information, and then and they reached out and told me. By then it's too late. Somebody called me. It was either Scientology's figured out, who I am, my whereabouts, whatever. It was going to happen. But now I'm being educated. And we're putting a plan together. My new unpaid therapist, which is you guys, are my unpaid therapist. Let's see, Ever. Yeah, we'll just go by Ever. It's a little too late. People are shouting out my name, and it's fine. But just for this 1% chance that it's not too late, we'll just go by Ever. So I thought, sooner or later, my private world and this world would, collide, but I didn't think. Oh no, Ever is cool. No, you're cool. Ever, yeah, no, forever, ever. You heard right. So yeah, no, I have a stage name that shows my other world that I live in. And I knew those worlds would collide, and then I'll, if this grows, maybe I'll be targeted and harassed as, Scientology does, fair game. But I didn't think that anybody would notice me this quick. And so my lack of understanding how the new style of protests are going, because I haven't protested for a long time. It was totally different back in the day. I careless, and I accidentally filmed some. You don't want to show your location. You don't want to show your phone number and things like that. And I accidentally did something like that. But they reached out and told me. But somebody called me already. I don't know if it's a good person or bad person, but it's okay. So now that that's happened, the worlds are going to collide quicker than I thought. But I got a tight team here who's educating me. And tonight I didn't go to the protest only because I was so exhausted. And my brain doesn't work when I'm this tired. I should have gone. I feel guilty that I didn't go, because I've been planning to go every night. But I need to sleep properly and then review all the advice that you guys gave me, and then get mods apparently, and take up all your offers of helping me. And I've been warned, the mods can be, they're like the mod fia, and they can take you out if you get the wrong mod fia. So I'll have to review all of your notes. I know DOA is safe. I know Lorraine's safe. Oh, thank you. Thank you. And I'm not, you know, I came on here tonight to tell you guys, please don't worry about like what happened last night. And I you know, I don't, 100% I don't feel in danger by them attacking me or doing anything. And it was good to know that all the updates of like, yeah, they are dangerous now. So that's good to know. But, and I'm still not scared because I'm kind of hooked up here. Like, I'm always stuttering now because of you guys of warning me in my slip-ups lately. But I don't think that this is something I can't share, but I review it in my head now. So like for the new people that came in, I always in a recording studio, and by the nature of this job, there's already like a lot of security measures put in place, and I've already been into other incidents a few months. This year we've had a few robberies, like gunpoint robberies. So it would be way more scary for them to ever come here. It would almost be comical. Like those are the things that you have to really concern about, because I mean, I know Scientology very well and I know what they do, and it's very, very concerning. But as far as certain things, I mean, we have people with guns, masked up, that come in recording studios like that. So you're in practice of being prepared for those scenarios. I don't think they're going to come in masked up with guns. But I have to be very cautious. Yeah. They won't notice me. That's what I told myself and my friends. I'll go back again. They won't notice me. But there's always there was a lot of crazy things that happened this week. So we got a lot of notice. And then I was like there, and all in the midst of the newbie, just there in the midst of all of it. So, and because of that, everybody's questioning. And what I didn't know is everybody's fear of a plant. And so everybody's like, is that a plant? I never thought that through. Even though I know Scientology puts plants. I've known that for a long, long time. But I never thought it was such a... I just didn't think it through. You know, that I would be like, plant, you know. And then to how to combat that and to earn trust and all that. Earn trust by being transparent while not screwing myself. And, you know, I have to be transparent while not sharing. It's kind of a hard balance. Thank you. Well, you're sweet. Thank you. No, and it's a fair thought. I always am. I've been saying I'm not offended by it. And in a way, it's good that everybody is, what's the word, hyper vigilant on this idea, because back in the day, you would say, people follow me, or, you know, and, you know, that's a plant following you, or a PI, and everybody would think you're crazy. They go, that doesn't really happen, you know. So it's kind of nice to know that everybody is aware that's a real thing, but then you're like, everybody thinks I'm a plant. How do I, you know? Because people were like, she doesn't even have a channel. Is she even recording on a device? And I was only recording. I didn't even know on the drive down there that YouTube would make me wait 24 hours, and now they make me wait 50 subs, and now they make me do 50 shorts. So, you know, yeah, like that. Yeah. And I saw that guy with the dog, and I saw Tori Magoo saying that was a plant. And that kind of looks like super suspicious. When I'm tired, I start stuttering a lot. It really does look like that guy was paid by somebody, you know. Trojan horse syndrome. Yeah, some guys rolled up on us last. Still there? You guys still there? Are you guys still there? Are you guys still there? The no caller ID is trying to signal me again. They're doing it again. Last night took down my chat. It happened when I did something so they're watching me. Shout out. Okay. If the person that's trying to call me is going to intimidate me, don't be a bitch and call and let it ring twice. If you're like some dumb, creepy Chester molester, fucking dick in your hand, bitch, What? And you want to like try to intimidate me? You ain't intimidate me. Come on over. Don't threaten me with a good time. Come on over. Come on through. And now if that person is trying to signal me to like check my email or something, I'm going to check it. And if it's a good person, that's good. I told in the beginning of this chat, if that person's a good person, they're trying to like warn me of something that I'm doing wrong, then forgive me for that language. But I'm checking my chat my email. I asked the person, I said, please don't think I'll be mad at you if you're calling because and just let me know so I know it's not from Scientology's stupid PIs. And the people I was hoping it would be said it wasn't them. And they're calling again. They're probably like stopped watching the streams of the people that were there. Last night when they did it, it took down the chat, which is weird because I stayed up all night with you guys the other night, and yeah, I'm sorry, I'm distracted. Yeah, no, oh yeah, I don't see anybody saying that was them calling me. This was gonna happen. Here we go. It's fine. They're trying to, whoever, I 100% know it's from a certain thing that was released. I 100% know that it's not some random other person. It's from this whole situation. I 100% know that. I was just hoping it would be one of the good guys trying to like, hey, like, I wish I could give you more details, but from something of last night. And so, but no one has told me that, hey, it's me. I was just trying to, which would be fine with me. I would be like relieved, and I say, oh, good, thank God it was you calling me, doing that, taking on the chat. So far, no one's told me it's them. And it happened after a sloppy moment where something was filmed with my information. And then, like that. So, okay. They want to try to, I don't know why they're calling twice. I think it takes down the chat, or sometimes maybe, I don't know. Last night it took down the chat, right now it didn't. My friends have called plenty of times and never takes down the chat, but this time it didn't. Maybe they're done monitoring the people at the protest, and like, oh yeah, what about that girl that we got her number or whatever? We'll check her out, and then they're gonna try. Let's see. Yeah, it might be like just a troll or one of the bad mods, I guess. Or, I mean, how pathetic if there's a troll or a mod that aren't even getting paid from Scientology. Like, Scientology high-ups don't even know them, but they just are bored and I don't know, they just want to, like, are there mods and bad people that aren't even Scientologists? They just find this like a fun game. You know what I mean? Or are they all Scientologists? I don't know. There's got to be some just weirdos out there that they're not even Scientologist. They're just kind of trying to stir up shit or something. I don't know. Are there mods like that? Or are they all working for Scientology? Yeah. Last night, I don't answer it, but I decline. I either declined or they just stopped. But then I mention it to you guys. I just got a call from a no caller ID, and that signifies that is the girl, because they're watching this. That's okay. Come on through if you're watching. Come on through. Oh man, I wish I could give you this address. Oh, I wish I could. I wish it was a scammer, but it's a little too much of a coincidence because I did something last night to reveal certain information about me accidentally, and the chat was trying to let me know, but they couldn't. But they were smart enough to not say it out loud, but they were emailing me, but I was driving like annoyed, And I was just coming from the protest, and I was just coming from a moment where I never assume that people are a plant. My mind actually goes the other way, and I never think about it. But this was the first time where like a car rolled up, and I'm pretty sure it was like old school Scientology way. It was just like the blacked out cars and the way they talk and everything. So after that, I saw them circle, circle, circle. I got in the car, and I was so pissed off. And because I'm new to this new way, I accidentally revealed some information. And because I was driving, I didn't get, people were like, check your email, because they were trying to tell me. And, but I was driving, and then I got a no caller ID. Now, I never get a no caller ID. And then my chat went out. I never do. The only time I ever get a no caller ID is like a police, which I'm not in trouble with the police, but police will sometimes come to recording studios because there'll be different problems or whatever. And I've put, my number, which I've taken off on the front of the recording studio for like FedEx packages, like call me if you come, and so the police will see that note and they'll call me. That's the only time I ever get, a caller. But the police will let it ring and ring and ring and ring. They'll keep calling. I don't even remember if I declined it last night or if they just let it ring once. And then that was enough to see, like, did I see that information right? Yes, she did her hand like this. Yes, she told her chat. Oh, we got the girl, I was hoping it would be a good guy. And they were just trying to warn me because people were like emailing me, like, check your email, you're exposing something. So I thought maybe, I hope it's a good guy just trying to give me that ring, where there's, but no one has told me that, like, yeah, it was me calling you, don't worry. And we're like 24 hours out, and they did it again. I really hope it's like a coincidence and not related. And I guess it's possible, but it's just the people that were in my chat last night, which I put private because I need to like edit it out and I didn't have time. It would be just a really weird coincidence. I think we all know what I did. Yeah. And it's weird that they were watching. Or like you said, there's bad mods. Maybe they were watching and now they're giving the information. And so I need to spend some time putting in place some things, talking to my team, friends, and just telling them, what shit I stepped in, and to make sure it's like it was going to happen sooner or later. It just happened a lot more sooner. I didn't think anybody noticed me or care. But I guess I'm surprised they didn't call back. Terry and at Terry, I'm going to review all the messages. Trust me, I'm going to review all of them, and I will do it tonight because I don't sleep. I promise you, I actually started this stream because I'm like, they probably think I'm scared or in a dangerous situation. I'm not intimidated by them. I'm concerned for like certain situations with work, but I'm my own boss, and I just have to like be a little quicker and put things in place that I was lazy about because I didn't think anybody, like 5 days ago, I had like 2 people in here, So, yeah, better safe than sorry. And it's like calling and letting it ring and then no caller ID. It just alerts me to be more smart. Like, all they're doing is what you guys are doing. It's like alerting me, It's like giving me a heads up. But Scientology are so stupid with their strategy. You know what I mean? They're so stupid. Like, all of this movement and the fall. There's some things I know about Scientology. There's a lot of things I know. And even in the climate today, it still stands true. The internet and their own policies are their own doing is the destruction of Scientology. Like, it's hard. They've worked so hard to take themselves down. It would have been such less effort for them to build. All they'd have to do is be like 1% nice to their people, and to take away some of their really abusive policies. How easy would have that been? They have all these brainwashed people who, you know, all you had to do is like show 1% courtesy and niceness to, you know, like, you know, maybe don't do the disconnection and ruin people's lives, and maybe not, you know, do slave labor, and maybe not like encourage people to have abortions, and maybe not, you know, put those kids like Jenna Miscavige in some fucking slave labor camp where she has to see her parents once every like 1,000 years. I don't know, just to reverse a few of those damaging policies, but they won't, because the fundamental belief is L. Ron Hubbard says, what I say goes and can never be changed. It has to be followed. But David Miscavige does find loopholes to that when it serves him. For instance, he will come out with like an OT like 9 or something, or, you know, you know what I mean? So he will find loopholes to, like, you know, they will let, you know, celebrities like Tom Cruise not obey any of the rules, which is so cult classic, and then like find like a weird, stupid, nonsensical way to challenge people like Leah Remini, who said, wait a second, I've been following the doctrine because the fundamental belief is to follow the doctrine, like follow everything to be a good Scientologist. And here's this guy jumping on a couch on Oprah like a lunatic, and what's going on here? This is like, she noticed like the over-the-top contradiction, and you know, they will come up with like an excuse, some weird excuse. Sorry, I went off on a passionate tangent. At least they woke me up. Oh my gosh. You know, again, I started this a week ago in this kind of way, so I've been a watcher just like you guys for a long time, and I too have been watching the jokes on that about what they call Napoleon syndrome, or what. I have a lot of short man friends, and that are like Hercules by spirit. I won't mess with them, and they couldn't be any more attractive if they were tall. Having said that, it is funny to me, and I do laugh a little bit about this, what you call Napoleon syndrome, or what do you call it? I don't know. I do chuckle a little bit about that. It is funny when Aaron mentions, you know, and for people that don't know, like my friends, I have a feeling are chimed in, like I should get people up to date. I always assume that you guys know, all of you know everything, and I think most of you do, but if my friends are in here, I should explain to them what you're saying. David Miscavige is the leader of the church. It was started by L. Ron Hubbard, but he's the psychopath leader, and his best friend is Tom Cruise, as I think you guys know. But this is for my friends, if they're in here and they're wondering like what I'm responding to. Because as much as I try to torture them with all my cult stuff, they try to block it out because I torture them late at night. And they try to just like go to sleep and go, aye, okay. So David Miscavige is really, really short. Nothing against short people. But it has been kind of a running joke. And Tom Cruise, I mean, I hear so many funny things about those two together. I hear so many funny stories, but I don't think I could tell you anything you don't know. But those two together, I don't know if it's a short man syndrome. Short men are just as handsome. Not those guys, but it sucks that those guys fuck it up for other short men. But maybe because our society does value, I'm very short, taller people, that they got that syndrome. That's so funny, though. I do chuckle when Aaron refers to that all the time. He calls him tiny little man. Like, he has all these... And, you know, as he should, because I know that Aaron and everybody that makes jokes really don't have anything against short people, but David Miscavige is the biggest malignant narcissist bully who physically assaults people and gets away with it because of the brainwashed, you know, environment. And he should be told he's a little man. Do you know what I mean? So in this situation, I back that choice. He should be humiliated in every single way that that goes to the core of his insecurities, the way he has hurt and humiliated other people. And so I back that in this specific situation, even though short men are beautiful. He needs to be, I mean, tiny dick, don't matter the size of your dick. I'm not that kind of girl. But when they call him that, I've heard that referenced a lot. Like if he ever hears stuff from, not me, but like bigger, YouTubers, they need to let him know we're not afraid of you. And they need to humiliate him. And they need to hit him hard. So I kind of feel bad when those comments come out for other people, you know what I mean? Where they're like, well, I'm short, And yeah, but what are you going to do? You gotta really, if you know David Miscavige mindset, the grandiose narcissist, the way he told his dad, and his dad tells this, and I'm sure you guys have heard this, that he wasn't given the Church of Scientology. That was supposed to be passed down to somebody else. Or actually, I don't know if it was L. Ron Hubbard was so like schizophrenic towards the end. I don't know if L. Ron Hubbard passed it on to anybody, actually. But, I mean, it kind of was supposed to be for someone else, most likely. And David Miscavige told his dad that he had a revelation and that power isn't given. It's assumed. I mean, think about that. He had a revelation of that, and then he bullied his way to the top. When you really let your mind think back to all the abuses, a lot of people say David Miscavige is way worse than L. Ron Hubbard. I mean, they were two peas in a pod back in the day. And I heard, and I could be wrong about all these details, but I heard, I can't remember who, said that back in the day, David Miscavige, when I think he left like 16 years old to go on the ship, he sooner or later became like what I want to call like teacher's pet to L. Ron Hubbard. And you go, of course they would, right? Two psychopaths, they'd be besties, right? And that's how it starts, right? When he was young, I think L. Ron Hubbard wanted to he thought he was like a director of movies for a period back in the day. And didn't David Miscavige be like his right-hand man on the set and like help him and all this shit? Yeah, I wish I was a little bit taller. Wish I was a volley, right? I'm going to start playing that. Yeah. So I love it when people just go for the throat verbally with him, because, and especially people that were actually in, my story's like nothing. Laura, Aaron, people that, Jenna, I mean, to live under David Miscavige dictatorship, and that if he beats you up, and he called people such awful names. He, during their auditing session, they have to record everything, and you would talk about your sex life, and he would nickname you whatever. He would nickname you, maybe if you talked about your sex life, said, oh, I like to do this or that, I'm trying to be nice, but I don't know what will take down my stream, but okay, I'm going to just be graphic, who cares? Like, somebody would say, oh, I really like a finger in my butt, or whatever. It's so terrible to say. Like, I mean, I don't care what people like, but it just sounds so weird coming out of my mouth. But he would, call you finger butt. And there's, no privacy. He'd be around, the table with the board members, and he would just humiliate them. Can you imagine? Can you imagine that? And he needs to be humiliated. And definitely I can never tell a victim of being in that environment who couldn't even see their parents, and bunking it with rats and 10 other kids and sick conditions, with a caretaker who's 12, who's ordered to tell you to move rocks and build walls that are complemented by Tom Cruise. I mean, you can't tell them not to verbally say whatever they want when they're angry. You know what I mean? Yeah, he beat up his higher ups. Yeah. Yeah. That crazy. There's so many, and you know what? I have a feeling that, and I guess we'd have to ask them, equally as, I don't want to even, it's so beyond hurtful, equally as violently, humiliatingly, whatever, to go through that, it's probably like equally as fucked up that everybody stands and watches. You know what I mean? Like, everybody stands and watches. They probably understand why they did that. They probably realize that they would probably do that in that situation. But still, in that moment, can you imagine as a girl, like, walking down the street and you're getting assaulted by a guy, and like everybody in the street sees and no one says, hey, yo, don't touch her. You know what I mean? Everybody just watches. Not only do they watch, but they're like on board with it. And again, like, I know the people that have told these stories say I would have done the same thing, and it was just an understood thing. And I feel bad even talking about stories from my Scientology acting academy, because it's so small in comparison to what they went through. I feel like almost shameful. But then I think back to moments where we were verbally like assaulted for nothing in that class in front of like 60 people, and everybody would like stand there like on board with it, like psycho eyes, and no one would do anything, and they're like, everyone was like on board with it, like, what, because they were just so brainwashed. And sometimes they'd stand up and applaud for like a strange amount of time. You just like, there's no one that's going to help you. It's so understood, when you're in a cult, everybody's on board with whatever the leader says. That guy needs to be reminded that no one sees him more than like a fucking useless, powerless piece of shit. And that's why I'm going to continue going there. And I'm not intimidated. I went to church. Yeah, I love hearing these stories. Ganja Girl, I went to church where the preacher was like him. Oh, yeah. Oh, 100%. Oh, for everybody. Yes, that should be illegal. That preacher should be put in prison. And these are the kind of stories, if I ever did this on a bigger level, I would love to interview people that witness things like that and their experience, because, I'm not saying that all religions are cults. I'm not saying, not trying to be offensive, but there are these experiences that are like cults and preachers that are like dictators. And I love to hear people's experiences in this from other walks of life. I always hear Jehovah's Witness. NXIVM is like the closest I've ever seen. How, let me see, I didn't want to miss. You know who else did that? The funny mustache guy. That sounds familiar. The funny mustache guy. Who's the funny mustache guy? Let's see. Sorry, it went up. Who's the funny mustache? It's a power trip. It's literally malignant, grandiose narcissism, I think, mixed with sociopathic or psychopathic. Psychopathics are usually born that way. Sociopathics, are made, they say. That's the most research that suggests that. It could be wrong, though. Psychopaths are more dangerous. Sociopaths might not ever commit the crime, but like a lot of politicians are sociopaths. So David Miscavige, I wonder, like, the combination of his shit. Let's see. Sorry, guys. I'm going to look up the funny mustache guy. James. The bystander effect. Sorry. I'm slow. 64. I remember that. Oh, yes, in New York. Oh, my God. You reminded me. Shit, yes, I remember that. That was crazy. Just seeing the bystander effect was that thing that happened in New York years and years ago where everybody heard in the apartment building someone screaming like, I could be getting this wrong, but it was something like this. Everybody heard like some tragic crime was going on, and everybody thought the other person was going to call the police. So no one called. I got chills like thinking about that. Organized religion, right? That's the problem. Man gives religion a bad name. I used to say that. An organized religion, yeah. Imagine seeing anything. I have a story for you, Lorraine. That I was in Vietnam last year, and Vietnam is really, really safe. It's one of my favorite places in the world. And I thought, well, if I ever film like a travel show, I took a lot of footage, and would I ever show this one thing that happened? But I'm like, I don't want to give the wrong impression of Vietnam. It's like so safe, but every once in a while you get in a pocket where the mafia is there, and even though it's safe, like you call the police, and they might not get there if they come for another hour or two, and then you have to like give them money. So there's that problem. But I was in a situation where it was in a place was run by the like Vietnamese mafia. And again, when I say this, so safe, very small pocket. For violent crimes, I've never felt more safer. Like I could walk home, but there was one like not a Vietnamese girl that they won. She was really drunk. That they claimed that she bought all this like bottles of champagne. I knew we were in trouble. I met her that day on the beach, and I wanted to check out that place, and it was her birthday, and I went, and there was some friends that came with her, and he had ordered a bunch of champagne, or and they overcharged. Vietnam is really cheap, but they overcharged. Well, this guy was kind of like silly kid, and he went and hit on some of the girls, and they beat him up and kicked him out. We didn't know that, and but they didn't realize he had ordered all this champagne, and so they came to this girl to get the money. Now, she's already drunk, and she didn't have that much money, and everything in my gut wanted to leave that place. I knew that this was some strange situation that was controlled by the mafia. It was this huge club that looked like Vegas, and I even have it on video, but I don't even show it because it's it's just awful. But every cell in my body, I didn't like the place, I didn't like the vibe. I knew she even knew before I came, but I don't know, we dismissed it because there was a lot of guards around us, and they had a different vibe than trying to bring us drinks. They were like watching us, and I wanted to leave, but I knew I shouldn't leave her there. She was been drinking. It's her birthday, and when they came to get her bill, she didn't have enough money, and there's a lot of petty crime in Vietnam. So what happened next was I could see there was some commotion, and like 10 guys came out. And when you are dealing with like kind of scary guys, they have a different demeanor. They're in suits, and they're just they have a different vibe. And they were blocking the door to leave. And I kind of thought, I got there really late. I got there like 30, 45 minutes before this incident happened. So they knew that I had nothing to do with it. Thank God I was late. Thank God it was so late, because they, I could have just paid it. My biggest regret, I could have just paid the bill right up front. They were only asking for like $100 at more. And that's a real, and if anybody knows Vietnam, they're just scamming us, because it's like, there's no bill that's $100 there in Vietnam. So, I mean, it's just, so basically what happened, I didn't want to hand over my credit card because I thought I wasn't about to pay it, and they were scamming. What I didn't know is that they were going to pull a mafia and take her in the back and do something. They were not going to let her leave. And there was no 911 coming for us. And so what ended up happening is I stayed with her, and oh my gosh, I wasn't streaming out there. I pulled out my camera as they tried to, because I was standing, they said I could leave, but I just couldn't let her leave. And I knew she didn't have any money. I knew something very bad was going to happen to her. And I knew she was so drunk, she was stumbling. And she was a tall girl, very strong girl. And earlier that day on the beach when I hung out with her, she was very cool. And I knew she was a good person. And she was so drunk. She's like, it's not what I ordered. And she was combative. And so they knew their English was very bad. And they knew that just by her body language that she was trying to leave and she wasn't going to pay the bill. And they were not going to let us. And no cops were coming. So I stood by her and they tried to put their hands on me. I freaked out. I pulled out a camera and I said, I'm streaming. And I try to get anybody that spoke a little English to say hi to 10,000 people. Now, I wasn't streaming. I barely was able to swipe and press record. I grabbed her by the arm and we went downstairs, and they were blocking us. But every time I had to, and there was about, 5 or 6 of them. Every time I had to make sure they didn't get behind me, grab my phone. And they're very scared of streamers. And I wasn't even streaming. I wasn't even streaming that mindset. It was just it just came to me to do that. And and they're also scared of tourists because, I could pay off the cops, or something like this. They think all tourists have money, even if we're broke, we have more money than them. So we get to the bottom of the place and I'm holding on to her and I'm like, keep walking. And, I kept like this. And then when we get to the outside door, the main boss came and he said something Vietnamese and they attacked her. But she was so strong, she was able to kind of go like this, and it hit one of the guy's eyes, and she started to run, but they caught her, and it was such a loud commotion in the street. I don't even want to tell you guys this story, but this is the difference between some situations I've been out of the country and last night's protest. They got her back, and when they got her back, they were angry that, especially the guy's eyes swelled up really quick, and they were yelling certain things in Vietnamese, like cuss words that I could understand. Now they were angry, so now they were purposely taking her arms back, and they weren't going to let her go again. So they were really doing the hard, strong ones. The street came out, the block came out, everybody heard it, and no one stepped in. I've never seen anything like it, and I'm not blaming them, but it was a cult moment. I'm not blaming them because it's a poor country, and they live in an environment that tourists are favored, and they live in an environment that there's nothing they could do about it, and they live right next to that mafia club, so they're nothing. But the whole street came out, and there was nothing we can do. And so I said, and she was screaming my name. She was screaming it, ever, keep recording, ever. And so they were hurting her very bad. And I immediately said, I immediately got real focused, and I was saying, trying to translate, I will pay it. Even if they took all my money on my account, I was like, I should have just paid it in the beginning. But in that moment, I was like, I'll pay it, translate, I'll pay it. And they were just hurting her until they could go back in and get one of those, sliders with the longest walk for them to go back in, because she had to be tortured in that time. They took my credit card. I'm like, I'm going to be wiped out. We're going to be killed. And before that, when the street came out of my panic, even though I know Vietnam, out of my panic, I was like, call 911. What's 911? What's 911? What's 911? I just, knowing that they're not going to come. They're going to take a long time to come, and then I'm going to have to negotiate with the cops, and give them money, which is fine at that point. I guess it, would have been what I have to lose. The cops aren't necessarily going to arrest us. Their cops are corrupt, but in a different way than like Mexico. You still both have to pay them, but it's different. But they're most scared of streamers. They're most scared of tourists. They're most scared of them getting in trouble, right? And if I didn't get that phone out and keep making sure that the street that surrounded me, I didn't know if the boss, and I kept saying, say hi, motherfucker. I was angry and scared. But I was like, say hi, motherfucker. And he was like circling me. Like, I'll never forget his face. He was like, like, you just wait, bitch, when that phone gets down. And I knew I was in severe danger. I hope my parents never see this. My parents, oh my God. My parents, I'm going to take this story out because they'll have a heart attack. So I knew I was in danger. I knew if they found out I wasn't really streaming. I knew if they found out, because I kept saying, you're live, say hi. Because I knew they could just get my phone for recording, you know. The only way is that it's live. So they had to behave. And they got the credit card out. I was like shaking, trying to get my credit card in while I kept looking over my back. So the mafia boss, I don't speak Vietnamese, didn't say like, attack her now, you know, or whatever. Because like David Miscavige, they're going to follow what he says. You know, but the street kind of stayed back, like, but they were all watching, and some were giggling as they assaulted her. And I'll never forget it. Some, you know, and Vietnamese people, again, so sweet, such a good country. So, you know, I've never met nicer people, but in that moment, I don't know why, but there were some, and I got the money, and they released her, and I was able to, it was so crazy. I was able to like watch credit card and swipe to, normally you just flag down an Uber. They don't call them Ubers out there. They call them like something else, but you just flag down. Everybody take motorcycles, but I knew we couldn't get on a motorcycle. So you had to order an actual car. So I had to like swipe and order the car as I was like, you know, and I got her up, and I still pretended, and that car pulled up and passed the club, and I couldn't believe he didn't leave. That poor Vietnamese, I still think about him to this day. I have it recorded. I couldn't believe that I thought he was just going to keep on driving when he saw, because he pulled up in the middle of it, and he went halfway down the block, and he still paused. He was nice enough to pause for us. So he was there, and then I got her, and when they released her, I didn't know if her shoulder was still in, like, the socket. But like her whole body almost collapsed, and I just said, start walking. And I got her, and I just kept like this and got her in the car, and then we got through it. And one day I'll show you the video, and I can stomach watching it. And she's told me that I would be allowed to like talk about it, and I should reach out to her. And we got back, and she was pretty beat up. But that was when I'm at protests like last night, and all as corrupt as the police are, and they are. They're shady in a lot other ways, more shady than even Vietnam. I think about, at least they'll have to come, you know, at least they'll have to come, you know what I mean? And it's just that way in some countries. They just they don't come for like a long time. And ambulances, like, never have a heart attack in certain countries. Just schedule never having a heart attack. Sorry, I went off on that tangent, but Lauren, you brought me back to like a serious moment of, imagine having to watch no one step in, and I have like nightmares of no one stepping in and me like call 911, call somebody help, you know, and no one. I don't know how many people were out there. I probably will state a lot more than it was, because in my mind I just was like running through, and then I realized, and then I'm like, what's 911? And one funny weird moment, I think a guy said like, what's the police, and I think he might have said 911, and I thought, oh, I don't know why. 911 in other countries? Like he said English and 911. So I don't know if that was true, but I think I have that on film too. Where I'm like, what's the police? Call the police. What is the number? And then one guy's like, 911. But they wouldn't have got to us at any time soon. Sorry. I went off on a tangent. But please don't think bad of Vietnam. And I've yet to show like that video, or looked at it again, or talk about it, because it's just like, you'll never get over watching a group of people that don't step in. it doesn't really happen in America or like other countries, but it does happen in cults. I mean, like nothing else happens but that in cults. Okay. Sorry, I'm going to catch up now. Hold on. Sorry. You just brought me back to like such a crazy moment, Lauren. Is chat lagging? Did I not notice that crazy person? Oh my God. Did I just do that? I did. There's my other side. Remind me not to do that again. You just saw all my equipment. What's our code word? What was the code word? You guys all have to give me the code word. Was it egg? Egg. There was a code word, like if I accidentally showed something. Okay. 999 England. 115 Vietnam. I did it again. I cannot touch this. Shit. How funny. Egg. Thank you. I can't. Every time I scroll up with Streamlabs, if you just tap anywhere, it's not even a button. It flips it. And so when I scroll up, if I don't scroll up like slick, it flips it. Okay, I'm gonna catch up. Egg. That's so funny. Whoever came up with that and why. Bye from Australia. Oh my gosh, J King. Have a good night. Yeah, when you guys all go to sleep, I'm gonna go. And one day, when I get it together, and we get this like thing weekly, I just decided, weekly thing that we're all gonna do about crimes and serial killers, or we'll pick a topic. Maybe one day I'm gonna look up that girl and share that video and share the differences between different countries of like protests, you know, and different, I don't know if she's up to it. Let's see. Great seeing you. Good practice. Face red heart shape. Aw. Yeah, Lorraine, you took me back to that moment. When you see that, you'll never forget it. Nobody's stepping in. Thanks, James. I think it's harder to even see that than the attacker. It's harder to watch people watch. But I don't blame people in cults, because that's, they're brainwashed. What can you do? It's a real thing. And tonight, I'm sure I won't go right to sleep. And I'm going to look up one of the things that, I don't know if James told me. James told me a few things to, a few cults to look up. Or a few crimes or serial killer. I cannot look up the railroad killer, just serial killer, because the title's so scary to me. But I'm probably going to look it up. The railroad. I don't know nothing about that. Yeah. No, I'm going to have to look it up. Oh gosh, the Zodiac BT. Yeah, we were talking about that the other night. Zodiac, didn't he kill in the park, like during the day? Sun was out, beautiful daytime. Was that the Zodiac? Because there was one that I could not go to a park for a while. BTK, totally. If you guys don't know, BTK's daughter, I'm sure you know, she's such a great person to watch. She has a YouTube channel. She does a lot of interviews. She's kind of dedicated her life to, educating people and telling her story. Whoa. Look up BTK's daughter. It's, they were so silent and, felt so ashamed for so long, as I'm sure anybody would, even though they shouldn't, and it's not her fault. But finally, part of her therapy is she just came out and started talking about it. And, whoa. Look her up. I can't remember her name, but I've watched all her interviews, and especially, I already know I'm going down this rabbit hole. I said serial killer. I started it, and then you guys, and now, see, too late. I got started. Hang up on me. You don't have to say goodbye. Just hang up. Okay, my friends wish they could hang up on me, but they're in person, so they can't, so they just have to pretend they're asleep. This is the only way I'll stop. But watch her, and she really gave a lot of interviews after the, who's the guy on trial? Brian, how do you pronounce his name? Kohlberger, the one that, who's allegedly on trial for doing what he did to the 4 college students. You know who I'm talking about, Kohlberger or something like this. She's been doing a lot of interviews because he was, thank you. I can't read, Kohlberger. Yeah. Did you know that, he was a law student, and like he was studying about serial killers, specifically the BTK, and there's like similarities, so people are all talking about like, was he a fan of him, and he was studying under the girl, under the lady who is a serial killer specialist, and her main thing was about the BTK, and he was studying her. So there are all these similarities. So when that came out, and the Long Island Killer came out, she's been doing all these extra interviews, and it's super interesting. And she's such a cool girl. Like, you can't help to just think you're having coffee with her in your kitchen. Like, she's just so down to earth and just so centered and real. And there's just so very few people, fortunately, that have been through that experience. But unfortunate to her, she has to be part of a small, terrible club. And but she's been coming out, and yeah, watch her. Kohlberger, isn't he creepy? Like, I know, and even Laura said it the other night. She's like, we weren't talking about this, by the way, but I heard her randomly say, anybody could look crazy if you like laugh really loud, like, ha, and you take a screenshot, which is true. And as a performer, if my friends are watching, that's the horror we live with. We perform and we're like, somebody takes all these pictures and we look crazy. And so when I watch how every single shot of that guy, he's like, and I think, did they take a bunch of shots and just choose that one? Or is he is his eyes like that all the time? Like, everyone, isn't he like he's in serial killer mode? Like, you know what I mean? I think I saw him smirk once, but his eyes were still like that. Like, he managed to smirk, but his eyes were still crazy. Like, focused, dark, and like wide. I don't know if they're just choosing those pictures to paint a narrative, even though I do believe that he did it. He's one creepy guy, huh? And yeah, he is. Are you guys tired yet? Should we end this soon? I could feel myself going down, like getting my second wind. If you don't spit out any more serial killers, because it's, what will happen. We'll just start talking about it. But James Knight, I know you told me to look at a few things. Whoops, no eye. No eye? I'll figure that out. I'm going to review all this so I understand the context. It's almost 4. Oh, go to sleeps. Go to sleepers. Yeah. L in his name. Oh, no, I get it. Okay. That's right. 8:52. Oh my gosh, what are you guys doing up? Just kidding. I know what you're doing. You're doing the same thing that I do all the time. Yeah, what else is something good to watch? Oh God, don't make me start. I'm like trying to tell myself to end this so you guys can go to sleep. Because I know if like one thing is said, here we go. But no, I was trying to say, James, I'm going to look at all this stuff. If you ever look up James Holmes, here we go, was a mass instead of a serial. Was a mass, murder, or instead of a serial. Very interesting rabbit hole. Okay. James Holmes. Oh my God. It's only that I have terrible insomnia. I know. Jordy. That's a cool name. I know. I should end this. Why am I doing this to you? If I end this, will you sleep though, or will we be going on to James Holmes? Crap. I have a list of, I gotta learn mods. I gotta learn so many things. And all I want to do is look up like what James Knight told me to look up. And James Holmes. That's all I want to do right now. Theater dude. A movie theater. Oh no, here we go. Theater killing. He did the theater killing. Oh God, those are so sad. Those are so sad. Those are so sad. By the way, in Vietnam, I would get all the time people trying to talk English to me. And they would say, America, like, they would basically try to say, America dangerous. And they'd say, we watch shooting. They go, one shooting. And I go, yeah, we have a lot. I thought that was interesting. I got that more than several times. We have a reputation, guys, in other countries that are in the mountains and small villages. They know about one shooting, and they don't even have a computer. Just don't get the two James confused. Okay, I won't. I'll review this. I will. I know it sucks when you like. It does affect you. You don't want to go to a movie theater. Yeah, I've had that feeling, and then I try to like tell myself, don't do that, don't do that. But when I'm in a movie theater, I do look for the exits. I'm like, I'll sit right over here, right next to the exits. I always been interested in H.H. Holmes because of the hotel was insane. Okay, there's no way, 100% what I figured out in the last few days, there's no way we're not going to fulfill this club that we've already started about us discussing. It's like a book club, but like online club. And I should organize it with the help of you guys. This is too interesting. Mods, 3 of them. With mods, when you're ready, just click on the name and the 3 dots. People from other countries think America is full of shooting. Yeah, other people do. They would, Vietnam English not too well, so it would be kind of interesting when they would spit out 1 or 2 sentences, and that would be it. But they love Americans. And I'm surprised with our history, but they're such a forgiving, loving culture. So that story was super isolated to a very like one small part of Vietnam. Most of the country is very safe. I always on my doors hyper vigilant. Yeah. Jordy T. He is the monster. That's he. Jack the Ripper. Now they figured out most likely who Jack the Ripper was, right? I haven't researched that in a while, but is my memory correct that there was a whole documentary and or was it between like 3 or 4 guys? They didn't know for sure. I think Jack the Ripper is between like a certain amount of people that they've narrowed it down to. Oh my God, I gotta research that. I'm not sure. Terrible but interesting. Just theories, right? Yeah, I watched something and then they had like who they thought between these guys, and there were just theories, but they really like said strongly that the number one theory was somebody, I don't know. Yeah, it was very who's going to be watching, if it's even aired. I don't know anything about if they're the judge or where the location will let you put cameras in the courtroom, but if it is aired, who is going to be watching the Long Island killer? Did you see the whole street come out just in New York for that when they arrested that guy? Like, people left their jobs and sat on the corner because I guess they were so terrorized back in the day. I will 100%. Yeah, me too. Is Chad Daybell, or is it Shad or Chad? Is his trial going to be filmed? I should know these things. Or are they letting, because I know they didn't let it in Lori's, but I still like watched all the commentators from who went inside and who was there. Sorry, it's hard for me to talk and read, but I don't want it to pass up. I wondered if been a woman. Not certain. They haven't. The judge hasn't said. But his defense is going to be that she was the ringleader, huh? And she didn't like throw him under the bus. I thought that was interesting. But he's going to throw her under the bus, try to save himself, because she got out of being up for a death sentence. I forgot why, but there was some reason. But he's up for a death sentence, right? His is a death sentence trial, if I remember correct. I could be wrong. So he's going to full blown throw her under the bus. His queen. That was so sick. I will be watching that. I think Emily D. Baker will cover that. And it is very okay. I'm gonna look at that. Almost all do. Sound theory. I'll look into that. You're a vet. Okay. Wait, vets almost all do. Okay, I'm gonna look into that. Wasn't it prosecution lead? Maybe, Lorraine. The two girls from Indiana, I'm not sure. Liz Schneider, I'm not sure. Who are the... I think I watched some of this stuff to see their psycho minds, and it's always has parallel comparisons to David Miscavige. I don't know how David Miscavige has controlled that part. That he hasn't like crossed over, unless maybe he has, to murder. Big hugs to you. Oh, Recovery Act shows good trials. Oh, BK. Yes, hugs to BK. Sometimes my eyes will skip words. Two girls in Indiana. I don't know. Who's the other people on trial right now? I've been watching a lot of this lady called Harvard Lee Law, and she's been following one trial that I forgot. Okay, there's a few suitcase killers. Yes. What happened with, okay, the suitcase killers, there's another girl that's like, are you talking about the suitcase killer, the girl that put her boyfriend in the suitcase and like recorded it? And she's been waiting to start her trial, and her interrogation is so over the top interesting to watch. I mean, are you talking about that one? Yeah, Harvard Lee Law. She dropped the Harvard because Harvard actually reached out to her and complained. Which is a little silly. Who was the other one you just mentioned? Oh, yeah, the Delpha. I'm going to scroll up because I'm going to do something wrong. But if it's called Delpha, yes. Whoa. The Delpha's crazy. Their defense. I've never, ever, ever heard a defense like that. They full on... And I think Emily D. Baker, somebody covers it. Maybe the lawyer you know. I mean, people are literally like... They're like... They almost feel bad for the lawyers that have to say this defense. It's a cult, and the cult is... also the correction officers, and they wear pins that represents this underground satanic cult, and they're everywhere, and it's a big conspiracy. I have to look into it again, but did you hear that defense? And then the more drama happened before the Delpha thing. The judge did something where she wanted to dismiss his lawyers, and I guess she did it in what could be an unethical way. So everything got paused, and now the drama is on the Delpha lawyers. The judge took them in the back room and scolded them for something that they did. And I think they did do it. But she didn't follow a certain protocol. The judge basically said, you're going to go out there and you're going to say... She basically told the lawyers something like this. Like, you're going to go out there and you're going to... and she didn't say it like this. She more like said, I am going to... take you off of, or take you off of this case, or report you or do something, unless you excuse yourself. And you don't really do it like that. And they said, oh, you're going to take us off, or you're going to reveal something unless we don't excuse ourselves, or you're going to report us. And she said, I might. It was some weird unethical thing that she did. I'm articulating it wrong because it's not coming to me. So now those lawyers of the Delphi case, their client, that guy who's like shriveling away, he looks like he's on Ozempa and like just shriveling up, getting skinnier, and he looks crazy. That client still wants those lawyers, and those lawyers are now like filing all these serious complaints against the judge, and the judge might be taken off the case, and I don't know what's caught up, but it's so interesting, this thing that happened. And I want to say the lawyer covered it. The lawyer Good night, everybody. Good night, Jackie. That's right. Yes, thank you. He leaked photos of the crime scene, and it was disgusting. But the way the judge went about it, I guess wasn't what she was supposed to do. She was supposed to like give him a heads up and talk to them, or I don't know what she was supposed to do. I forgot. One of the lawyers leaked photos of the lawyer. Good morning, all. Oh my gosh, you're waking up. I'm trying to pull myself off this chat, but you guys are so interesting. Arlene, ears burning. I just mentioned you. Yeah, you woke her up. You mentioned her and then she got up. Good morning. What time is it there? Oh my gosh. Arlene, when we get off, you'll have to read all the funny things and the disturbing things. Oh my God. My eyes sometimes does this thing where I skip words, and I'm like, when I get hyper, and I just saw Ryder, and I immediately thought Dennis Rader. Salty Ryder. That's a cool name. Good night, Jackie. Love listening to... I hope next time when we set this up, I can get a co-host, so you don't just have to see my mug or split screen. But I understand if you don't want to do that, but that would be fun. I will. Thank you. 4 a.m. Did you wake up because you just couldn't sleep, or did you wake up because you have to get up at that time? Jeez, that's an early hour. You must be productive. I'm jealous. Streamlabs or StreamYard for that, yeah. Or my eyes, sometimes I don't know, I add words and I just skip words. Probably a little dyslexia. And I reverse the E's. But it's not massive dyslexia, it's small. So I feel bad getting off, because Arlene just came in. Arlene, of course we started with Scientology. This is gonna be the running thing. We started with Scientology, and it was my jerk ass that mentioned serial killers. I'm not like obsessed with them. It looks so sick. Like, I'm such a fresh streamer. Look at the impression I get. If people came in and just saw just shouting out serial killers, that's okay. I didn't go to the protest tonight. I was so exhausted, and of course I'm awake. I can be super fatigued and still not sleep. And crime and murder, yeah. It just goes so hand in hand, right? And then it starts with David Miscavige, and then your brain gets on a story. I don't even remember what story. And then you just like that serial killer, and then you're off to the races. And what about that serial? And the Brian Kohberger trial is just, it's too much. And the forensics they used in that trial, my God. Don't kill my Fruit Loops. True crime, yeah. I try to stay away from like kids crime. Sometimes it's unavoidable because it's a part of something a bigger thing. But like, yeah, true crime. 10 to Life, I liked her show. I stay away from I've been staying away a little bit because it was doing something to my mind. But I really like 10 to Life. You guys will like her stuff. She seems like a cool lady. Manson, thinking that CO was crazy. Yeah, Manson. I don't think Manson would have been popular if it wasn't for the acid and the 60s, even though, yes, he does have all what it takes, this charisma at that time. But I don't know if he would have been successful making his cult if it wasn't the 60s and acid, you know? Maybe he would have. I don't know. Jim Jones, I think if he was even today, he would have been, achieved his cult. Maybe Manson would have. But I think the drugs and the environment played a big role. It always plays a big role, right? Scientology is a terrible cult. We were talking about that. Manson, yeah. Yeah. And a lot of people don't talk a lot about L. Ron Hubbard's involvement into Satanism. And I mean, he started as a hypnotist. And then I found out a lot of them do. And I found out, like, politicians do too. That, and he was into black magic. He started as a hypnotist and did all these, like, goofy, like, shows and became, like, kind of well-known throughout the town. And and he was always, like, telling lies and stories, even though his life was pretty interesting, but he always, like, just telling stories and lies. Interviews with his neighbor back in the day, I don't think a lot of people saw that. His neighbor, like, in the small town would have, like, it was a friend. They go, I think, fishing, and, sorry, my lips have been chapped this whole week because of the cold. He has so many stories. He's like, yeah, he's like, we all knew he's full of shit. He would just tell all these grandiose stories, you know, but he was fun to be around. And then he got into black magic. Do you remember that when L. Ron Hubbard got into black magic with, brain stopped. You guys all know him, though. Oh, my God. Who is he? Oh, my God. Allison, the black magic guy. Do I want to say Crowley? Oh, my gosh. My brain stopped. But he got into magic with people, somebody you know very well. I can't believe my brain's stopping like this. And the black magic and the hypnotist years were really interesting. How good. Oh, Aleister Crowley. Oh my God, I can't even believe I got close. I usually don't get close. I usually say something really silly that, like, rhymes of something that rhymes of it. Yeah, check out his years with that. Have you guys ever checked out L. Ron Hubbard's great-grandson? Have you ever? He should come down and protest. You know, his great-grandson has red hair, just like L. Ron Hubbard. And, I'm about to get into some interesting stuff. Check him out. He's a brilliant poet, and he came out when all his family wouldn't talk about it, but he's really successful. He kind of has this, like, avant-garde, I don't know what you call it, but, show, and he puts on different artists. I think he actually reached out to me once a few years ago because he had, like, a kind of a circusy act, and he reached out to me to perform or get quotes or something. I think I might have either, I don't know how it connected, but I know I have his email and I sent him stuff before COVID. He tells a lot of stories about those days, and he tells about his dad, who was L. Ron Hubbard's, grandson, and he gives a lot of insight, and he's a funny guy. I mean, he's really edgy, and I like him. Everybody likes him. And he comes out to protest sometimes. He used to come out to protest and get on the mic. And he does these long, brilliant poems about his great-grandfather. Check him out. You'll find him easily. Jamie D. Wolf, that's it. Thank you. Jamie D. Wolf. I haven't seen him around in a while. I don't know him personally. Oh, thank you. Never once have I remembered that. Never. I forget this is a stream that outsiders can watch, which scares me. Like, I almost want to write it down because I could say anything. Yeah, Jamie D. Wolfe, that's the great-grandson of L. Ron Hubbard. He even remembers as a little child. He remembers his great-grandfather. And, we haven't been talking a lot about L. Ron Hubbard's son. And he has a nickname. I forgot the nickname. Oh, watch videos of his son. His son wrote some of the stuff, the doctrines with him. And he went out against his dad for a while. He had an interesting hate and love relationship with L. Ron Hubbard. But you know what I'm talking about? What's his son's name? L. Ron Hubbard's son's name? There's a lot of interviews of him. You got to watch that. It's crazy. I'm going to start getting organized and writing down all our topics and then being ready so I'm not brain frozen every time I get into a tangent. I have 24. Wow, that's crazy. I forget. Wow. So are the mods going to come? The bad mods coming after me? Ronald. Yes, but they had a nickname for him. Like, it's a weird nickname. Have you ever seen interviews of him and his story? There's like actually a doctrine and like a whole doctrine in the church that people are following. And he did an interview of like how he was a teenager and him and his, maybe him and his dad had like got stoned or something and like his dad left it up to him and he just wrote it like with his college students. There's actual like, and people in Scientology like follow this. I'm going to find out. I'm going to be more organized. Nibs! Yes! I knew it was something so silly. Nibs had a hate-love relationship with his dad, but he went against him for a minute, and he did, he went on interviews and said, my dad's a con artist. He's on the run. I mean, they're insane, like, they're so interesting to watch. And he reveals why. He's like, I was a college kid writing some of this shit for my dad. He's a total con artist. But then, like, he would kind of, like, as complicated as dad and son child relationships are, I think he would, like, kind of go back to him or something. And then he'd leave him. Nibs. Good old Nibs. Watch Nibs. So Nibs so he must be the grandfather of Jamie D. Wolfe. And Jamie D. Wolfe is, like, full, he has a way with words. He's a poet. He's a brilliant poet. And there's just you just have to watch him. His interview on YouTube, he found it from 8 years ago. Oh, yeah. I think I saw that because I went down the rabbit hole a few times and searched for everything of Nibs. What a crazy rabbit hole. Watch that. It gives you a lot of insight to behind the scenes of L. Ron Hubbard. L. Ron Hubbard, like, I'm quite certain that he believed in his own shit up until the day, because people that were surrounded, that were around him, reported that he was actively trying to get rid of thetans and stuff in his schizophrenic moments. And I really do believe that he believed in his own crap, but also I do believe that he knew he was lying a lot and conning. So there must be like this greater good, or I'm above the law, because that's the hardest thing to figure out, is what percentage do they know they're lying and what percentage do they know they believe in it, or do they believe all in it but they're like, it doesn't apply to me. It's a weird thing, and there's a name for that, but I forgot, but you know what I mean. 11 years ago. Yeah. Yep. Are you guys sleepy yet? Arlene's like, I'm awake. Cherry picking. Oh, yeah. Cherry picking. Yeah. Yep. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. And at that time, he was had bags of cash in his hotel room, and there's interviews with the people that were around him. There was only a few people he trusted, and they were like taking bags of cash from the church and just bringing it to him, and he was just so so mentally gone, which quite interesting. Quite interesting that he was mentally gone. Quite interesting. He's paranoid. I mean, isn't it supposed to be clear? Isn't he supposed to be clear by then? Yeah. I'm going to get more organized, Arlene, sooner or later. And then I will be prepared with words and not just thoughts. Yep. I haven't looked him up lately, Jamie D. Wolf. He was doing a lot of stuff. Hey now. What up, Michael Scott? Wouldn't it be great if Jamie D. Wolf came to one of these protests? And he's a perfect fit. He's the fearless, edgy guy. I would feel like this is the protest that he would come and be laughing and get on the mic and like say some crazy stuff. This is the protest. When you see him, you'll realize like he's like a fearless, edgy, I don't know how to describe it. Like he sees the irony and the unironic things of this whole situation. Cognitive dissonance is a term. Yes. There's so much of that in cults. It's just so, it's just like there in the fabric of every moment is this cognitive, two contradicting beliefs. Okay, I'm gonna remind me if I forget tomorrow, but I'm going to text Reckless Ben. I'm going to reach out to him. And I wouldn't be surprised if I haven't, well, let's see, I reached out to him like, I don't know, 4 or 5 months ago. He'll be shocked that, if I'm streaming. It's just, I think he got a very shy vibe from me, so he'll be shocked. But I'll text him tomorrow, and I wouldn't be surprised if he's around, I'll be like, yeah, I'm coming. Like, he's just like unless he's like in the middle of one of his planned out investigations, I like to call it. He totally could just come, if he's not doing what he does. Aw, thank you. Oh, Tommy, didn't see Tommy tonight. I gotta look up who Tommy is. I don't even know. Oh, okay. Yeah, I want to see if he's still like doing his thing. Jamie D. Wolf. I want to see if he's like still doing it. He did? What was Reckless? Because I keep thinking and then I forget because thoughts go very fast through me. But many times I've had a moment. Why is Reckless been here? And then forget. I'm like, no one's mentioned him. No one's, this is his shit. Unless he's doing what he does. What was he doing there? He did say that he wasn't going to do more in Scientology. Like he did something no one will do. Like he did something like no one can do and no one will. With the projector, did you guys see that? But I think that now that this is going on, like Streets and him, funny team, brilliant team. Oh. Okay. Not DOA. Dirty Danielle. I'm going to ask them. I keep forgetting. Like, do you guys know Reckless Ben? I keep forgetting to ask. And where's DOA at? He's not live right now, huh? Somebody get him in here. Is he asleep? He's probably sleeping. Did anything happen at the protest tonight? I feel bad I didn't go. It was like I just had to rest and review some things. And then get on here and then not review after we get off and look at what we discussed with serial killers. The protesters don't invite people usually. Yeah, they don't invite. Everyone just, you just watch. I just watch and then If they're there, I go. If they're not there, I don't go because I don't want to go alone. It was a slow night. It's been a slow night. Last night was yeah, the same people. It's like 90% the same people that go in there. The owner asked them to come. Oh, you're not informed? Oh my goodness. Oh gosh, I could tell you right now. How can I do this quickly? Because I know we're all about to like go to sleep. They're okay. They're all protesting against La Poubelle, a brilliant guy named Streets who usually watches the cops. Caught on that Scientology is in bed with the cops, and there's different incidents that led us to this restaurant called La Poubelle. If I had the strength, I would go through it, but I should go through it. Oh, but everybody, okay. You know what? I'm gonna go through it. Somebody else is gonna have to go through it because I'm getting so tired, and you guys have already heard. All of you already know all about it. Basically, Danny Masterson, an actor, he drugged and assaulted a lot of girls, 3 which took him to trial. And Danny Masterson is a Scientologist. Scientology protects their actors and celebrities. They're a very abusive cult. And Danny Masterson was protected by them. The girls were in the church too. There's actual written doctrine, a religious doctrine, that you cannot go to the police. It's considered a high crime if something happens to you. So these girls, when they were drugged and raped, one of them was drugged at this restaurant that Danny Masterson would frequent all the time and is very close to the owner named Francois. And so he drugged them at one of his local spots. And but there's I think 17 girls that have been victims. But basically, after all these many years, this happened a long time ago, but they reported it. They even reported it to the police, even though it was considered a high crime. And Scientology's involvement they were discouraging them, pressuring them not to go to the police. And their doctrine is you can't go to the police, and it has to be it has to be handled within the church. A defense that they actually have used and won in court with other situations, because our country is really sensitive with religious stuff, even though they're not a religion. Long other story. And so basically, long story short, these girls were harassed and bullied, and they did go to the church high-ups and say, he did do this to us. Scientology writes and records everything down. I think Claire Headley might have discovered, I don't know, that stuff was discovered. There's actual proof and evidence that they did go to the high-ups, but they didn't do shit because they just protected Danny and in the most humiliating way and continued to harass them. They did go to the police, some of them, and nothing happened. And there's a lot of evidence, and this year the trial happened for 3 of them. 2 of them, we only needed 2 girls to be, we only needed him to be convicted on 2 people in California to be like I can't remember on what law, but that if only 1 girl would have been convicted, he wouldn't have gone to prison. But we needed 2 out of 3. We got 2 out of 3 of the 3. And by the way, this is an important note. The jury did not know that they needed to have 2 out of the 3. They were not disclosed that. And I didn't even know that. So if people say, oh, well, maybe they were a little biased so they picked 2 out of 3 because they knew nothing would happen if they only said guilty to 1. They didn't know. And I think that's great. So you can't say there was a bias there. The third one, they believed. I mean, I think a lot of them believed, but there just wasn't enough evidence to prove it. So it wasn't that they didn't believe her, but there wasn't enough evidence to prove it. But they got the 2 out. And it was a long 2 trials. And Danny was convicted of 30 to life. Not life, but 30 to life. And it's great. And he was jumped and jailed the other day. Have you guys heard about that? So I wanted to catch that person up, but that probably wasn't as good a summary. And anyways, we're protesting La Poubelle because, well, Streets is an amazing guy. And he's a guy that's been watching the cops. And long story that you could look up, but he caught on to this, and he single-handedly pioneered a movement where he wanted to take down the Church of Scientology. He got them closed. He thinks they're probably going to reopen. That's what he told me. And then we'll be over there when they reopen. He's surprised that they didn't reopen yet. In the meantime, we're going over to La Puel because the owner is actively supporting the rapist, Danny Masterson. She's right across the street from Scientology. They have a great relationship. I think there's a financial incentive. Just my opinion. And she wrote a letter of recommendation, as did Ashton Kutcher and other people, but we're talking about her. I get a lot of people in my face going, so did Ashton Kutcher. I'm like, but we're talking about, yeah, we'll get to him. He does have a restaurant right here. We'll get to him. They wrote a letter of recommendation after he was convicted, not before, of saying how great of a guy he is, hoping there would be leniency on his sentencing. And I think Emily D. Baker, or maybe not her, but other lawyers say that... maybe it was the lawyer they know. They say that a lot of times lawyers will give the impression that those letters will be sealed. So you probably can assume that Ashton Kutcher Ashton admitted that. Ashton admitted that in his really bad apology that people hated. They thought that would be sealed because lawyers will, I guess, sometimes tell you that might be sealed. And so you write these letters of recommendation. But one lawyer said, they can never promise that. They don't know if the judge is going to seal it. And the judge did not. So we see these letters of recommendation. We see this backing. We see this insensitivity. And Street said, I closed down Scientology Church. And now I'm not putting up with La Poubelle. And we're going to make awareness of it. And so we've been outside protesting against that. I hope that was a good summary. I try to do that as fast as I can. Boy, I left a lot of things out, but it's hard to do really fast. And I know you guys all know about it, so I didn't want to bore you. Your friend, there's Zach. Oh, yeah, your friend Zach. Okay, he's the one. Yes. I like his style, too. I know I left a lot of that out, but I don't want to, not mention. Sorry, but you can research all of the details. There's so much more. It's been such an interesting journey, and there's so much more details. But I was so inspired by Streets. I never thought I'd be a streamer. I never thought I'd go out and do this sort of protest. But I have all the reasons not to. But I was so inspired by Streets and the OGs around him that I finally did. And now I'm being prepared to get harassed by Scientology, which I already started getting calls. Whatever, I'm not worried. Yeah, filling in. Thank you. It's a lot. It's a lot to sum up. Let's see. From other countries, yeah, holding per passports. Yeah, I thought about that. Elder abuse, there's so much to, yeah. I guess I just tried to sum up what we're doing out there, but there's no way to sum up the multiple levels of abuse and stories. Elder abuse, oh my God, that's so sad. And they attack everybody that speaks out against them. They follow you. They have all these tactics. And now I'm learning their new style, and they might be dangerous. Which I took comfort that I thought they weren't, but it's good that you guys tell me that your style is. I mean, I always know there's a risk, but it wasn't their practice for David to say, go and kill that person. People died, a lot of suicides, and Lisa McPherson, and people had to escape and things, but it wasn't their practice to tell their PIs to go and kill somebody. Or if they did, it was a rare thing. So I wasn't always worried, but I guess there's been attackers lately. I think we're so in their face, or, I just joined, but these brave kids are so in their face and up close. Maybe, I don't know, maybe things are changing. Oh gosh, sorry. Thank you. No, I appreciate that question. And I want people to ask. I want people to come in and say, what's going on, and they can come in at 4 a.m. I want people, but it's because I'm a new streamer, I didn't know how to sum that up. and I didn't want to make you guys wait, but I want people to ask whatever. I'm the kind of person that I won't, I want people to feel free to say whatever they want. I don't get triggered like that. I get triggered like last night with people's reaction. I thought I'd be prepared. I was like, I know they're gonna try to trigger me. I'm gonna get triggered. But I think when you're tired and you're cold and you're doing it over and over and you keep seeing like 99% of the people, and especially girls when they do it, diss you, and they're like ready to diss you, and you feel like you start to get exhausted. And then I think it's good to take a break. I'm glad DOA took a break, because he's on the front line. He's targeted. I should never complain. I just started, and it's been a lot, but DOA, and then his outfits, and he's so smart about it. Like, that's not him being just like, oh, I'm a crazy guy. Like, his outfits, everything is drawing attention, and he's just putting himself out there, and it all helps the cause. He's hilarious, huh? What outfit I'm going to get him some socks, some cool socks. Night, Lorraine. Good night. Good night, James and Lorraine. That I started to tear up. The first minutes I arrived and introduced myself to DOA and then Jessica, like within the first minutes, I introduced myself somehow like, oh, I just wanted to come out and show my appreciation. I've been watching you guys, and I was like nervous, like, and I said, I was giving like a special thanks to DOA, and I'm like, I really appreciate seeing all these men out here, because I've always thought, it's so important to have men like showing that there's like no bro code. Like, don't like, do fist bumps when you hear about like drugging or something. Like, don't look away. Don't like be silent. We need men to like really show like this is not okay. I expected a lot of women to be out there. I was going to give props to the men. But then when I said that, Jess is like, well, actually, there's the people that come out of here, most girls are like, the most shit we get is from women. I was like, really? And I remember just like letting that sink in. I couldn't process it. And then this whole week, it's, of course you get some wonderful women, but, yeah, I don't know. And the second night, a girl came out, I think Streets or somebody told me, and she said, everybody, like, rape happens all the time, and you just get, when it's continuous and you keep hearing like, and we're talking about rape, and you're tired, at one point you start to break down. But yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. The only thing I could think about is that Frances is a woman, and the owner, Francois, and she is obviously talking about it to anybody that will listen. Maybe she's telling all these girls, I don't know. Because the girls that, what I have discovered and been told is, it's very slow there, and like 90%, I'm just throwing out a number, but most of the people that come in are coming in every night. They're regulars, and it's probably from her saying, come in, and to make it look like, I'm supported. So most of the people that are there are prepared to diss us. Most of the people that are there are going there every night, and maybe she has more girlfriends, and most of the people there have already made up their mind, and they're, I've been told, the second night I was there, that they are actually told to be antagonistic. I was told that they heard that from an inside person. I don't know if that's true, but we did get a lot of, actually it was the first night I was there I was told that, because Natalie Shine, she had planned to do that, whack her purse. So it's not, I realize I'm not dealing with, okay, 10% are regulars, 90% are new people that are innocent bystanders that could potentially see our signs, go, what's this about, and then make up their mind. No, 90% of people are people that already made up their mind. So you're getting a lot of confrontation from that percentage that have already made up their mind. And it feels like an emotional beatdown, especially last night, because DOA wasn't there, and I usually, my role is usually just like trying to pretend I'm a security guard, which is like obviously a joke. But yeah, because it's, you think, oh, it's a mixture, a little bit of regulars, a lot of new people. The new people, they're innocent. We'll see what happens. And if it was a new person, even if they ended up walking in there, new people would probably react like, what's this? Like I stood up, you can't see me. Like, what's this? Like, like imagine yourself approaching a restaurant, like, what's going on? And then seeing rape, and then, normally you would like, huh? That's a little jarring. And then you take a moment to like, what's going on? And then maybe some would stop. So we don't have that 90 percentage to give them that chance. We have 90% of just the regulars that come out and smoke cigarettes and, get in corners and like do a lot of this. Oh, sweet. I had one girl in my face the other night, and I was still in the mode of like hi, like hee hee hee. And I was still in that kind of mode. Please don't go in the rape bar, hee hee. And she like, I didn't realize that they're all just regulars, like coming out purposely to antagonize us. So she like did this whole thing. Oh, honey. Oh. And I don't know why. I've never seen so many like smokers these days that come out of a restaurant. Of course, it's French, right? With girls with this. But later on, she was actually with the group that, she was actually with the other people. They came out a few times, smoked cigarettes. She was with the guy that kind of looked like The Weeknd, and he told Layla, she tried to like say something nice, just so sweet, and he said, he like, oh, we'll talk about it or something, like, let me talk to you about it. And he was like, no, but you can come over here, and like did a gesture. And Streets found out, and I said, yeah, they've been talking shit. And Laura says, yeah, they come out and talk shit. And then Streets got in his face. That was the moment when one of the guys in the group threw the cigarette at Streets. And I filmed it, but didn't pan close. I didn't pan the falling cigarette to show that it hit the toe. So when I had to debate the police, he said, I didn't actually see the cigarette, all that shit. But yeah, that was them. So that girl that did all that, hey, honey, if she's watching, like, yeah, fuck you. How about that? Yeah, it didn't work out well for you. Streets came in like a superhero. The Great Bar. Somebody did call it the Great Bar and like put like the G over there on a sign. He promoted smoking, yeah. And they still have to follow it, huh? I think I did hear about that. Promoted, yeah. Didn't he say smoking was good for you? Now I'm trying to remember who said that, like on their stream. No, tell me now. Tell me now, Alex. Are you new? Did I not see you, Alex? Okay. Tell me about their liquor license. Or if you want me to research, if you prefer, I'll research it. What about their liquor license? Don't they have a liquor license, right? Or do they get in trouble? Who's having the meeting, friends? So all the owners, do you have inside scoop? Do you know them? Or like, they got a notice? Oh, was that revealed tonight at the protest? Is that what I missed? They got a notice that they violated something? Or did people walk out with the drinks? Or did they do something wrong? Oh, did he know? Did he said that tonight? What was the notice in regards to? Oh my God, there's this gnat. He found a notice on their door. Did he show what the details were? Isn't that crazy? They don't even put it in an envelope. Just a notice. What did it say? Well, they'll probably get fined. Huh. Or I don't know, actually. Oh! One good thing, people. One good thing. Who knew? Who knew that was an angle? That will shut them down? Or will it just get them fined? Or, I've seen restaurants shut down for like a month and then they go back. Is that a thing? Like a suspension or something? I don't know. I don't know anything about it. Was this tonight? Interesting. This must have been more than one thing. So the neighbors complained about it, or it's like a public. Whoa. I'm going to look into that. Who said that tonight? Or was it tonight that DOA said that? I got to be there tomorrow night. They can't bring drinks outside? Interesting. So the license doesn't allow them outside in the tent? Good. Good. DOA is such a brave person. And he's just gets so much fire. I'm so glad you guys got his back. He gets so much love. But he also, I hear, gets so targeted. But look how much, like, his personality and everything he does, and look how much good he's done, like, attention he's brought, even though he gets also the harassment. It's a city ordinance noticed for locals to be heard. Wow. So when is this? We all can voice our voice and show up? It's like where is it? In the sidewalk? That's so, I didn't know anything about that. Usually those are public meetings, so protests. Holy shit. Not meant to smile in the tent either. What is that? I think so. Day stream. He does day and night. Wow. And that was today? DOA. DOA, the real PI. He's waking up first thing in the morning, going to the door, boop. It's funny how, like, then you can read it. You can read that kind of business. Smoke. Oh, got it. Got it. Everybody's smoking in the tent. Everybody's smoking. They're not allowed to smoke in the tent. Really? Why are some people now? I keep hearing. I don't even like to. I was gonna say. Well, then I say it, right? I guess I could say it. I'm told that some people hate on him, or he gets a lot of trolls. I don't know why. No one knows why. He's very effective. He's super cool. Yeah, some of the first streams I saw, right before I went down the first night, I think I was seeing streets or some people going, I don't understand. I don't know why people, I didn't even know who Dio really was, or he did van life. But they were like, I don't understand why people troll him. You know what's interesting? Right when I got this chat, nobody was on here. Literally no one. I gave this to my friend, and I'm like, let's just talk, so I have someone to talk to. I kept asking myself, why do you even have a stream? And then I got 2 people in here. I got one other person, and this was like, no one was in here. And that one other person said, you should be careful who you're hanging out with or associating yourself with. And then he put down like the real name, and I didn't even know who that was. I didn't really pay attention. And but I know it's DOA because he's like, he travels from state to state, and he lives in a van, and he's a vet. And I didn't even erase it because I didn't even realize how to erase it. But I thought, how strange that anybody would even find me. This was like days, like the second day or something. Like no one knew of my stream. And I thought, how strange would this random troll come in? There's an email. You can also show up in person. I believe I have to watch him. I was working while I was watching. Everyone is getting the trolls except you at the. But I did get the first, or the second day, I found like 2 people, and I thought, I can't believe these 2 people found me. It was Jody, and 1 troll. And the troll was like warning me about DOA. And I mean, how active is these trolls that want to attack DOA to find this random girl that almost nobody on our stream? Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you. You're good, Lorraine. Never. The first time I ever even remembered to do that will be a miracle. I will show up. I mean, tonight was like a rare time I'm going to take off. The only times I will take off is if I have a gig. This is going to be rare. Unless we will plan our night for our crime talk. We should call it crime talk show. Then I will plan that, but you guys will be here. It will just be flooded. Jesus. Okay. First thing tomorrow, I'm going to learn all about mods, and then, I mean, if you guys really want to help me, I mean, that's wonderful. I feel bad. I can't help you with anything. I'll try to think of something to help you with something. I mean, I don't know why. I don't want you guys to do work and for free. Yeah, but I hear everybody has mods, and it's a thing. I know James, I think, told me it was a community building thing. I hope you guys get something out of it. Just now, thank you. Oh, thank you so much. He's very intelligent, very sensitive, and really real. On Rumble is all his work. Proof in there. Yeah, why are people like hating on him in a way that's so fierce? Because I did hear Street say a few times, I don't know why people hate him, and a few other people, I don't know, and I don't hear them saying that about other people. I mean, he is like, a fun character. I could see why people would notice him more, and maybe hate on him, his eccentric side, even though he's really smart. I learned that very quickly. Why are people saying he's this criminal or what? I don't know. I love DOA. He's my kind of person. He's so open, and you feel free to be yourself around him instantly. It's not much work. Okay, well, thank you. Well, whatever I can do for you guys. I'm really tiny. I don't know when the attacks will start. I mean, the phone calls started because of my dumb butt doing something stupid. So I guess I will be getting something soon, but I don't know when I start seeing all these crazy comments, the mods start to attack. Posted the name of the who posted it? Yeah, I hear about him. I don't know his TikTok, but I hear he's really cool. Sorry, it went too fast. Every time I scroll up, it just flips. Because Streamlabs, like you could just touch anywhere and the camera flips. I'm scared to scroll up. But I'm going to read everything later. DOO is really labeled as a... Yeah, apparently, I heard everybody's a plant. Like Aja told me, she's like, everybody's a plant. And I'm like, everybody thought I was a plant. Because everybody thought, I was. And it's a reasonable thought. I will say this about the plant thing. I'm not offended by it. I was like, didn't expect it. I didn't think about that. But here's maybe someone can strike up the conversation in a better way than me, that we're going to have to find a way to balance new people, like making them feel safe to come in this space. That they're not going to be like, attacked. Like they're a plant. I'm not offended by it. I get it. But we don't want to discourage people to join the movement, because it can discourage someone. But at the same time, you can't trust everybody. So how do we balance this, And you can't expect them to prove themselves and give you a bunch of personal information, because then they're not protected, So I don't know what the answer is, but some way, like, I know that this grows and grows and grows, and if, because I'm just a newbie, I'm like nobody right now, but if this grows, I'm gonna try to figure out a way to create a safe place so people aren't worried that everybody's gonna verbally say you're a plant, but at the same time protect what we got going on. Oh no, you said Heaven's Gate. Now I'm going to go down the rabbit hole. Yeah, James and Lorraine, I feel really comfortable with you. And Jody. And I'm missing some. Don't be mad. DOA was weird about introducing himself. He was. For me, DOA was super nice and open and warm and welcoming. And so was everybody there. And Jessica was like all smiles and so sweet. But later on that night, I got home and I was like, oh, it was so nice. And then I'm like, oh, I got brave enough to like watch some of their chats. And then it was like, most of the people were, she's a plant. She's ingenuine. I'm like, oh, am I? He's eccentric. I'm eccentric too. I love eccentric people. I love people that have arrived to a place within themselves that they don't care and they can live out loud, like Lara and DOA, and everybody there is everybody there is living out loud, regardless to the level of their eccentricity, because they're putting themselves out there. But to come out in a onesie is just so awesome. And to spray paint your van, too cool. When you talk to him, he's really, really smart. He kind of knows what he's doing, there's a lot of strategy with this. He knows what he's doing. I know. That's so sweet when he's all, yay. That was before I came around. That was me in my mind thinking that this right here would never happen. But I wanted to stop by and give my props. And yeah, and I did, and then I didn't stop. In the beginning, he was sitting off and recording they were all weirded out. But he got the courage to win them over. Yeah. It's so hard. And I don't blame you, Jordy. I don't blame you. I'm really eccentric, and I perform, part of my job, and I don't care when I'm performing. So I think I don't care in general, but in other situations, I'm quite shy and not there yet. It's really weird. So I feel you. In DC. Yeah, the second you, especially with Scientology, the second you get a traffic ticket, Scientology will you're a criminal. You know what I mean? They look for anything. And I mean, if you don't even have one thing, they'll just lie and say that you're a criminal. Because L. Ron Hubbard said, any critic of the church, he literally wrote this as a doctrine, is a criminal. And that's why you see all the footage, even old school footage of, people harassing you. They're like, what crimes do you have? What crimes do you have? Like, watch with all the crazy eyes. What are your crimes? It's because L. Ron Hubbard said anybody that has any kind of bad thought against the church is because they have high crimes. And so I'm sure he been to jail, whatever, for protests in DC. And now, I mean, they're going to run with that. I love pajamas. He roughed up his hair. Was hair yeah, good for him. I got to wake up. I got to go to sleep before 9 and then wake up and watch his day stream. Or I can watch his stream at night. What am I talking about? Tonight I'm supposed to go through hours and hours of the last 3 days of my own stream to edit out. I have I don't have 12 hours of, I don't know, to edit out the few stupid things I said regarding information I shouldn't have given because they're on private. And then I want to watch his day stream. Why science, sweetie? No, and somebody just reminded me of that L. Ron Hubbard thought smoking was good for you. I totally forgot that I did hear that somewhere. Oh yeah, Lewis. I can never pronounce his name. I did. I liked it. It was his. Did he have more than one? And who's the guy? Oh my God, brain stop. The guy that was mostly in it, who went back in. He was winning his court case too. You know what I'm talking about. He was really, 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 really high up. And clearly it just seems obvious that Scientology got to him or David Miscavige and struck a deal because they were kind of winning their lawsuit. Lewis docuseries, he was highlighted into that a lot. He was the highest. There's Mike Rinder, and then Mike Rinder's out, but there's the other guy. Who is it? You'll say it soon, I know. But he suddenly started doing all these videos on against critics of the church after he was in Lewis documentary. Marty Rathman, thank you. I haven't looked. It's sad to look that stuff up. He's clearly got paid off. In my opinion, I'm told to say, in my opinion, allegedly. Yeah, you said that. Promoted. Yeah, you're the one. And I was like, somebody made a joke about that recently. I can't remember who, but it was funny. It was on a podcast. Marty Rathman, he was so out, and he was on top. That guy knows all the information is. He was there during Lisa McPherson time. He was there. I hear he was the top. And I hear he has a really interesting relationship with David Miscavige. That is a weird, almost brother or parent. I don't know. Complicated relationship that seemed different than just anybody else. But yeah, he left. He did that documentary. He spoke out he was never going to go back in. And then randomly, and then he had because they harassed him so much, and his wife and his new baby, and everybody was on his side. And then he was in the middle of a lawsuit, and it looked like he was doing good with that lawsuit. And then suddenly they disappeared, and then he resurfaced. He dropped the lawsuit, and he resurfaced with all these videos of just trashing, promoting Scientology and trashing everybody, speaking out. So, I mean, everybody can, in my opinion, safely assume that he was paid off, and he's to stay quiet. I don't, yeah, why do they promote smoking? But L. Ron Hubbard did a lot of weird shit, to this day, people wash the windows. People only can wash the windows, all that slave labor. They have to use like Windex and the newspaper. Nothing else. He said this is the only way to wash windows. And to this day, I mean, I hear Scientologists laugh about that all the time. Yeah. Somebody was ranting like, oh, Reynolds was such a brilliant guy. Yeah, he said smoking. I remember somebody doing that as a joke. Yeah, he's such a brilliant guy. He said this and this. He said smoking was healthy. And everybody laughed. I don't know who made that joke. Robot window cleaning, yes. Purple. It's vague in memory, but tells. I think the smoking is simply Ulrich smoked and didn't want to quit. Yeah, you're right. That's brilliant. It's always something like they want to do it, and so they just come up with an excuse, but they're so lazy and narcissistic, they'll just say because it's healthy. They won't like even lift a finger to try to come up with some thesis of why. Yeah, he just wanted to do it probably. Me either. I'm going to ask people tomorrow too. I'm going to ask people. They did. Because I would have just thought L. Ron Hubbard like got shit at one point, like, you need to stop smoking, and then he was like, it's good for you. We'll go with that. And that's about as much effort as he would put into it, convincing anybody. But back then, yeah, a lot of people didn't think it was bad for you, but I didn't know that they thought it was good for you. A purple hippodrome. Who's that? Who's purple hippodrome? Yeah, they don't really believe children are children. I even heard that in my acting academy. It's funny to say, but it's sad to say, but it feels weird to say. But it's true. I think the age is like, I can't remember. I'm going to get details wrong. But I think it was somewhere between like 4 and 5. You're just a little being in an adult body. Don't talk down to a child. They're just a little being in an adult body, but somewhere around 4 or 5, they're like really adults. They're ready for everything. Yeah. There's no, you're a child. L. Ron Hubbard, they're held accountable for things. As toddlers, they're held accountable. And they don't really believe in that family connection is important, because they're saving the planet. And you're just choosing a body to go in. It could have been anybody else's body. So, there's not like a real connection with your mom and dad. It's really sad. Yeah, my acting academy got me to move out of my house. And they got real involved with my dad and me's relationship, my acting Scientology academy. And they started to discourage us to go home for holidays. And it got really a lot of pressure. You just didn't end up going home. They cut everybody out. And they had reasons that they brainwashed you why it was good for you to not go home anymore. Yeah. Oh. Well. The fuck's wrong with it? That's a funny title. Anything that's just called "What the fuck is wrong with Scientology?" I want to watch that. That was Aaron's. I didn't get a chance. Yeah. Was that on recently? I might have saw that, like, and I didn't get a chance to, that's Aaron's, right? Aaron? What the fuck is wrong with Scientology? I don't know if this is a secret, but I don't think it is a secret. But SPTV, which is clearly Aaron, right? Emailed me today and told me they added my channel to their SPTV website. So I guess that's Aaron that added me, I think, or one of his mods or whatever, but they added my channel, which is nice. I'm accepted somewhere. See, so yeah, my channel's listed on there now. I guess somebody's watching, and it felt kind of good because it felt like, all right, I'm not just accepted, but a little, I don't know, this is weird, but I felt like slightly more protected, because when you're accepted and trusted into the circle, as Robert De Niro says in the movie, and I don't expect anything from anybody, but I have to tell you, as a newbie, you feel like a man without a country, because here I am in the police's face, and I don't know if you saw that video, but we had a big exchange. I wasn't trying to be confrontational, but he was just in my face, and so there's that. I'm having all this with the police, and then I'm having all this with Scientology. And because I'm a newbie, even though everybody is loving to me, I don't have any of their phone numbers. I don't have anybody to call if I'm arrested. So I feel like my friends are going to come and I'm not going to ask them. So there is a feeling when you enter into something, like I did think I'm alone. If I get arrested, it's not going to be like DOA. And I don't expect it to be, because, I'm just this new girl. So even though they're very sweet and loving, and I don't have any of their numbers, I don't have anybody to call. You guys are the first people, thanks to DOA, that I'm like chatting with and getting all this information. LAPD fucks with me. Who do I call? Nobody. Scientology fucks with me. Who do I call? Nobody. When I'm there in person, of course I feel like they got my back. But if something happened to me on the way home, I don't have anybody. So you do feel like a man without you feel really like you have no protection. You're like in prison, but no gang will accept you. I'm just kidding. I make stupid jokes. But good girls on scooters, yeah. But you know what I mean? It's like they're kind of feeling me out. They think they're nice to me, but they don't know me yet, and that's an appropriate response to protect the thing that they've built. But they don't know me yet, and no one's going to vouch for you. You are left in a raft, and they're going to get your back if somebody did something to me at the protest, I know they would get my back, because they're good people and everything. But I'm on my own outside that protest. On the way here, I'm on my own. Here, I'm on my own. DOA gave me his information. I have to log it in. He was the first one. Laura did. And being on that site, it was like, at first I was like, oh gosh, I'm more exposed, and then, but then I was like, oh, maybe I'm being let into the circle, and maybe I'll get some kind of protection, or not protection, but you know what I mean? Like someone to call. Yeah. I will definitely mod. You guys are the first ones. I mean, DOA, and of course sent you here, but no, I just come, and then a lot of things would happen, and I would be in the middle of it, and then I'd go home and wonder, and that's it. No, I don't have anybody to lean on. I'm not complaining. It's not, but it feels like that. I did notice that. If I get arrested, do I really want to call my mom? I went through those thoughts. I told my friends, keep your phone on. they're arresting people like and saying they have pepper spray when they don't. I guess it's possible I could be arrested. Let's see, girls and scooters. What site? Then you know what sites? If you don't mind sharing, is that for me? Let me. If I flip this, sorry, everybody's gonna yell egg. It's so funny if everybody yells egg and people don't know what that is. Like, why did everybody yell egg? Is she being attacked by mods and they have a new strategy to yell egg? I don't know. What sites, if you don't mind, what sites, sorry. I already forgot what that's in reference to. What do you mean, what sites? Oh, sorry. Yeah. I got an email this morning from SPTV, which is Aaron's, right? I mean, I always thought that was. It didn't say Aaron. He has a separate email of Growing Up Scientology. I know that. But SPTV said it added me to their website. And at first I thought, after the mod scare, I'm like, I was like scared to click on the link. But I clicked on it. It was like SPTV community. Maybe it's like something for all of our channels to like communicate. I don't even know if, or no, you guys, can you see that or no? No, just to one site. SPTV. You know, I definitely recognize like these could be scams or whatever, but I think this one isn't. Do you guys see it or no? I wasn't sure, like, is this a secret? Is this like a secret website to just for all of us channels supporting? Or is this a website that everybody can see? But if it was a secret, I would think that they would tell me it's a secret, you know, or something. I don't think it's a secret. Oh. There are two different sites. Yeah, it says, it was like a short email. And it says, we have added your channel to SPTV website, and it had a link. And so you'll see, let me see. You'll see if you scroll down. At first I didn't see me, but then if you scroll to a certain area, it's under something called I remember TikTok YouTube crew. You know what I mean? Let's see. I mean, there's no call to action for me. Like, I don't have to like put in any password or code. It just, so I didn't think it was anything shady. The squirrel site is mini squirrels. Let me see. It's right here. Oh, okay. It's, I'm sorry, SPTV fans. I would turn this around and show you, but it's probably not a good idea. SPTVfans.com. Is that a good one? Yeah, it says SPTVfans.com. Yeah, that's it. That's the URL? Wait, I think that's the URL. Let me check. www.sptvfans.com. And then it does have a slash. Taking me to a page. Yeah. Is that okay? I was scared to like click on it first, but then I clicked and I'm like, I think this is okay. That's Aaron's, right? And everybody can see it, huh? Yeah. Yeah. New releases. I'm under the TikTok crew. So I saw that. I'm like, I was surprised. Because I started this channel on the way to you guys 1 week ago. I mean, to the, you know. So it's just so weird that I would be picked up. But I guess that's good, huh? But, you know, it's good, but you also feel like, oh, I'm a target. I'm a target now. I wonder if any of the guys out there like Jess, or if they have been messed with at their jobs, if they have other jobs. I wonder if like Scientology's done any fair game on them outside of the protest. Do you guys know about that? Like them showing up outside their house and I'm going to ask them. The squirrel is it? Yeah. Oh, to watch multiple streamers. There, now I learned. To watch multiple streamers at... Interesting. So I don't have to pull out 2 computers and like flip back and forth tonight at looking at... I had all of those pulled up and I'd flip back and forth because I was still deciding if I'd jump in the car and go, even though I was so tired. But, well, how clever that they did it like this. Oh, really? Jess and Hellcat like followed or something, or... Damn. All right, I'm ready. No problemo. I got you guys. I'm probably going to jump off soon because I always say that. Oh, I got to. I want to put those videos back up, but I have to fix what I did. And oh my gosh, I got to scroll through. I don't know if I can survive doing it tonight. And then I got to like learn all this stuff. And I got to reply to all your emails about mods. Calling their parents? Who got their parents called? Oh God. I'll get so mad. No, I'm gonna be focused. No, don't edit. Okay. Who got their parents called? And my parents have zero idea. They'll like participate. They know not to like give out information because they know bill collectors will be scam artists and stuff like that, and they'll try to trick you. So they know that, but they'll like my dad's like will participate. And in fact, it might be more torture for them to call my parents because my dad will like go, what? What does that mean? What are you I don't think, like he'll get dramatic and participate and not hear and make them repeat and then he'll tell his own stories. And they will, that's a little funny. I don't want them to call my parents, but let me tell you something. Anybody that tries to call my dad and explain something to him, that should be filmed because this is a real story. I've had somebody from India call and my dad and try to scam him in the way, I can't remember, it was the Apple's or the Amazon scam. And they were and my dad was being scammed. They wanted to get access to his computer and do all that stuff, they did all these things and they try to like get inside of your computer. And my dad was following instructions, but he repeated himself so much and asked so many questions just because he couldn't hear him and got really dramatic and then had to go get coffee and then he's like, oh, I have to go to the bathroom and then he goes back and says what? So much of that they actually got in his computer, but they needed a little more things and they gave up. And my dad said it was like a 4-hour call and they actually gave up and left him alone. They couldn't take it. Like he annoyed them so much that it wasted their whole day. Yeah. But it sucks, I'm making light. It really sucks when parents are called because they could really scare parents. See, this is how much they don't care. They don't care about, parents being worried. Oh, you're so sweet. If anybody calls my dad, I feel like that should be filmed. But it would stress them out if they said something. I want to know what they told Hellcat and Jess' parents. What did they tell them? They don't bother me. That's good. Why do I have gnats in here? Yikes. Oh. Jess has her mom mod, so she knew. Oh, thank you. Michael, praise Jesus. So her mom mods. That's a hip mom. And, oh, thank you. Oh, Purple Hippodrum. Oh, I heard about you earlier. They were giving you shout outs. I can't remember for what, but I remembered I needed to. Weren't we talking about, talking about cool things about you. Manager too. So her mom is really hip to everything. My mom would not know, and if they called my mom, and my mom would be like, "What? I'm so sorry." Like, my mom that would be funny too. She would not know one thing. She wouldn't understand it. There would be a lot of back and forth. I couldn't imagine what they would say. Maybe they would tell them I'm a criminal or something. Don't they usually do that? But my mom would be like, "I think you've got the wrong person. My daughter is not a criminal." And then they would have to explain things, and then my mom would say, "No, I just saw her." You know, like, it wouldn't work, but they probably would confuse and stress them out. But they wouldn't understand. It would go back and forth, and they would be like, they would not hear the right words. My dad never has the hearing aid up. Her daughter is harassed at church and okay, if they told, oh my God, now this is funny. They told her mom that her daughter harasses a church and elderly people. This is why Scientology is so stupid. Oh, and her mom said stuff to, like, rapists. It's because your mom's hip to it. Okay, so my parents aren't hip to it, so they won't have that witty response. But but my dad's very, he's like an old, like, dramatic, like, skeptical guy. You're not gonna pull a fast one on him, you know. Like, he's, you know, but he doesn't hear well. And he answers every call, you know, every single call. So I have to tell him, like, that's obviously, that starts with like 700 zeros. Dad, you don't answer that. It's, you know, and he answers it and, you know, participates and what? Who is this? And so he will answer. But if they said your daughter was harassing old people and church, he would go, "What?" He would make him repeat it 10 times. "My daughter, what? My harassing," and then old, and then he would, I mean, it would never work. It's just so out there. Like, because he knows I would never, they'd have to come up with something else. My dad would think that they're like the scammer that I trained him with that tries to call and get your credit card. He'd probably say, "You want my credit card, you're not going to get it." He'd probably say something like that. I'd have to film it. It would be so funny. They would not call back. You know, they would not call back. It would just go nowhere. And he wouldn't hear them half the time. But Jessica's mom is brilliant and hip. That's a great, I don't like rapists. There you go. There you go. That's all you need to say. That's a funny response. Still, my favorite protester and my favorite moment was the girl in the onesie. I don't know if you saw that. Aaron was laughing so hard that his body went limp and his knees almost gave out. I want to meet her. I want to know who she is. She's my hero. She's now a legend. We only had a short time with her, but she's the one that she came with the most random sign. Did you see that? She was in a onesie when Aaron was at the protest the other night, and her sign was Willy Wonka. Willy Wonka gives out golden tickets. Have you got your golden rod yet? And she stood there. I don't know. I still am confused, but it was so funny. We were laughing. And then when people passed, you know what her tagline was? Legendary. I bust on her a little bit, but I'm actually jealous of this girl. I love this girl. I want to know her. Did you see her tagline? Aja almost collapsed. Her tagline, well, first was, "Don't go into La Poubelle, you'll get raped." Okay. Just like that. And then, before you can process that, she says, "Watch your assholes." Okay. And on top of it, it sounded like "wash your assholes." And half the street stopped and stared. Erin almost collapsed laughing. Aja ran up and she goes, "Wash or watch?" And she's like, "Watch." I peed a little. I walked over to Jessica because she's like, she saw the commotion of like, what? And I didn't know. I was like, yeah, we got a new protester. She has a unique method of delivering our message. And she's like, I'm like, yeah, she's yelling, "Watch your assholes." And Erin was like collapsing on the ground. And Jess was so funny because she's like, oh, she's just saying it randomly. I'm like, I think, yeah, she's saying "wash" or "watch." And Jess like unfazed, which I find funny. Oh God, you guys got it. I wanted to clip, I have the footage, I actually posted it, but Erin's footage is a lot more funny. And Jess' footage, she doesn't realize, but she caught Erin, like his legs were like, you know when like your knees start to give out, but he was like, I mean, can you imagine going down the street and seeing an organized protest and maybe some recognizable people, maybe you're like, oh, what's that protest? Must be about something important. A lot of people there. And as you approach, you hear, "Wash your asshole." Like, that's what we're advocating to do, I guess. We're all out there with recognizable people advocating for the public to wash or their assholes. I mean, I've watched that and laughed to myself so many times. And she disappeared so quickly. And maybe she got scared because everybody was staring and maybe she thought she was in trouble, or she just moved on. But I honestly said, I don't want to protest without her. She's made this so pleasurable in that one moment. And then she also did something else right before she did that. She was the cutest girl. She turns to Erin with her Willy Wonka sign. And you can already hear it. Like, watch Erin's footage. I think it's like an hour and a half into. It's about an hour and 35 minutes into it. You're going to die. First, before she even did that, she turns to Erin. She goes, "I know why." I can't. She had her Willy Wonka sign. I have no idea. To this moment, maybe somebody could explain how that relates to the protest. But she turns to Erin. She goes, "I know why you're smiling. I know your secret." And Erin, you could hear him like laughing. He's like, "Okay, what's my secret?" And she goes, "I don't know. You don't have a secret." And then she turns and she's like, "Don't go in there. You will get raped." Just like super definite and jarring. And then everybody turns. She's like, "Wash your assholes." Like, if I get harassed by Scientology, it will be worth it for that moment with that girl. Aja, I've laughed she's brought so much joy to our lives. And she doesn't even know it. So if you guys know who she is, you give her my information, because we need to pay her. And oddly, it was effective because everybody turned. Aja goes, "Oh, cover your ears, folks." So she didn't know what to say can you imagine how confused you would be if you walked up on a protest and she was like standing right next to Erin? He looked like, yeah, this is what we're doing out here. I flew out here for this protest. Just doing our part. And wash your assholes. I mean, okay. Is it Liz? Whoever it is, you let me know. Because my favorite. I love everybody there. Her sign, Willy Wonka, no idea. I want to hang out with her. Whatever I got to do to make her like me, I want to hang out with her. Yeah, can you imagine? Just imagine you're a tourist in LA, and I mean, a lot of people, you know, were going to the theater next door. I mean, and you'll hear me in the video go up to Aaron, and I said, I don't know, maybe she's on to something. I mean, at first I was real thrown off, and we all were. We're like, what? Did I not get the memo? Are we advocating for the public to wash their assholes? Like, can you inform me of this so I can decide if this is a message I want to be behind? But no, it's so funny. But I even went up to Erin and I was like, maybe she's on to something. Maybe she's the biggest genius of all. Because maybe we should just all start saying, Aaron, you could hear him. He was wheezing. You could hear him like, he couldn't hold up his camera. And if you see Jess's angle, like, he literally started, you know, to give out. It was the best moment. It was so funny. And then she disappeared so quick. And I think that I could probably contributed to that. Because I was like, what? Wash our assholes. Like, we were all like, and she maybe thought she was in trouble. And now I regret that reaction. Because how do you continue a protest? Especially a depressing one last night. If she was there with me last night, no problem. No problem. I could take on anything. If she's with that Willy Wonka sign, just confusing, what a brilliant way. Willy Wonka. Watch it. She has a sign. Willy, and it's so awesome. And I could see Aaron kind of like move away, but he loved it. But he realized the irony that he flew out and promoted this, and he's standing arm in arm with Willy Wonka gives out golden tickets. Have you received your golden rod yet? It's literally something like that. And then she's like in a onesie and then yelling, wash or watch, nobody knew. Both are funny, you're assholes. Oh, I remember what she was wearing. Oh yeah, she was in a onesie and it might have been a squirrel or a bear. Like, and there was another girl with her, and it was the night that, you know, Aaron was there, and we had a really touching moment. So this shouldn't take away from the main moment that SPs were all there and they pulled out the scroll with all the people on it. And, oh my God, I forgot her name, but everybody knows her. She's the really pretty, redhead that got on the mic first. She looked like she was there with the two squirrels. I'm sure you all know them, and I'm sure they're all popular, and I'm the only one that, you know, didn't know her name. So I'm sure once you see it, just go on Aaron's stream. When, you know, the Laura one where she's like this, and he's out with us crazy LA folk. And I think it's about an hour and 35 minutes into it. I only know that because I watched it too many times and laughed my ass off. But it's Aaron's perspective, so you'll just hear him wheezing, and you'll hear me going, wash your assholes. But then watch Jess, if you want to see Aaron, how he reacted, watch Jess' video, because you'll see him almost collapsing. It was so funny. We need her back. She could run this movement. And I think her approach is brilliant, because I busted on it, but to be serious, it is kind of genius, because that's all I've been thinking about when I get depressed is watch and watch. I go up to Aja every time I'm there, and whenever we get like bored, I just go, wash your assholes, and she starts laughing. She has no idea the love and joy she's brought to us, but maybe you guys can shout her out, and you tell her to get a hold of me. I want to hang out with her. Whatever choices she makes, I will make those choices. And in this context, with 90% of the people being the same assholes going into La Poubelle, they're the same assholes who've already made up their mind. We can't change their mind. We might as well just make up fucking Willy Wonka signs and tell people, wash your assholes. You know what I mean? We might as well just do that, because they already made up their mind. And yeah, I don't know. I enjoyed it. And I'm on board with it 100%. You don't recognize her? There's two people. Are they dressed as squirrels in the onesies? And it's, I put a little clip, but it's not the funniest. But yeah, the one where I think it's the one where Laura's going like this, and Aaron's, you know, it's the only night Aaron was out in LA. Let me see. Oh God. Okay, I'll find it. I'll find it right now. You're watching Jacob? Okay. I'll find it right now. I'll be fast. I kind of know where it is because I watched it so much. It's so funny because of Aaron's laugh. He can't breathe. Okay, I'm finding it. And then Jess is Engel. You can see how he can't hold himself up. Yeah, okay, so shutting down La Poubelle. It's the one where Laura is going like, you know, like this. And let me find it. I just clicked on it. 5 days ago. Let's see if you found it. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I'm up here alone laughing out loud. And I wonder if my neighbors are going to, like, hear me and think I've truly lost it. Okay. Oh, my God. It never gets old to me. Okay. It's just so random. Okay. It's coming. And then Streets is in the background. He's like smiling, looks really like in a great mood. And he had no idea. Oh, God, it's so good. Start at 128. Because you'll probably hear her go, I know your secret. And Aaron's like, what's my secret? Oh, God, it's so good. Okay. Yeah, you guys will probably know who she is. Start at like 128. Let me see. I'm at 128. I'm in the blue pants. Oh, wait, maybe start, you know what? Maybe start tiny bit before 128. Oh, shoot. So you could hear her go, I know your secret. Okay, wait. Sorry. Now, this is filmed by Aaron, so this is how he's standing, like, right next to her. Now I know why you're smiling. Aaron is, like, thrown off. Look at her sign. Okay, what number? Wait. Yeah, like 128. Nora was there, but I don't think it is Nora. I think I saw Nora. Okay, right at 1, she's so adorable. Nora is there, but are those squirrel out onesies? Are those squirrel? Go to 128.30 or 128, like 128.15. She's like, now I know why you're smiling. It's the lead up, and oh God, she's so cute. But you get a good close up of her face and her sign. Anybody wants to tell me what that sign what that means? Is there an inside joke? I feel like there's no inside joke, which is brilliant. I want to know her. Sounds like Liz. Ferris. Willy Wonka gave out golden tickets. Look at your sign. Have you got your golden rod? And what's the most funniest part is that she positioned herself right next to Aaron as people passed. And, you know, that does not escape me. And I think Aaron knows how this looks. And, I mean, priceless. Oh, okay, thank you. I was like, is this because after the wash your assholes or watch your assholes, I just thought maybe anything went, you know. Okay, goldenrod. Oh my God, I'm so glad I brought this up. Goldenrod, okay, so Tori Magoo got a declared notice when they used to give him out. Is that a goldenrod? Kicked out of the goldenrod paper. Got it. Now I saw it. Let me process. Are you guys I need to process. No, I get what you're saying, the goldenrod paper. How she relate when she was at home. Let's just all get this. Let's just all unpack this. I didn't think I could like her anymore, but now I do. When she was at home, thinking of what to write on the sign at the big promoted special protests where all the SPs were flying in, she came up with that. I'm going to be up all night thinking all the levels of brilliance. Willy Wonka, have you got your... So she... Oh, God, it's so awesome. I love her. I love her. I love her. Did you guys watch the video? She's so cute. You see the other squirrel? Who is that? I recognize her. Behind her? Oh, yeah? Oh, all these years I've known Scientology. How did I miss the goldenrod paper? Now I understand is it the goldenrod car? Fucking brilliant. Fucking brilliant. See, this is why I need you guys in my life. You guys should be the leader of this channel. I feel like I want to flip it and see y'all. How did I not know that? Golden showers? Oh my God. How did I miss this, this joke? I thought this maybe was some random thing because if you watch the video, she's like, I know why you're smiling. I know your secret. And then, and then he's like, what's my secret? I don't know. You have no secret. So I thought everything was like this random, which I love that sense of humor, and then the watch your assholes. And right before she said, watch your assholes. And I know this is not funny, but it's funny. Okay. It was overshadowed by the watch your assholes, but to say real casually, don't go into La Poubelle, you'll get raped. I mean, it just was so definite. You will get raped. The way she said it, but it was so overshadowed by the funny wash your assholes. But that didn't escape me. If she only said that, don't go there, you get raped. I mean, can you imagine going to just a protester's it's just so definite and jarring. I just can't. Maybe I have like a sick, twisted sense of humor. I don't know. But the delivery was just so brilliant. Do you know who she is? But she was with the people that everybody knows, right? So we can find out from, if you guys don't know who she is, tell her how much I love all of them, especially her, and ask her who she is. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, 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 what you doing? George, we're laughing about something really funny. Yo, we're laughing about something really, really funny. You have to scroll up. I mean, I've been laughing about it. And I'm so glad that Aaron was laughing hard and Aja, because sometimes I think that I'm the only one that finds certain things really, really funny. And a lot of those things can be really inappropriate. So, but no, they were laughing. Aja, did you watch the video? Aja was dying. She's like, oh my God. Wash or what? I thought she said wash. Like, both are still funny to people that weren't going to that restaurant and that were maybe a tourist. And, oh God, it's too good. It's too good. We need her back. And if she comes back, she disappeared so quick. She has no idea how much joy she brought us. Oh, Liz Ferris. That's not her, or is it her? Thank you. So glad that I have people that even are interested in talking to me. Aaron's channel. Yeah. And then if you find it on Jess, because you can just see which day it is, Jess has the absolute good angle of Aaron. Like have you ever laughed so hard you couldn't control your legs? And oh God, it was so funny. She has the other good angle, but I don't know where in the process. Oh, I'm so sorry. Aaron, growing up in Scientology. I think he has pretty much the leading podcast. And he flew down. Oh God, he flew down to, he heard about streets movement and street style, and he's been telling his story for quite some time, and he lives in Clearwater, and he's been a serious advocate, and he grew up in Scientology, and I'm not sure if he's a leading podcast YouTube channel, but I think he is, but everybody knows him, and he flew down to be a part of our protest, and and everybody recognizes him in this community, and it's funny to me that he flew down for a night to participate. A lot of SPs were coming. We were joining together for a special protest. And nothing was more funny than him being positioned by that by that moment. And he found it funny too. I mean, he was dying. He was dying. Aaron. Yeah, I've been watching Aaron a long, long time. I'm sure you guys all have been too. And he's been really supporting this movement. When, Streets has a different style. And I think there was some, is the style a good idea? But he's effective, and Aaron was in his corner trying to promote Streets, saying that he agrees with his style. Yeah. That intro is always funny. It doesn't get annoying. It's kind of always funny. Oh, yes. Did you see that, James? When he has a beard and bald, and he came down. I think Streets had a confrontation with that guy with the dog. He's known to cruise around and just cause people shit. And then Aaron came down and was walking behind the guy with the dog, and he had saw the recent video of that guy with the dog giving shit to Streets, and I think some other people. And so he recognized him, and he goes, "Oh my gosh!" And he was behind him, and he said, "That's that guy that was, I don't know what he said, but he wasn't in his face. He wasn't that close to him, but he said it loud enough for the guy to hear. Oh my God, and he was smiling. That's that guy that harassed him, blah blah blah." Because that guy did harass them, and the guy turned around, and you can see the video. He pretty much assaulted Aaron. That resulted in Aaron's arrest, and the rabbit down the rabbit hole covered it. I think she might have titled it she covered it. She covers things. I like that girl a lot. She's really, really good at what she does. She covered it by saying she was infuriated. Something smells fishy. Basically, this guy's got to be being supported and somehow by the Church of Scientology, because they arrested Aaron. They treated him like shit, and they basically exposed what Streets. Just another example of many, many, many examples of what Streets have been pointing out. So Streets kind of is like a superhero that by chance came into this scene, and Aaron noticed. I mean, how can you not? And yeah, I'm watching. It'll be explained much better. Yeah. he definitely repeated certain lines that looked rehearsed. Yeah, I admire him. Not that guy, Brian Streets. Aaron, he fully assaulted Aaron. I mean, you're supposed to go to jail for assault if you touch anybody. You know, the person that threw the cigarette on Laura the other night when I was there, we actually had some helpful cops. I gave the report to Officer Garcia. He's helpful. Not so helpful when that guy punched Aaron in the head. And is in daylight. Witnessed every angle on video. Just insane. You just wonder, like, how do they make these choices? You know? Oh, he threatened to kill him? No, they didn't. Yeah. Tori Magoo, if you haven't seen the interview that Jess gave with Tori Magoo, it's really good. Tori, she was asking questions from the chat to Tori, and they were all asking, do you think he's a plant? Tori's like, yes, 100%. Like, she's like, it's not a question of 100%. She's like, no one needs to ask me again. She's like, I was in the church 30 years. Was my division. This is what we did. This is what I even did. So she's 100% sure that he's sent out there that way. And Tori would know best. Oh, okay. James, yeah, check all that stuff out. Thank you for supporting, James. You emailed me, right? My brain stopped. But if you did, I'm going to email you back. I didn't catch up with anything because I'm always like at a protester here. But I see you, and I'm going to get back to you about all the stuff that you shared with me. She is? Because she stopped for a while. I used to watch... I used to watch Tori. God, we should really have... When I get more in, like, in this group, and I feel like I could say organize things, I feel like we should have, like, some kind of celebration for the OGs. I've always known what they're up against in my mind, but with this tiny little bit of starting this and feeling the feelings, and then I think about how Tori was protesting. I met her at a protest. She doesn't remember. It's probably so long ago. She meets so many people. But I was watching her, and you guys, I want to say like 15 to 18 years ago, I was at a protest. And the only time I even realized I was in a Scientology academy is the first time was years after I was out, because I watched her interview Jason Begay, which is, you're like this all night. Like you can't stop. And then I went to a protest, and I chatted with her a little bit, and she was really nice. We should have a celebration for the OGs, because what they went through, Fair Game was so much worse. Yes, night, James. Fair Game was so much worse. Like, I don't know if you guys know, but 20 years ago, 30 years, it's still bad. And apparently it's getting, coming around to be dangerous with Chris's incident. And, I'm gonna talk to some people about how the climate is, but it was so, you couldn't say anything without being followed, no matter how small you are, I had a friend that didn't know anything about Scientology, and he was a comedian at the Laugh Factory, and he like made a Scientology joke on stage. It was like 15, 20 years ago, and he was followed home. And he couldn't believe it, because those were the days where if you told people that you're being followed, they just think that you're mentally ill. Like, no one believed it. I guess so. Yeah, I guess so. If anybody in here didn't see how I started this chat, I mean, it's a little comical. Last night was sketchy, And I wanted to tell the chat, yo guys, I want to clear up a misconception. Scientology isn't physically dangerous. I'm not and when I say I'm concerned, it's never about physical danger. And I got flooded. It was like a tidal wave of like Chris and this and that. And it was good that I mentioned it, because this is what people like Tori and a lot of people would say all the time. Like, don't worry. Yes, they will harass you, but they're not going to physically, that's what they always would say. But now I'm hearing that the climate has maybe been changing. And if Tori says it's changing, like if people are getting attacked, because nothing is done without Mr. Miscavige, Satan, So if he's making those choices to send out guys with dogs, it's kind of hard to wrap your head around and telling them to attack. I don't know. It's something that's so crazy. They to suck my mom into a cult? Wait, they sucked your mom into a cult, or they wanted to? Oh, I hope that didn't happen to you. Tim Talman, Scientology. I'm going to research. I hope when I hear stories of that, I can, oh God. I can't. It's so heart-wrenching. Degraded daughter. Not Liz Ferris, it's degraded daughter. Maverick. Okay. Let's see. Not Liz Ferris, it's degraded daughter. It's his degraded daughter? Or wait. I'm confused, but probably I missed something. Liz Ferris. Tim Talman is... Oh, okay, that's right. I'm like, I knew I heard that from somewhere. The street screen. He says all their names because he knows them all. Yeah. Me too. Degraded daughter on YouTube. Is that the name of the channel? Like, is that the girl? Is that the girl? Is that the wash your asshole girl? It's not Liz and Squirrel Onesie. I'm sorry, guys. I do this every time and say I'm going to get off the chat, and then I don't. Liz is the other one. The one behind her? Okay. Well, I feel like we'll be able to, because they're together. There's no way they could have showed up wearing the same outfit. So we can at least ask her. We got to tell her that she's our hero. And if she ran away because she thought she said something wrong, I regret that. Make her feel like that by our reaction. We were thrown off. But we need her to come back. She is on the live? Wait, Elisa, degraded daughter, she is on the live. Oh, she's on live now? Or should we send her? Will she see it? Okay, so her name, okay, I'm gonna look. Her name is Elisa, degraded daughters. Is that her, like, witty way of titling something? Or does somebody make that about her? I know she said watch. Both are funny, but Aja was like, Aja's reaction thinking she said wash. But, you know, both are extremely random to people that might just be going to the theater and not know anything, and then see this organized protest. Oh, must be an important protest. And then Willy Wonka, and then watch or whatever they hear. Oh, it's so great. It's so good. It's so good. Okay, let's see. What is it? Okay. Degraded Daughter. Okay, is she on right now? I'm so confused. Sorry, because if she's on, if that's the one, if you found her, you send her, let's send her some love. Oh, I see. Okay, but she's not on live. Oh, here we are. I'm in somewhere. Is she in here? Oh, you guys, okay. Are we gonna find her here? Is this her channel? Oh, man. I subscribed. I'm thinking, oh, man, I'm not going to go sleep. What's that thought, I definitely... Did we find our girl? Is she the one hosting this channel? Or is she just on it? Oh, 550. Oh, that's your name. Carrie. Okay. 6 photo. Okay. Okay. I wonder if any of them mentioned that. She's on with Laura. I see Laura. It's called Live with... Okay, Live with Liz. Live with Liz. Degraded Daughters. It says Live with Laura. Live with Laura. I'm going to find it. Where's the Live with Laura? Oh! Okay, sorry. I should have read the whole sentence. I got excited. I was on her thing looking with Live with Laura. Okay, so she's on... I know that stream, and I didn't get a chance to watch it because I was going to the protest. Okay. So she's on that. I was going to watch that. She's on Growing Up Scientology. I know that stream. That was just the other day, right? Okay. So she's on it? Oh my God. Okay. If she's on that stream and Aaron didn't mention that magical moment, I don't know Aaron well. I just met him for the first time the other night. He's a cool cat. But I'm going to email him. How dare you? How dare you not mention that? He probably did mention it, right? I mean, maybe... Oh, my lips are so dry. Maybe he doesn't want to repeat. Maybe he's... Maybe... I don't know. Oh, that's not the one? Carrie, but it's on the Growing Up in Scientology? The one I'm looking... Okay. So it's on Growing Up in Scientology. Wait, I'm so confused. Sorry. I'm going to get it together. I'm looking at Live with Laura, but she's not one of those girls, or she is? No. Okay. So she's not on Live with Laura. A libertarian. I don't know. I'm so behind on politics. I don't have a TV, so I'm so terrible with politics right now. It's embarrassing. I am? Okay. I am. I'm so sorry. I used to know more about politics, and I don't even know what is out there. They're not live. Yes. They are not live. Is it on Growing Up in Scientology, or is it or the other channel, Degraded Daughters, under Carrie? Not live. Libertarian. Oh my gosh. She just watches books. Okay, videos. I'm on the Degraded Daughter. This is how much joy this girl's brought me in that short amount of time. Oh wait, that kind of looks familiar. or I don't know if that's the same girl, but her smile looks familiar. Is she on Degraded Daughter? Okay. It's Elisa, her and Aaron. I figured they must have been friends. Get on really well. She came down with, okay. Yes. Oh, Chad is fucking with me? Is it mods or is it friendly fuck? Mods or friendly fuckery? It's cool. No worries. Okay. Elisa. Well, I know her name. And I will find her. I'll find her. I see Liz Ferris' story, blah, blah, blah. I know it's not Liz. And, okay. Well, if anybody, tell her the girl in the blue pants that was at the protest. There's gnats in here. I don't know if you can see it on the camera, but I don't want you to think I'm just randomly doing that. There's, yeah, if you ever see her, you tell her I like her a lot. I want to be her friend. I'm going to be her friend, even if she doesn't want to be my friend. It's a channel with 2 hosts. Yeah, I'm on Degraded Daughters. Yeah, that's a confusion. Oh, she's so funny. She could run it. She could run it all. I mean, that sign, if she came, I mean, everything she did in that short time of hanging out with her, I wish I would have, like been on that side of the protest more. Oh, my gosh. And I think she's effective, too. Oh, no, Nora. Liz Gale. I'm going to figure out all what you're talking about because I'm going to review. And then this channel I haven't been on before, and I think it's going to make sense. Degraded Daughters. I'm on the videos. I'm not on the live. Yeah. I saw a link. I wanted to click on it, but then I'll never find you again. So I'll scroll up later and click on it. Martin. Yeah. Yeah. That was too much. And if I'm ever on Aaron's show and he doesn't know me well, I don't care what the topic is. That's what I'm opening with. I'm going to say we got to talk about something very serious. Next time you call for a serious protest, you need to give us a list of what we're protesting. Because if we're telling the public they need to wash their assholes, I want to know about it. And if yes, I'm going to fuck with them. I love her, though. That was so brilliant. Short black hair. Short black hair. Liz Gale. Long red hair. There's 2 channels. Welcome, so happy you are here. That's the channel I'm on. 5,097,000 subscribers, 130 videos at Degraded Daughters. She said, watch. She said, don't go in there. You'll get raped. Watch your assholes. And then it sounded like, wash your assholes. And everybody went. And Aja was like, wash or watch? She's like, watch. And then Aja was like, cover your ears, people. And then Aaron couldn't hold himself up. He was laughing so hard and wheezing. And then he tried to walk away. But, oh, God, it was so good. My only regret is that she left. Because I was thrown off and busted on it for a second. But if I would have been able to process and she hung around, that would have been my thing. Just watch or watch. It's cool. That's what I've been protesting. Yeah, well, the Scientologist definitely got the rapist back in a huge way. And they tell you, what did you do to bring the rape in? What did you do to get yourself raped? Imagine. Last night, a protester told me, don't you have something better to do with your time? And then in moments like this, thinking about how the Scientologists say, what did you do to get raped to those poor girls? No, I don't have anything better to do with my time. I think I'll be here. I think this is the best thing to do with my time right now, is to speak out about this. It's Elisa from Degraded Daughters. So she was on with DOA and Laura FM, Liz, Aaron, after the weekend. I know, disgusting. Thank you. And I'm going to post this. I had to put my videos private. I'll go through them and get certain information I accidentally put up there out. Probably not tonight. And when I do, I'll repost it so you could see the protester. But go on Spitology 7, Layla, and you'll see this dick. You'll see what he did. Because he didn't stop there. He came back 20 minutes later and tried to get on our cameras and do all this stuff. I know. And it takes years of blaming yourself without even a Church of Scientology to be in your face. You know what I mean? Even if you never talk about it, you still have this trickery in your mind. Like, what did I do, you know? And then to have a church tell you it's a high crime to go to the police and you have to handle it here, and they're already brainwashing you with the idea of you bring in everything, and then they stamp that moment with, and you brought this in. It's like, how do you escape? You know, it's just so many levels of torture and abuse. Okay. In the onesie. Okay. Check Degraded Daughters community post. Okay. Yuck is right. I'm going to check that out. And if you, she might be like, who's this girl obsessed with me? That's me. Does she live here? Like, can you protest? Because it is emotionally draining to have 90% of the people come out and diss you and say, everybody gets raped. Oh, honey, who cares? If she was with me, there's nothing I can do. No. I could imagine her replies to them. It would just make everything better. Oh, you did? Oh, yeah, you sent a link above. I was scared to click and I'll never find you guys again. But I'm going to go back. You sent me the link. Thank you, Lauren. Sometimes the approach is, you know, we did participate in some, we did get into it, Layla and I, and with a drunk girl the other night. I'm sure you saw. She had a lot of cleavage. I try to reason with her. Sometimes I feel if somebody will talk to me and they're kind of like showing some kind of something heart, I don't know, I immediately kind of get compassionate and I want to like kind of protect them. So I was reasoning with her, and then she's like, don't reason with them. They've already made up their mind. Don't participate, like basically. And that's true sometimes. Like, why even participate if they're like friends and coming every night? And it's better to just say, wash your asshole. That's a way better approach. Your emotional health is happy. We're laughing. I mean, she don't even know how much of a genius she is. And in the context of when it's just useless, it's better to just get them on video, shame them, and say, wash your asshole. Watch, don't matter. And talk about Willy Wonka. That's it. She has taught me a lesson. That is my new approach. Last night I had to take walks. I almost teared up. The gown was glamorous. Yeah, and she had cleavage, and I even was gonna help her pick up her box and like walk, but I didn't want her to think I was like, She doesn't understand. But I see, and she's drunk. So, and if they're drunk, no point. You know, nothing gets drunk. I get drunk all the time. But it's like, there's no point. There's no point, you know, engaging. But I did see a human inside of her, and I didn't... she dropped her box, and everybody's like laughing, you know. It's hard. It's hard. I don't want... If I see something in them, I don't want to like laugh at them or whatever. I don't want her to pick up her box and her boob fall out. I swear to God, that's what I was thinking. I was like prepared to cover her, even though she's saying dumb shit. I could see that she's struggling. She's struggling, and I think there was something in there. Yeah, you know what I mean. Sometimes people, you can see the heart inside, and they don't understand. Yeah. But let me tell you, I was told they already made up their mind, and the purpose is not to reach them. The purpose is to humiliate them, to show them the greater good is to shame them. The purpose, like when Streets in front of Scientology, and he was in the beginning of his style, we were like, that's never gonna work to get these poor brainwashed people out if you just pick on them and shame them. And then he said, that's not my purpose. My purpose is not to save them. My purpose is to shame them, maybe in a provocative, aggressive way, to get the church closed down. So, because I'm saving the people that are walking by. I'm saving the people that they're trying to recruit. And if I'm loud enough, even if it looks like you have you feel something like I'm going too far, whatever. I mean, I'm paraphrasing. You're not being helpful. Like, man up. I have to shame them because I'm saving a bunch of other people going in the church. And in doing so, causing a following. Like, he's really strategic and it's well thought out. He got a following there by being provocative on TikTok very quickly. And he not just saved the people on the sidewalk, but being provocative, got the following, got the viral videos. And he shut down the fucking Church of Scientology. I mean, holy shit. And then Jessica was there as an OG right from the get-go. And of course, like, you gotta think New York played a role, right? Like, they're strong, New York strong, right? They got that moxie, like, in their blood, you know? And I think the last time that church was shut down was like a decade ago from Anonymous. So here's this guy comes around with a very edgy approach, and it proved that he knew exactly what he was doing. And so, you know, it's like, it's hard because in these moments, you like, I want to like help somebody if I see a heart inside, but I shouldn't probably engage and just focus on videoing for the greater good, for, you know, because it was effective, and that method was proved to work. So he knows what he's doing. Tom Cruise is, you know, yeah, a little bit. I mean, that's a mystery. That's a phenomenon that Tom Cruise never leaving his buddy aside. That's something that will be like a mystery of sorts for the rest of our life. Because you just think, you know, he knows. He's privileged to all the information. You know, he knows about the kids and the slave labor, and, you know, most people in Scientology didn't know. He knows. You know, didn't they like make him like a special van and make him all these things? There was all the kids and all. You can't look him in. You're not David Miscavige says, don't look Tom Cruise in the eye. Anybody that says that to you, there should be nothing else said, you know? And if that person's on board with that, don't look me in the eye. Call him Mr. Cruz. I mean, you got to run. Don't look me in the eye. I mean, right there. I don't know why I focus on that. It's just so weird. No, you're 37. Tom Cruise sucks. I guess I liked some of the movies when I was younger. And, I mean, he wasn't like a heartthrob to me or anything. But I guess he was, the movies, or he was entertaining to a point. But I don't watch anymore. And I don't blame people if they still watch. You know, like, I don't think it's going to do much, you know, boycotting him. But you can't remove all the Scientology. At least I can't, you know. It's just weird. When I watch him, that's all I see. Sir, can you imagine the punishment if you got that wrong? Yeah. Yeah. Like, when I was younger, I liked him. I didn't really think much of it, but now it's just like, ugh, it's just a bad taste, you know? I mean, if you're going to promote like a brand or a product of any sort, I mean, any of us don't probably need to know about anything. To know that, hey, if we for some reason became successful, or I mean, like famous, not successful, but famous, or faces there, and then we had to promote this brand, we probably, even with not knowing anything, a newbie would go, I don't know if I want to put my face on that brand. What if that brand kills people? What if that brand is a bad brand? And then everybody's going to blame me, you know? Or if you give a referral to, you know, or even a referral. Like if you send a referral, like call that person, they'll hook you up. And then that person flakes. And then like, you're like it's kind of common sense. And then we look at the most hugest example of this, of Tom Cruise knowing the influence because of our society being obsessed with pop culture and having a value system that we worship actors or whatever, famous people. It's stupid. He's aware of that. And he's aware that he is, for over many, many years, a huge influence. And he's still promoting this cult. And I know that but I hear from people that know that he is brainwashed. But I know with him it's less sympathy. I have sympathy for anybody who's brainwashed, but kind of not him, because he's privileged to so much other information. And the things that he's said, it's like he's like considered the number one guy in the church. And I feel like he just wants to run the world with David. Like he has that in him. You know what I mean? It's different than somebody just in the church brainwashed. He's a whole different thing. That's a really good insight, Randy. That's something to think about. Yeah. He can't evolve. He can't accept anything. He's stuck. He's like stunted in that moment. That's why he's still doing like action movies. I like a god. It is stupid. Yeah. And you think like everybody says John Travolta is the sweetest guy. Everybody. People inside, outside, like, and you wonder, like, he's real quiet about it. Like, you wonder if he even is really in it. Like, I think maybe he distanced himself. I'd rather have that. Like, I don't blame Travolta as much. He's not actively out there. And maybe he's wheeling from a lot of things that the church has brainwashed him that resulted in a lot of terrible things. Maybe, they don't believe in, like, getting seizure medicine, as Tori Magoo tells, and, how his son tragically passed. And I don't know, but he doesn't really go to bat. So I don't really blame him as much or at all. You know, if people are wheeling from it and like, because it takes years to kind of figure out what that was and accept you were duped. But Tom Cruise is like on his helicopter 6 months ago when they had the premiere, like, or last year, they get the grand, you know, he's like he still has that attitude of yes, you know, he's like doing all the dynamic scales. I mean, it's like, ugh, you know what I mean? Great, yes, you know, all that stuff. If you know Scientology, you know what I just did there. Poof, it's like, whew. I don't know if you know that, but back in the day, they will never tell you what Scientology is, but it was like a running joke because they have commercials. They can never tell you what Scientology is. And they're trained to handle you, and it's so hilarious to watch like some of these videos. They would like spoof it and like, what's Scientology? And then they would go, wait till you hear. And they'll be like in a turtleneck, like Tom Cruise in that video that was leaked in the church. It's like, poof, when you know, it's going to be like, and it's like, and it's so hilarious, you know. It's just, and he's still like that, you know, guy. I had to explain that so you didn't think I was psycho there. But they always do that in commercials, rather than saying what, you know, verbally with human words, what it is. I'm going to have to post some of those old videos if you guys haven't seen them. Some of the old commercials for Scientology are so freaking hilarious. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? One is so famous. They got like they took it down like years ago. It is. Do you know what I'm talking about? I think they took it down, but it still circles around because somebody got a hold of it before they like took it down. Who was the guy that did Larry? You seen him? He's the guy. He walks through, you know, like he's like walking through the Scientology, you know, room, and he's like, you've seen that? Oh my God, we gotta post that. Oh, they're so good. He's like, if you don't want to join Scientology, you don't have to. But you could also jump off a bridge and commit suicide if you want. You know, like I don't know what he said, but it's just so alarming and so, oh, they were so funny. If you haven't seen them, I'll try to find them. They're classic. They're classic. Oh, anything that you said about Tom Cruise or Scientology used to, you know, it feels so strange. I wonder how Tori Magoo feels, like seeing the change, the shift, because now that, you know, the internet came along, they can't control everybody that says everything. But back in the day, it was like, yeah, you say something about Tom Cruise, you say anything, you're just, yeah. It's weird. It's like the KGB with like bugs in your room, and when the Soviet Union, you had to go in the bathroom and turn on the water. Scientology, you know, when you disappeared to Siberia, it felt like that. If that makes any sense, if you remember those stories, you couldn't say anything. Now you can say, you know, whatever you want. You failed the test. I'd love to do a test right now because I'm so aware of how they do them and what they're doing. It would be fun to kind of mess with it. They try to find you what they call your rune, and they're trained and handled. The test, the mission is no matter what, they will find your rune, which is like some way that something's fucked up in your life. Excuse my language, but some kind of problem in your life. And, you know, everybody has a problem in their life. So, you know, sooner or later you're going to say, well, yeah, that was one problem. And then once they find your rune, then they tell you, we have a fix for that. And it's free. It only costs $50, but it's free. Oh, really? Oh, how? Because they were playing around with that, with Aaron's e-meter when he came in. Oh my gosh, you were so loaded doing Sailor. Oh my God, how funny. Yeah, do you ever wonder, like, when the day when Katie Holmes comes out and talks about it? I'm sure, well, I'm not sure of anything. I don't know her, but that escape was genius on Katie Holmes' part. It literally has been written up like as the quickest and smoothest and slickest divorce ever. And she planned, it's written up like this now. All alleged, But I think her dad was a lawyer, and it was planned and systematically planned while Tom Cruise was out of town or something, filming his movie, and he didn't see it coming. And Katie, hats off to you. Brilliant. Is really? I've almost felt like I've lost all the knowledge because things have shifted. I thank you for saying that. I started the stream with the topic of don't worry, Scientology won't do anything dangerous. But thank you. No, I know a lot of old school stuff because I've been a nerd about this for a long time, and up until 5 days ago, I was where you're sitting, and it's very weird being on this side. But I feel like I'm just gonna keep going with it until some sign tells me to stop. If her dad wasn't a lawyer, yeah, I think he was a lawyer. I don't, everything I'm saying is I don't plan anything. I could be wrong. So, but I'm pretty sure it was written up that he was a lawyer and coached her. And so you know what handlers are, right? Like when you're in Scientology, everybody you work with is Scientologists. And so everybody, her security guards, her handlers, her managers, you can see them all in all the videos. Like Tommy Davis, remember that tool? Back in the day where they had a spokesperson, and that spokesperson's job was to be a piece of shit and outspoken, and like this. You remember Tommy Davis? And that, oh gosh, if you don't. Tommy Davis's wife, I believe, and you can correct me if anything is wrong, because I will be wrong a lot, but was Katie Holmes' handler, and she was always in videos. So she had to she had to fire her security guard, and this is what I hear, and fire all her handlers, and hire new people right when Tom Cruise went to shoot his movie. And then she relocated to New York because they had better child custody laws. So she got an apartment out there, and she says, oh, I'm going to do this New York play. So I think it was all tied in. That she got a residence there because she was working there in a Broadway show. And little we know, this girl, sharp. And I believe even Tom Cruise said in the divorce papers that he did admit that she left him for some reasons of Scientology. And I did read somewhere, I'm not sure, that, since kids don't exist, children aren't children, she was being prepped to start Scientology school. And I read that Katie is either Christian or Catholic, I can't remember. And she realized she was in deep. Deeper than any of us could ever imagine. My God, can you imagine? None of us could. But don't underestimate that girl. And I wonder, his daughter's 17, and it's reported that, he disconnected a long time ago. But I don't know the details of, that's just stuff I read. How scared would you be if your wife or husband was the second up to one of the most influential, dangerous cults, and your child could possibly, in any second, be persuaded by them and take off and never see you, just the way they did Nicole Kidman? That's how she never saw her kids. It's so tragic. The kids that her and Tom adopted, and then when they broke up, there's so many sources firsthand of them saying that they orchestrated. Marty Rathman says it, Mike Rinder, they literally had a mission to break up him and Nicole Kidman. It was literally get Tom back into the fold, because Nicole Kidman's dad was I think a psychiatrist, and you know how that's the devil, right, for Scientology. And that Nicole and Tom was actually kind of falling out of Scientology. He wasn't active for some time. And they literally had a mission and it was called Get Tom in the Fold, and they orchestrated breaking them up. And it was a very interesting story. And they had adopted young kids, and when they broke up, those kids were taken. And I literally get chills thinking about it. Nicole didn't see her kids for many, many years, and I think they're still in it, but the daughter, I think, moved to Europe, and she got to see her for the first time. It was supposed to be like, I read it was like emotional reunion, but fact check all this, please. But it definitely, the sources were there that, like, Marty Rathman, Mike Render, and other people that were literally breaking them up and then telling the kids that your mother's an SP and all this shit. Oh, it's so heartbreaking. I can't. Look up like Nicole Kidman's reunion with her daughter so many years later. And look up like the stories of people that were there face to face hearing in Scientology, hearing the kids be told that their mother was like an SP and declared, and you can't even, nothing can process that. Oh my God, we're still awake. I promised myself I would sleep. I think I started the stream saying it's not gonna be that long, and I'm like, well, it's probably be a little long. Hey, at Randy97402. Okay, check that out. We'll check it out. 26 subs to go. I forget that other people can even see this and subscribe. Oh my God, what am I gonna do? If this starts to get so big, that's great, but I'm gonna need like a co-host. I don't know if I can. The only way I'm comfortable is I forget that people can like keep joining this. You know, I forget. What is that? I don't even see subs. Like, yeah, I guess I'm in Streamlabs connecting to YouTube. So, oh God, I don't want to look. Oh, that's great though. It is great. That's the purpose. Somebody's gonna have to help me out with this. I don't know if I can. They're coming for me already. I never thought a week later it would start. Like, DOA hooked me up, forever grateful. And then it's strange because in our serial killer chat, which I should title it that, it was like 40 or 50 people, right? 473. Oh, Jesus. Wow. So mods are going to attack me. Scientology's already calling me. But I see it's like 39 people in the chat, and it's like always around there, even in our like 10-hour talk the other night. But then it was like 700 or 800 views when I stopped the stream. So people come in and out that much, but it was like a lot of the same people. I was like, how is it 800 views if it was approximately between like 30 and 50 people continuously the whole? I feel dumb. I feel like there's an obvious, I don't know. Oh God. Because I could see it says like 37 people in here, and it's been approximately around that this whole time. So if I get off here and it said 1,000 views, how is that possible? Do you know what I mean? Am I missing something? I don't know. Like, I know that people come and go, but I wouldn't think it would be that stretch. I don't know. Let's see, click it. Oh God, subscribe. Thank you. Never once have I ever remembered to say that. Ever once. I forget that other human beings can see this. And even when there's a new human being in here, it's like, I just still think, oh, it's like one new person. Every new person. Yeah, they pop in and out, but approximately 40 people. So if they popped in and out, I would think like 200 people at the end of, not 800. I mean, 200 views, not 800. Oh, because they pop in and out, and then it's an extra view every time they pop in and out. Okay, dumb. Got it. That makes sense. So there's like 3 times with the same people and then new people. Okay. I guess I could grow to that number. Yeah, you're a human being. Thank you. Yes, you're a new human being. It's weird because you're like, everybody's nice and you get this vibe that you're just chatting with your friends as it should be. But then, because I'm a newbie to this, I forget. Because I never really desired to stream in this fashion. I mean, I'm grateful, but I'm just new. I just forget, and then I, release sensitive. Like I'll tell you about my medical records. I'll tell you, just personal information, and then I'm gonna have to skim. I didn't do any of that tonight, right? I have like 3 chats to take out things that I released. Oh, good night, Jordy T. Oh my God, I gotta get off this chat. Oh my gosh, I still have to learn about mods. I still have to edit out the dumb shit I said the last 3 days. And then I still have to email a lot of you. And I have to show up to the protest, Tonight was the night I took off. I don't even need a blanket, a bank or medical. Oh my. Yeah, I wanted to like show you the channels and like turn my laptop around, but I didn't want to make any more mistakes. I've been making mistakes. I have no idea why there's flies. I have a Gatorade I have a cookie. Okay. I didn't want to like mess up. I've given out already sensitive information. That's right. That's right. Thank you. I will. I really have to get it right, but I still want to keep showing up and supporting. I don't know. I don't know if I should start taking Ubers. I really don't want to spend money to take Ubers each way every single night. And I don't know. Oh, my real name is, that's, cool. I'm happy to, be real. Oh, thank you. I know. I doxed myself with, other things, not an address, but yeah. Something close to that. I hate all grammars. Well, then you're in a safe place, Randy. I hate. Oh, that said all grammar. Wait, Al grammar support in chat. Oh, I get it. Okay. Well, I can barely read and write, so yeah, not good for that. And lately hardly see. If you ever have another squirrel's number, text them. If you have another squirrel's number, text them to meet up before going. Yeah. I don't, DOA. Because I'm a newbie, so I'm alone. They're all cool to me, but, because it's such a sensitive situation, they're not probably, I don't ask them, but they're not probably trying to give out their number. And I understand that. They got to protect the movement. And so, no, I'm alone in this. But DOA gave me, I think, he gave me, I have to look. I took a picture of it really quick. I think he, maybe number and Laura gave me her email. Oh, thank you. Wait, me? Oh, artificial intelligence. Oh, thanks. Okay, libertarian. I know it's stupid. I don't even know anything about politics right now. AI? What's AI? For what? Randy. Lord. AI. Artificial intelligence. I missed the context. I'm sorry, Randy. Yes, he asked everybody to come March 5th. 8, oh God, okay. No sleeping that night. And I have a gig out of town, but I'm going to leave later on. I'll come and support that. I'll come and support that and go out of town. Just like out of town close. But oh God, 8:30. But I'll do it. That's how much I admire him. Because can you imagine me going there now, whatever time it is? And that's what I do a lot. In fact, I don't think I slept more than 2 hours yesterday, but I got my second win. The moment somebody mentioned serial killers, then shit, I can't get off these. They're addictive. You guys are fun. Grammar and oh, got it. Okay. That's what you meant. But don't I have to press something to correct it? Wait, I'm talking. Brain is losing power. Did you hear that? Whoa. Okay. I probably should sleep. What I did, I don't know if you understood what I just did there, answering his question, but yeah, it was really silly. Yeah, I gotta email Laura because I want her to come over and record whenever she wants, and she's so fun. And DOA might have given me his number, but he would, I think he did. Actually, he did. Now I'm remembering. Thank you. I'm always like thankful for that, and then I immediately get a stomach ache. Just kidding. Because I know what's coming. And I'm not scared, but I'm just like, I gotta be prepared. He's so helpful. I hope he comes over. I know he likes his van life, but I'm gonna invite him over because it would be really funny. You get him on the mic and like make a stupid song. I want him like in there. Reckless Ben was in there once. I never even posted it. And I don't think he would care if I posted it. But he rapped really fast, and it was brilliant. It was so funny. If you know who Reckless Ben is, I know some of you already know, but for new people. When? Like, not moving there, right? He's not moving there, right? Okay. Oh my gosh. Theodore. Okay. I will. Okay. Laura FM. Okay. Oh, for the protest next week? What? Yeah, there's all this crazy stuff in Chicago I don't even know anything about. Oh, so my lips are so chapped. His home city. So there's some, yeah, I haven't even like had time to even figure out, but I heard some things going on in Chicago. I should know this. But we'll watch your assholes girl be there. Because if she's there, I'm going. But then he's coming back. He's not like moving there, right? Okay, yeah, I figured. Okay, that's awesome. He's going to go support his hometown. First thing in the morning? Today, your time? Really? Oh my God, you didn't get any sleep. Wait, first thing in the morning? Next day morning, right? So we didn't screw you up. Oh, now I did hear about that. Okay, now I know what we're talking about. I thought there was something else in Chicago that I heard, and I was thrown out. Okay, Yeah. Oh, I did get to see some clips of that. David Miscavige was just speaking, and I saw on Growing Up in Scientology the girl that was heckling him. Did you see that? And then David Miscavige was so mad, and he was scolding the police, like they got it on camera in like a parking lot or something, unless I'm getting this wrong, the other day. And he was like scolding them, like that this one girl found a position, and she was like heckling him, and she was so funny. And then David Miscavige was like so mad and telling the police to do something about it, I guess. And she said that he even like threw his hand down like a baby or stomped his foot. I don't know, but I remember something like that. And the police were like, sorry, can't do anything about it. So she kept, that girl's a genius. Did you see that? And then I did hear he's coming to Chicago that's where I heard. Okay. Yeah. On Aaron's channel, it says David Miscavige coming to Chicago. I gotta watch that. You guys are driving there? Yes, Pearl Snappy. That's right. That was her name. Wow, they're my hero. I mean, they're like sniper. I shouldn't say that. But like when snipers get in a position above a crowd that nobody else gets in, I'm like, how? I couldn't focus on the whole stream. I heard most of it. And I was like, I was so impressed by her, how, when they showed the footage of how she got there, and I'm sure she explains. And that was crazy. Shout out to Pearl Snappy and Leah and Danny. Really? Stream snipers. I gotta figure out how they... And Aaron said that it was like echoing. It was like he said she was really loud. They could hear her. And didn't David Miscavige throw a fit in the back parking lot, and somehow they got it on a camera? How did they even mastermind this? Like, insane. How did they even like get that footage, unless I'm misunderstanding something, of David Miscavige throwing it like a little toddler tantrum? Oh, that was a security. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, thank you for correcting me. Yeah, okay, I'll never sleep with this Gatorade. So it wasn't David Miscavige. I thought I heard like David Miscavige just like complaining. Or did he complain to the security, and then the security, that was the footage, they got the security? I'll have to watch. Wait. It is not giving info in public, just so you know. DOA even said on his stream. Oh, she was in... So don't repeat anything. I haven't seen DOA's stream. I only clicked on it tonight because I was protesting last night, or I'm like there with him, But if I see anything, I'll be careful. She was invited to film for the top hissy fit. Because did David Miscavige tell the security, like, so security must have been under a lot of pressure from David Miscavige, right? And then he had to like try to handle it. And didn't I see a clip of that little hissy fit? Wow. Wow. I wonder how Tori Magoo feels when she sees all this. Like, she just must love it. Because you guys are like so genius. You're doing things that are just so, and you're accomplishing them. Just so ballsy and just brilliant. I heard They turned up his volume. Did they get any feedback on the mic? That would be funny. You know. They weren't happy about the volume, huh? And then the police just like, when the security guard was like trying to tell him to do something about these loud people, and weren't the police like, nope? Yeah, thank you for telling us, Majestic Purple. Hippodrome? Is that how you're supposed to say it? Yeah, always warn. I won't say anything that... I was even scared to tell you guys about the SPTV thing, even though I didn't think it was a secret. But I won't say anything I hear. Austin PD doesn't like foreigners. So the police were mad about David Miscavige, or the kids yelling, or they didn't, or... It's quite shocking that he made an appearance with all, you know, the lawsuits coming after him. But I heard that Leah Remini, that the judge said that she finally, that he served, no matter how much he tried to dodge it, that she got her lawsuit served. So maybe he figures, well, I'm already served, I can make an appearance. The people. They didn't like any of it, yeah. How scary if people are looking for you. How scary. I wonder if they were scared at any time. I wonder if they were scared, like a mob of people is going to find them. And if they had a safe exit, you know. It's probably all on her stream. Like, imagine you're yelling and it's echoing, and the echo can like be, you know, pointed, like it's coming from that direction, and you have like these crazy cult people that could possibly look for you, and like that would be so nerve-wracking. Oh, he did? What, did he hire him? Oh, so he was smart about... Oh, David Miscavige. I was thinking... Never mind. I was thinking Danny. Yeah, he had David... Oh, Davey Miscavige, or... He has bodyguards already. Yeah. That's true. That's true. But he's so hiding all the time anyways. He's like paranoid, right? He does make appearances sometimes. But yeah, you're right. He's just surrounded with bodyguards. I wonder how scared Pearl Snappy was. And what was her escape plan? You know? That's so ballsy. If you're like shouting and to a crazy cult, my hat's off to them. I love it. I've been hearing that. Like a very real one, huh? I've been hearing that. You know. It's like the lion of the jungle never, or it doesn't really need to act like a lion, but the mouse needs to act like a lion. You know what I mean? So maybe there's a part of that complex there. It was worried they were worried they had fun. It was hilarious. It was hilarious. But I can't imagine like my heart not going, you know, what's my escape plan? And because it's got to be crowded there, right? Like maybe they're on the edge of something where they can just get out quickly. in my mind, there's just so much going on, but maybe they can get out quick. Oh, they weren't worried. They got out. Yeah. Those are other people I want to know. They're funny, and they are bold. They are bold, and good for them. They heckled it, you know. Good for them. It's important. Oh yeah, Aaron puts. He says, "Tiny little man." He says a lot of things I think that are funny. Watch Leah's stream. Yeah. Leah's stream? Oh, Leah's stream, yeah. I watched them on Aaron's a little bit. And I saw them laughing, but I should watch Leah's stream. Yes. Oh my gosh, I need to watch so much, learn so much, fix my videos. Okay. I might have to force myself to call it. I'm scared of the time. I'm scared of the time. I don't even know. Oh my God, I'm just going to look. I'm going to look. 4 a.m. That's not bad for me. It's bad for you guys. It's not. Oh, but I'm going to wake up late. And then there's going to be only a short window of getting back to this mod situation. So I'm going to say, like, yeah, you can be a mod. That's what I'm going to say. Thank you. And then whatever they ask for me, I guess I'll first reach out to Jody, Lorraine, and oh my God, brain stop. 2 hours sleep, third day. The other one, main one, everybody tells me to look up. It's in my email. There's no way, right? 2 hours. I'm still see the words. This is what happens when I get really fatigued. I'm still like doing 2 hours of sleep from our serial killer you guys forced me to do. I forced you. I should, because then I'm going to wake up late, and then mod thing, I'm going to like reach out to whoever emailed me, and I'm going to say, yeah, you can be my mod. Here's my bank account passwords. I'm just kidding. I'm not going to do any of that. I know you told me not to do that. I know it's been a really big laugh. And then there's like a short window before I got to drive to a secret location, like the Secret Service. I don't know if you saw when I left a few nights ago, the protest, and I went down the wrong turn randomly. I was like the last person to leave. Not last night, it's the other night. And I ran into the cops' cars all lined up, hiding down the street. And I was like, that's great. And then if I went to the right, it was like Scientology. So, and now that, you know, somebody's calling me, they're on to me, and I talk so much shit. Maybe they're gonna mess with me now. Now I have to be, and then circling last night. I don't know where I'm gonna park tomorrow. I'm getting tired. It was a long build up to me saying, I don't know where I'm gonna park. I can't go to the left, cops hiding. I don't want to park in a spot I did like 2 nights in a row because they popped tires there, and now they know, I think, you know, they popped Surge's tires. That's a thing, apparently. And then if I go to the right, that's where the Scientology is following me. I don't know where I'm going to go. I don't know. We'll see. And I just don't want to take Ubers every night. It does add up. And Streets never takes the same car. And I could say this because he says it on his stream. He rents cars. He's smart. I'm going to do all that. Yep. Yeah. all to just advocate against cults and, you know, rape. And you have to like dodge like KGB, and then, you know, it's so strange. Yeah. But earlier, I'm going to get there earlier. No, I don't want you guys donating. And no. Thank you though. It shouldn't, because it's like I can pay for an Uber tomorrow, but if like I'm doing this forever, I got to find something that's more practical. It's not buying. If I get into, we'll see later what happens. But if it, I can't think anymore because then no sleep. But no, I'll just end up being like, by the time this gets big enough where, you know, they're really like taking out like hate sites on me and trying to like fuck with my, take me down. By the time it gets big enough for that, I had a thought and it just disappeared. That never happens until I get to this stage. When it gets that big, I'll just surrender to a new situation and be like Jess and park in front. You know what I mean? I'll just end up parking in front and taking on completely. I'd like to avoid, I was trying to avoid that until I learned what I was going to do. Like put things in place. I did not think it was going to move this fast, you know. But that's okay. I mean, that's what people would want, to move this fast. I just want to get prepared. Most of Randy's slacker, lol. Yeah, I'm going to scroll up. Oh, God. And that's like the goal is like to have other forms of revenue, but it feels so, I don't know. I'm gonna need help with this. I just can't ask for money. I mean, there's nothing wrong with people giving money to streams. Like, I give money to streams. It's just like imagine you're me right now. You know what I mean? It's just weird. Like, I think I'm gonna have to get you guys on camera. I'm just saying, get one of you guys to be like a co-host, or I feel like the answers are gonna come to me, and you guys are gonna give them. You know, as I'm not gonna get anxiety about how this is gonna work. I feel like it's gonna come together the way it should be, and I should just keep going into the danger zone. I can't logically make sense of this. It goes against everything that is logical in my life right now, as far as like my work and job. Like I'm just stepping in shit and like being self-destructive when you look at it on paper. But I just keep doing it because I feel like, even though it makes no sense for me to be doing this, like I'm not independently wealthy. If they take my job away, you know, all this shit. But I feel like it's a call, like this is the right thing to do. We'll see what happens. No. Wait. Well, I can't even go live on YouTube because YouTube told me after I got my 50 subs that I need 50 shorts. I guess that's how they're trying to promote their shorts. I have to post 50 shorts before I can go live on YouTube. I'm going through a Streamlabs. That's how I bypass that. But no. I wouldn't even know. Please don't send. Please, I beg you. Because please don't. I'm not at that point. I'm still working. I'm still okay. So please don't. I would feel really weird. And I wouldn't even know where it went. And, you know, I'm reading part. Please don't do any of that. Please, I'm begging you. I won't even know where it goes. And then I'll just donate it. I don't know. I feel like that you guys were, I don't want you to feel like bad, and then It's really, really sweet, but at this point, I'm cool. I'm cool at this point. If I get arrested, I might change my mind. I don't have anybody to call. Besides DOA, he's like, oh shit, I'm the only one. He's probably, if he hears this, he's like, oh, let me take back that number. She's gonna only call me. Yes, I am. I couldn't even read all. I just saw something, Amazon. Just please. I don't need it right now. I really don't. I'm working. I'm fine. You know what I need is just like the knowledge. You know what I mean? I just need all this knowledge, and the direction and support. That's literally priceless. That's all I need, and you've given it. And like someone to talk to about Dahmer, you know, that's it. It will be cool. And then if I get arrested, I might, you know, I don't know who I would call DOA, and then DOA is going to ask all of you. Since you're his chat anyways. Can't help. If I called my dad, oh my God, I don't even know. I couldn't. Although I'd probably be let out of the jail because my dad would cause such a confusing, annoying, like stink that he's gotten me out of things that no one's ever gotten people out because they just can't. I mean, he's brilliant at just complaining, and he's gotten me out of things, so maybe I should call him. D-Way was on Chris, YouTuber and Friends. Who are you gonna call? DOA. We should make that song. Yeah, I would call DOA. Poor DOA. He really took on the newbie. Thank you. Thank you. Well, I left my pepper spray and pocket knife at home, even though you're allowed to have it. I just didn't even want to take a chance. And I just want to park far and then like not see them, have them see me park just yet. So, fun for yourself. I know. You're on to something, actually. I just, gosh, friends that come over is like, what's that? I'm like, that's a bail fund. I put money aside for my bail. You don't do that, guys? Okay, I've been hearing about some nerd report all the time, and then until I saw the SPTV fan website that I was added to today, I never knew what the nerd report was until I scrolled down to try to find me, and then I was like, oh, that's the nerd report. People have been referencing that. I'm going to look into that. Really? Randy? Your mom was smart, or you were bad? That's really funny. A bail fund. That's hilarious. That is so funny. Oh my God. My dad's a good complainer. You know the toll roads? You can only get out of tickets like one time. And then, like, you know, unpaid things. And the second time they can tell that they let you out of it the first time. And I begged them. I had a missing stupid toll in Laguna, and it went up to like $500. And they told me no. I asked the manager. I called many times and went no. And my dad called, and he cried. He told them about his sick mother-in-law. He told them about his medical history. He slowly talks to and makes you go. He starts from the beginning of his childhood, and then they reduced it to something like, I don't know, it was like from something crazy, like $50 or $20 or something. And then he called me back and he said, your old dad did it again. So he was actually aware of his strategy. I thought, oh my God, he's a genius. Oh yeah, my dad's funny. And it's really quite a shame that Scientology is such a piece of shit, because I would love to put videos of my parents on. They're so funny. But I did put one on, if you didn't know, some of you know, I told my mom we were like going to church, which is funny because we never go to church and my dad's Jewish. But I told her we were attending a church and like brunch. And it was really the drag show. And she likes drag shows, but I knew this one would be really crazy at the Oscars in Palm Desert. And I streamed it live with her face on the whole time. And that's when I had two people, like, that was like on Sunday. I had like Jordy and my best friend, and you know, and then thank God you guys told me to take that off. I like literally shout out her name, put her on there for an hour, all her reactions. Yeah, won't do that again. And she I was like, we're live, and she's like, oh, and she didn't. I don't think she really understood that. Yeah, but there's only like 3 people watching. But yeah, and then you guys told me to take her off. I put it on private. I wish I could put those videos up. It sucks. Scientology sucks. Okay. James knows me. Oh, wait. He knows I'm never going to get off this. I've been to 30 countries, been detained. Oh, Jesus. Okay. You're like that show. What's that show called? Locked Up Abroad. Were you on that show? You're locked up abroad. How do I get off this stream now? Have you guys seen that show? That's James. No, he hasn't been in the show, I don't think. I don't know. How did you get detained in 5 out of 30 countries? I want to know which countries. That can be scary. In certain countries, it's different. That can be really... How long was your longest stay in jail? Oh, usually fighting. Okay, do you come to the protest, James? Because if that, we need you there. You and Streets would be a good team. Let's see. Oh my God. Okay, can James start a channel? James doesn't want to be on camera. He's wanted. No, I'm just kidding. James, you need to like be my co-host. How funny. We all want to hear that. We all want to hear where you were locked up. He's just like, yeah, for fighting. No, that's not enough. We need to know more. 6 hours, that's it? Oh, I thought you were going to, okay. So you've been locked up 5 times for like just random fighting stuff. And you were released after 6 hours. I want to know which countries, but you don't have to tell me. But if you ever do want to get on camera, that's what we will talk about one night. Do you have anything on film? Okay, what the hell what's your hobbies, James? First of all, what are you doing in 30 countries? Maybe we shouldn't write that out. Okay, 30 countries, fighting 5 incarcerations out of the 30, 76 broken bones. Gluten. But you don't eat gluten. That's good. I was a sailor doing sailor things. I love that. You told me that the other night. That's funny. Oh, I thought you said 30 countries, but the 5 countries. Okay, yes, yeah. Mexico. Okay. You got arrested in Mexico for like 10 times? That's a really bad place to get arrested. That's one of... I much rather be arrested in many like Vietnam than Mexico. Oh, glutton. Oh my God. Okay. I'm okay. I want to blame that on being fatigued, but that's just me. I just switch things. All right. Mexico, and you must have paid them off quickly to get out in 6 hours. How much did you have to pay? And why didn't you pay them at the place you had a fight before they arrested you? You didn't have cash on there. You were like, I was doing sailor things. I was drunk. I have no cash. Glutton for punishment. Got it. Like, and I'm like, and you're gluten free. Like, this is what I do. Oh my God, that's funny. You're on a gluten or gluten free. But so they arrested you because you couldn't pay them off in that moment, and then let you off after 6 hours, but they took you in. I know. Okay, I keep saying I need a co-host, and now we know who. I mean, I should have known the other night when he said I'm a sailor, or you're a sailor doing sailor things. I thought it was cute, but now, like, no, for real, he's a sailor doing sailor things. Yeah, I hear about the shoe. It's a good place to hide things. Did you wake up? Wake up without an organ. That's a real thing. That's totally a real thing. And I think it did happen in Mexico. There's like a 60-minute or Dateline or some kind of thing on that. Okay. Those are just the times money couldn't. There's times you can't buy your way out, or you just didn't have enough money. Because I thought you always could buy your way out in Mexico. Or you're talking about the other countries. I get it. Okay. You're talking about the other countries. Oh, yeah, I like that. I heard that song in my head. I don't even never heard it, but that it sounds like a song. A bottle of rum to warm my tum, and that's the place for me. I don't know how, I've never heard it, but that sounds like a good song. Indonesia, you don't want to be arrested there now. China, oh my God. India, which was the worst. I hear all of those conditions can be bad. Oh, really? Wow. I did not know about that in Mexico. Yeah, can we reverse? Can we call you? Because I have nothing more to say, and your stuff is more interesting. Can we call James right now? Because I feel like you're gonna have a sailor like hat and like a pirate outfit, and like what's the alcohol that like pirates used to drink? Like you're so funny. I know. Can we? Okay. You guys, how do we convince James Knight to start a channel so we can hear about his stories at sea? So were all those countries, were you in the Navy, and you were visiting these countries and you just get wasted and like fight and like get arrested, or were you out of the Navy? You will? You'll do a call in? Can we plan a special night so we can make it all about this? Because I know 100% this is all we're going to talk about. I have a feeling of a lot of stories. You were in the Navy for all of them. So you were traveling to all these countries, and then you would stop there, and you would get a little bit of time, and you go out to the bars and get drunk, and then like do sailor fights. Oh my God. The other night when you said you're a sailor doing sailor things, I thought it was really cute, but now I can understand more of what we're doing. And I have a lot of funny visuals in my mind. If you started a channel right now and you had like a wacky sailor pirate outfit and some alcohol and you started telling us stories, I think you would blow up overnight. Drink and fight. Right. I heard that. Yeah, my grandpa was in the Navy, and he would like dock and like my grandma says they would try to like hook up with girls for the few days that they were there and get in bar fights, and she would tell me how they got rolled, and I was like, what's rolled? And she's like, oh, back in the days girls would like go home with you and like sleep with you, and then you would wake up with without your rings or your wallet, and that meant you got rolled to the sailors. Did you get rolled? Yeah, real life Popeyes. In my head, that's where my mind went. Like, oh my gosh. You need a theme song to your channel. Pirate, like some kind of pirate theme song. See, what I'm good at is like organizing shows and creative ideas, and I could do that. Like, I'm not good at this, but I could. I'd have you with a theme song. With some, I'm trying to think of the alcohol that pirates drink. The only good stories I would. How funny. And also, you probably have really, really scary, like typhoon or, crazy stories at sea where you thought you were going to die, which is not funny. But my dad has a story like that when he was in the Navy. A flashback, right? Or the Forrest Gump moment where he's on the ship. Is that all you got, God? I feel like James is kind of like a badass guy. Is that, you know what I'm talking about? When they catch all that shrimp and he's screaming at the storm. No brig time. I need to look that up. Rum. Okay, obvious rum. Is there like an old school rum, like a dirty, like piratey? It can't be like any kind of Malibu rum. We gotta put that in like a pirate bottle. James, I think you're gonna have to surrender to being on camera. James, there's no way you're scared of Scientology. I mean, how effective if we just put James in a pirate outfit outside of the Church of Scientology and watch them try to mess with him? We don't want to get James arrested, though. I mean, it would be funny to watch him kick some ass, but we don't want him to be in jail. You don't fight much? Wait, you're 49, but, oh yeah, you told me, but that's not even that old. Like, I feel, wait, it passed by. You can't be 49. That's too young for all this. Not a pirate. Yeah, not a pirate. The real Jack Sparrow. Sailor Jerry. I don't know who that is. At this moment, I just remember that other people can read this. And if by any small chance, I can't imagine like Streets or Jess or them, this new girl jumping in and seeing me like 10 hours later, they're like serial killers. And now, I mean, it's just so awesome. Like, let's check out this. Let's learn a little more about this girl ever. And we're like, Jack Sparrow, friend of Scientology, I mean, what are they gonna think? Now, DOA is gonna get it. He'll be like, yep, that's my chat. You okay? Guys, so you're still young. 49? Like in my head, you're like this, ha 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 ha, with this long beard, and like much older. And the stories are from like, I don't know, long time ago. 49 is really young. World's oldest? Okay. So, James, if you agree on being on camera, I'm going to organize everything down to we're all, first of all, see, this is what I'm good at. I'm good at planning creative moments. None of us is going to be allowed to in the chat unless we're either drinking something that fits the theme, or if we can't drink alcohol, that's okay, just pretend. Because if you are allowed to drink and you're okay with drinking, it's probably better we're a little tipsy. Like Emily D. Baker, she would always do the whiskey. But if you're not okay with drinking, that's okay. That's, but we all have to come in the chat like in character costume and drinks. And it's just going to be about that. It's just going to be about sailors doing sailors things. But you won't get on video? I understand if you don't want to get on video. I do. It's a lot too. But if like Scientology was watching this, I feel like they wouldn't mess with James, and we would never mention Scientology. We would only talk about sailors doing sailor things. I feel like even they would enjoy it. I don't think they would try anything with James. And the call can be from James's channel. You wouldn't even see me. You wouldn't even see any, you wouldn't even see any relation to me. Rum. Bunderbrook rum. Okay, I'm going to look into that. And we got to put it in like, he's like, I'm only 49 people, but in my head, I've already decided it's got to be this old rum, and James has got to be like 90. No. Oh my God. Now that definitely puts in perspective. That's why they rejected you? Oh my God. Okay, so we might have to mention one story on the rum night, and that is your Scientology test. And I want to know what you put them through. You must have messed with them. They just couldn't, when they kept asking you, like, trying to find out what's problems in your life, I just can't imagine, like, what you said. You just probably came up with random things to tell them, huh? Yeah. You can do a video with avatar showing, or if the problem is not you being on video, the problem is, like, the relationship between the Scientology and me, you just do it from a whole new channel. You know what I mean? It can be a call from on your side. No one will know they have anything to do with me or this nonsense. Hookers and beer. Oh my God. My grandma loves like these stories. She used to say hookers and beer. She used to say things like that. Yeah. James told us he does sailor things. There was no way. I was really getting the courage to get off. And then James dropped something. It's almost like James is fucking with me because he knows I have a mental problem, and he knows that I can't get off stream. And so he's like, you know what? I'm going to wait for her to almost get off stream, and then I'm going to drop in something so addictive. Right before I was going to get off stream, he's like, I've been to 30 countries and got arrested in 5 of them. Okay, good night. No. And then he said he's a sailor, and he was just fighting. Yeah, scroll up. No one can get off. No one can go to sleep. It's James' fault. Oh, no. Oh, no. He did not. Now, James is just fucking with us because he knows how hard it is for me to get off the stream. Oh, Jesus. Oh, James. Okay. I'm not politically correct either. I've said that word accidentally. I guess it's little person now, but duly noted, sir. I. And the idea that, okay. It is funny, you guys. I can't. I know I'm supposed to say and I can't, because this is a moment like wash your asshole moments, and if you don't know what that is, that's kind of funny. Like, I can't. I know it's wrong, James. Oh God, I do need a channel with you. I need a channel with you and the watch your asshole girl, and I strongly feel that Scientology will never bother me, because they will see the stream and be like, no, not her. Whatever's happening there. Oh my God. I know. And what's so stupid is, like, who cares about the right word? You just said you wanted to buy in Dubai. Like, that. The right word's the least of our problems, right? Oh no. James has got that good rum right now. Oh God. Oh shit. Randy, don't encourage him. No, you guys, I'm a newbie. I have no way to control anything. I'm just a witness. I forgot you can see me. Now I feel like I'm you just watching. Okay, Randy and James. Okay, wait. Oh, Stephen Miller. Oh my gosh. Okay. This is hilarious. Oh my gosh. Well, that's good. Oh my gosh. Okay. You guys. This is, okay. James is a wild one. I like that. Some people might be offended. I'm sure none of the 34 are, or they're too scared to talk. When we have our stream with James, it's going to be crazy. Only 18 and over, 21 and over. First of all. Second of all. Oh, guy. Wow. I don't know what's happening. Oh my God. You guys, I'm going to put... Now you're going to have to make me go through a whole stream. I'm going to have to like fuzzy it or take this part out. So later in life when people read this, no one is sad. Oh my God, it's funny. Wait. It's funny how all the... I can't even... My watch your asshole thing is like Disneyland to compare. This is hilarious. Okay, I don't know. Am I... Little people, I'm not sure what's happening. Is there a thing with sailors and this? Don't elaborate. Don't elaborate. No, I know you don't. I know you don't. Don't worry, we will. I'm looking at the chat numbers and watch it just starts going up. What were they talking about? No, we love you, James. We know we can't stop a sailor, a pirate. It is a little funny how people went quiet. Uh-oh. Ever click on the message? Is there an egg moment? Click on the... What? Oh. Is that, oh my God. Okay, wait. Lorraine, click on the message, time out for 10 seconds, and only you see it. Click on the message on, what message? What message? Oh my God. I thought you meant for me to like click on some message you're sending me. And then in that very moment, I saw a notification of DOA liking one of my comments. Is DOA in here? Because I just saw a notification that he hearted one of my comments. If DOA... Oh my God, I don't have enough time. If DOA comes in here and he's up, I just saw him heart. If he drops in, there's no way to delete all that, although he'd be laughing his ass off. So if I hold on the messages, it can delete. Because a notification just came up and it said that he just hearted, the Lord of DOA just hearted my, earlier tonight, put I Love DOA on his YouTube channel. Unless it's his mod, which if it's not him, then... No, it's okay. Well, I guess remove it only because, they might, Scientology might do this whole thing. I can't even believe I have to do this, James. I guess remove it because you know how Scientology will say they're this person or they're that person, and then they will like twist the whole thing. I mean, I'm a fan of yours, James Knight, but only because, Scientology does weird things. They'll like say you're like this person or that person, and then they will find something, to feel like they're saying like DOA the whole thing criminal because, because I guess Hugh said he got arrested in Washington, and then they'll say they'll stretch it out. So if they see those messages, they might say that I'm this, I don't know what you would call me, but yeah. Press on the chat that you want to hide because I'm on Streamlabs. 10 secs, it will delete all messages from that person. So I have to press on their message. So I'd have to do like 1,000, like 20 times. Oh, you already fixed it? Did you already fix it? Oh, thank you. I'm sorry, James. I'm sorry. If we didn't have like an abusive cult that is going to stalk and try to destroy my life. What I really, yeah, it was probably easier on your end, James, because you had them all right there. I'm sorry. And I don't know what to, thank you, Lorraine. I realized because I'm still on Streamlabs, I think it's different. Sorry, James. We do want to hear your story. Yeah, sorry. I feel I don't like to censor myself or censor other people, and I'm not politically correct or like that, and so I like people to be themselves, but you know what they'll do with that. If they see that, they'll say I'm this, I don't know what the word is, I don't know what that would, discrimination against something, they will come up with something like that and pass it around, like this is a criminal, she's discriminating, they'll do all that stupid nonsense. But if we do a channel, but I really do want James to tell us all his stories. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yep. I'm still alive. There's no sleeping. People don't believe me. And my friends that I would torture like this when they would, crash here, are so happy that you guys now are taking it off their hands. That they're not going to be tortured. I can just torture you instead. No, my filter is too. And that's why it was really scary for me to do this, because I've said it so many times, I'm not in the practice of censoring myself. I mean, I have 3 streams I had to put on private because if I'm not saying something politically incorrect that's offensive, or I'm just like, telling you guys where I live or whatever, it's really hard to do that, right? Because you don't live your life that way. And then suddenly you have to censor yourself. Yeah. 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 I mean, I've witnessed Scientology. They'll straight up lie and like pass out posters and say this person's like a child M-word. That's the only thing that I censored right now. They'll pass out. Can you imagine having posters passed out and like, oh, that your neighbor is, they'll straight up lie. But if they can find anything, any small thing to defend that lie, then they will like do all that. It's really abusive. But don't worry about your filter. Like, I have no filter, and it's scary. And I have no memory that this is, other people can see this most of the time. I'm going to have to get into practice, or I'm going to have to get a co-host that's polished. 2 or 4 hour segments, just in case. Yeah, people always stop and start their streams. Why is that? I never see like past a certain amount of hours. And is that... James, we're gonna hold you to a pirate night with James, doing sailor things with James, or Jack Sparrow, the real Jack Sparrow. Yeah. Yeah, I know. You're right. Oh, yeah. I'm trying to hold on before the storm starts just to put things in place. But yeah, you're right. I have to accept it. You can stream 8 hours before SDIY. I don't know. Download for so it's download things, so it's quicker download things. Is that why they stop and start? Okay. I thought maybe like if something happened to the stream, it's better that I did in 2 hour segments and then I only lost one stream, but it might be a download thing. Yeah. I think there's probably some good reasons why to start and stop the stream. Are you guys sleeping? I'm going to, oh my gosh. Okay. No, James has something in his back pocket. He's probably going to drop in the chat because he knows that he's going to mess me up again. James is going to say something like, something so interesting. All day, even. I have wondered, like, will I fall asleep during the stream? Like, one day? They fall asleep during hours. You can lose the... Leah and Danny stop at 8 hours, as after 8 hours you can lose the whole stream. I'm at 7 hours. Okay. Oh my God, 7 hours. I never thought I would have. That's awesome. No, I don't believe you, James. James is like laughing and just sitting back, super confident, waiting to press it. And then it's going to be like something that we cannot let go of. I want to hear the stories. James, we're holding you to a night. There's zero chance you're getting out of this. And you can do it from your own channel. It's going to blow up, though. Watch, guys. It will start as one funny night that we push him to do, and then he's going to be like a household name in a year or 6 months. Maya. Oh my God. You guys are so silly. Okay. There's no way I'm going to wake up early enough to figure out the mod thing. Well, I got to figure out the mod thing. It can't be that complicated. And then I got to show up to the protest. If people are watching this stream and then I'm showing up, say hi to the Scientologist tomorrow, that's kind of funny, right? Like, I don't know why that's funny, but I feel it's kind of funny that they're like, we watched you for 7 hours last night just talking about sailor shit. Maybe they won't mess with me because they know that we're so like gangster. Maud Lorraine, I love them. Oh, like the stream peeps. I thought you meant I like them too. I was like, I love them too. So silly. Just Lorraine. What about, there was Jody, who and there was one other person that everybody says too. Really? Oh my God. I'm going to have to try. Not the bodies. I remember that. Hide the bodies. Okay. I have a feeling that's going to be naughty, but I'll check it out. Mod and other channels. Okay. Lower rain is... Yeah. For sure. How many mods do I need? Or like maybe not even one yet, but I guess it will happen soon. After these streams that we're doing, I'm scared for the bad mods that try to mess with James and Randy and Guy. James is gonna do what he did when he got the Scientology test to the mods. Scale up the mods, 4 at first, because every mod won't be here at one time. Never thought of that. That's true. Oh yes, Arlene, that's right. I mean, I'm grateful for any mod. I mean, if you guys want to, then no problem. No problem with me. But thank you. I mean, I'm the one that should be thankful. You guys are doing that. Whatever I can do to support. You're like, don't support us. You're attached to that church. Don't shout us out. Don't do anything. We don't need that heat. But whatever I can do. Hi, y'all. That's long. I can't pronounce your name. XXH3L. I don't know. It is you, Arlene. Read my notes before making any of us mods. Yes. No, James, after what you told me, what you did in Dubai, I trust you with everything. But James, you've been here, and I trust you. And Lorraine and all of the ones that mentioned, Arlene. Yeah. I trust every name that we mentioned. You please tell me you copied and pasted that. Who is that? Okay, who is that? That is the coolest name. That is funny. Oh, that's sweet, Randy, but I don't know. I can't do that. But maybe if I go to jail, I'll do it. James is a spy. Not James Knight. Okay, when I get off this, I'll try to look, but my brain is slowing down, because after our very important serial killer talk, I didn't sleep that much because I had to wake up and go to an event, and then I went to the protest, and then I came back, and then somebody woke me up this morning, so I'm starting to get delirious. Yeah, can you believe that? This is almost embarrassing. God, James is the one. If you read what happened, I was trying to get off, and James strategically knocked us out with, well, actually, James had to delete the messages. That's how crazy they were. But I'll tell you later, Ganja Girl. But James was like, in the beginning of this chat, he's like, you ain't getting off the stream. And then like hours later, he was ready. He's laughing. He's laughing right now of how his plan worked. Yeah. You missed a lot, Ganja Girl. James is a sailor. He's a pirate. He was arrested in 5 countries of the 30 he traveled. Why? He's fighting. He did a lot of crazy things that the messages had to be deleted. And we're basically setting him up to have a night where he tells us all his sailor stories. And he's going to have, we're all going to have like crazy, like old school rum. And if you can't drink, then something that looks like that. And James is going to look like Jack Sparrow and tell us extremely inappropriate and not politically correct stories that we want to hear. That's what you missed. And I am seeing double, and I can't get off because of, yeah, he did that. It's his fault. I'm like Danny and Leah. Good night, everybody. Guy Bassett. Sorry. I just want to say sorry. That's all. I'm not drunk. I haven't had one drink. This is delirium because I'm so tired. I know I look like, and I'm like reading. I'm not drunk. I'm just really tired. I should be drunk. The next one I'll be drunk. Oh my God. Hold on. No. You know what? My phone is like, oh shit. It's trying to start. Okay. Okay. My phone almost went into an automatic update. And then it wouldn't. Okay. No, I'm not drunk. I just, I'm worse than drunk. Basically, James is the new host. I'm not even mentioning stupid Scientology, or we even aborted crime and stuff. Now all we want to know is like locked up abroad stories. It's way worse than being drunk. You know, it's the kind, they actually say it's scarier to drive fatigued than drunk. I heard that. It's really crazy. Okay. Watch Ganja Girl. This is what he does. I'm going to have to get off. James is already, I know he already's going to hit us with something. He's already has it probably typed out and he's ready to like press send. And he's going to say something so crazy. I almost told you what he said earlier, but then it would defeat, you know, I forget that I was recorded. I'm like, oh, he deleted the message. I'll just tell her what he said. But I'm being recorded right now. I'm so tired. Okay. You jerk. See? That's messed up. Did you just say that when I get off, you're going to continue with your own? See, he hit me with a hard one. Why you got to do that? And he knew that cults were not going to work. He knew that crime was not going to work. He knew that a sailor story where we were like ready for. That's fucked up. All right. If you actually... I don't know. Scientology taking down gangster, LOL. Yes. Well, James is going to singly. See, I'm so tired. He's going to singly take it down. I can't speak. James, if you do a show, if you go on and see, no words. I can't. One day I have to sleep. But if you do that, I'm logging in. You win. Are you really going to do that? Or are you just fucking with us? There are. I am hallucinating, and James keeps fucking with us. Okay, what's the link, James? Get the thing ready, and we're gonna all log in. Or you can send the link to someone else if you don't want to put it on this chat, because Scientology. I feel like Scientology is like, we're out. We're out. I don't think I need any security. If they know James is around, I feel that's my security. Wait, You said you were going to start a live. Oh, sweet Lord. Now Jeff. Now Jeff is... Oh, no. Now Jeff is coming up with this. Oh, no. How did this happen? I'm not in control, people. I forget you can see me. This is not my... Like, I'm just one... I'm not talking. I'm just reading. Jeez. Do you guys know each other? Wait, James is not a sailor and he didn't get arrested in 5... And I totally believed it. Wait, is that not... Is none of that true? Oh my God. Are you for real? James, did you like really make that up? It's true? I don't know. Okay. Who knows him? I know. I wish I could tell you what he said earlier. Like if I see you in person, I'll tell you. But it's nothing subtle. Okay. I'm gonna have to end this. I have to sleep. I'm just waiting for what he's gonna do. This is just gonna be all about James, of how he brainwashes me in the chat, how he controls us. Oh, okay. I'm like, that would be kind of funny if he made all of that up. Oh no. At band camp, that's good. That's really good. Exactly. The trolls are starting? Who? Uh-oh. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna research what that meant. Brisbane. Okay. Are they You just won $500? Oh no, you're fucking with me too. Oh my God, you're fucking with me. Ganja Girl like caught on to how to... See this, I'm too mentally ill for doing this sort of thing. Because, yeah, you guys have already figured out that I will never sleep if you tell me something interesting. In my mind, Freddy Krueger and Michael Myers. There's no one that's... Scientology is not going to mess with us. There's no one that could read this chat and not be frightened of us. Which is awesome. Like frightened and confused. Oh, wait. Are you serious? I thought you were just trying to get my attention so I didn't go to sleep. Are you joking? I thought you were pulling a James and okay. You really won $500? Yeah, this is the coolest chat ever. I just wish I could see other people. You really won $500? Or you just like, I don't know what's real anymore. James messed me up. Now I think everybody knows, like, you know, they just, look, I can't talk. Okay. Oh. Okay, James. I see you. For real. Oh. Uh-oh. Who's that? All right, now I need help. Where is he at? Was that the confusing message? Ooh, so you were serious. Okay, so trolling, Larry L. trolling. Okay, have a good night. You guys will tell me tomorrow, like, when that happens, like, you know, what to do. But I will look at your email now. Thank you for telling me. Oh, wow. I gotta learn about this. Okay. Have a good night. Oh my God. Our chats are so addictive. They're so fun. And I will see you at the protest. I know. Thank you. I will see you at the protest, and I will email all you guys back. I might not email tonight. Maybe I will. But thank you for hanging out. And if anybody decides they want to join in, like, their face, this is not working. My mouth's not working. But you just let me know so we can co-host. But, okay, guys, I love you. See you tomorrow. See you at the protest. Thank you for, like, bringing up my spirits. I was kind of sad about last night. And, yeah, I'm right when I wake up tomorrow. I see what's happening. Okay. Good night. I haven't laughed so hard, too. Good night. Love you guys. I'm going to turn this off. If I don't turn it off, email me. Email me egg. Good night.